harder times, when sweet words turn into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I turn over, and never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night, keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top down with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Just wanna be it.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come.
Good morning, folks. Welcome to another day of Dota ahead of us here. DreamLeague Season 25 Western European Qualifiers beginning today. Milan joining me as we start off our day with a pretty exciting set of games here. 3 slots as well for Western Europe to pick up between all these teams.
It's a banger, Garrett. It's a banger. I don't know. I'm very excited. I followed the Open Qualifiers too, and Team Jiggling, a new face around versus Avalos, who we already mentioned before, is a team that I don't think they get enough respect that they deserve. Kind of, in a way, they will be constantly pulling out results, winning all the qualifiers, even winning a LAN tournament here in Serbia against Parivision a few months ago, which at the moment it seemed like a okayish result, but seeing how Parivision did later, that was amazing. So, they're coming as a heavy favorite, but Jiggling, Mind Control, SC 4-3, and then my boys from Nouns, Copy and Lilith. This is
True,
a stack.
yeah.
And on top of all of it, it's the mastermind.
Oh, yeah.
From Great Britain.
Brits can't play. They end up coaching, teaching, and casting instead. That's our role in sports.
He watched a lot of the games. He cast a lot of the games, so he knows a lot about Avalos. So I think he will come in prepared. I don't know how big of a part he's doing, but e-governor, shout out to him. Hopefully they do well. So they're a bit of underdog. That's why I'm hyping them out. But
kind of normal to cheer for the underdogs, right? Avalos a couple of qualifiers ago were kind of underdogs. Then they've, like you said, they kind of came in and showed everyone what they're made of. And I like that you bring up that point about them, beating Paravision back at RES, and then Paravision, winning a major LAN event. And you think, what if we're in a different timeline? What if that was Avalos? What if things changed? But I think Avalos definitely on a good track, winning these qualifiers, looking good at the events they end up at. And now they've just got to make sure they keep that trajectory going, while Jiggling, the upsetters, right? They're the underdogs. They're here to try and change the path of Dota 2 a little bit, with T-Governor leading them. But best of 3s here. Upper bracket and lower bracket for this qualifier. 2 slots from the upper bracket. So if you win your first 2 BO3s, you are qualified. So that's what these teams are looking at. And then, of course, dropping down into the lower bracket, that kind of safety net second chance down at the bottom. But we'll start out with the first round of best of 3s. We can think about Navi Junior, OG, Gaming Gladiators, Team Turkey, Tundra, Passion UA, the other teams remaining later on down the line. It is what's in front of us right now. The draft for Game 1, Jiggling against Avalos, already starting out with some of the classics. Alchemist, Dragon Knight, Magnus, all banned.
Alchemist, of course, and Dragon Knight. If you're second pick, now you choose the Enigma, because Avalos kind of flexes it to both supports and the offlane. There's a lot of flexibility around, and you don't wanna kind of deal with it. But the big thing for me is that you say there's a safety net in this lower bracket, but there's 3 slots. But it also feels like this is your chance. You don't want to go down there and face the Tundra or Gaming, which will definitely happen if you go there. One of these 2 teams will be waiting for you. You kind of wanna solve the riddle right now and right here. So maybe there is a safety net, but
right?
This is so important. You feel like this is your first big shot, and they're gonna end up banning Doom 2, Invoker from Avalos, then Monkey King, another hero they flex all the way around, carry mid, position 4.
Yeah, plenty of places for him to go. But yeah, it's kind of like, your homework or your chores or something. Don't leave it till later. If you do these 2 best of 3s, you do them well, you do it now, you get the job done. Later on, it gets a bit harder. You don't have that third chance. Things get dirtier, nastier down in that lower bracket, especially with all the high-profile teams we've got in this Western European qualifier. Well, the answer to the Monkey King so far, the Bat Rider. Something that can potentially catch him. Always going to be a good laning support. And of course, just flying through the trees.
Yeah, it's kind of an uncomfortable match of a monkey. I don't think the big monkey players care about it too much. But, if it's a support, maybe you can put it at position 5 and mess with him. If he's a mid or carry, then there's this catch. You know, Batrider brings a certain set of skills that, you know, that's what makes him so good. I don't personally like the Bat too much, but he's one of the few guys that can always initiate from that 4 position.
Yeah.
And that's what not many other 4s can do. You know, yeah, you need the Blink Dagger, you need it, but at the end of the day, you have this BKB control. You hit 1-2 lasses mid game, it's gonna make all the difference in a big picture.
Yeah, there's a couple of those heroes in Dota, right, where they have such a strong identity spell. Batrider Lasso, you know, Batrider's been a popular hero for Dota 2's lifetime, basically. You know, one of the big ones up there was like Rubik, who steals enemy spells, Io, who can globally teleport. These kind of broken ideas of spells for heroes. No piercing piercing debuff immunity now, I guess, is always going to be handy, no matter what portion of the game you're in.
He has the strong lane and the strong mid game. There's like this fall off while his stacks are being farmed and he's cannot really do any casual plays. And then he has super strong late game with, you know, 4 staff agonist, BKB, he can get multiple people, you know. So as long as he lives through this, like, he needs to do his job in the lane, do well there, and then like that will help him. The better he does the lane, the smaller the fall off is, you know. And then he gets a blink and it's a good time. Bam bam bam. Use all the smokes, don't care.
I was wondering if that Nyx ban was going to happen. Very annoying with a Batrider, and super annoying if you're picking Dawnbreaker. That Nyx now protects, the Nyx ban protects both of your picks.
It's good versus Dawn, and it's also Eki classic in a way, you know. Eki really likes to play Nyx, and Dawnbreaker, a hero that Jiggling in their previous games flexed from 1 to 3. So won't be surprised if we see 4 to 3 pick it up.
1 to 3, 4 to 3. That's a lot of numbers. Ava's going to come out pretty quickly with a Tiny and a Chen. Tiny could be Storm's hero mid. We've seen it be, you know, kind of stable as a hero in general. Great initiation. That blink timing is always going to hurt your enemies when you get the jumps onto people. But we've also seen Tiny, depending on what kind of draft he's in, kind of find himself lost. You know, if your team is waiting for big item timings and farming, Tiny's like, well, guys, I want to go play. Come with me. Gets a little bored.
I think this is a little bit of a flex as well. Like, Monkey and Tiny both can be position 4 in mid. I think that's where they're going to end up. And they're going to decide later down the draft. I don't think Smiling Knight will be picking up like Tiny. Enchantress. So Jiggling pulling up a hench of their own. You know, I was like, Sonico picking up the Chen, really a statement pick. Something we saw in Eastern Europe qualifier. Every team that played Chen kind of, I don't know, dictated the tempo and looked really strong. But now they, you know, pulling out the trick of their own.
Tide Hunter for Zibe. Is Enchantress Chen still the same as the old days? Because we used to have a long period of Dota where it was like, if you pick Chen, we pick Enchantress, and you're counted. I'm going to come steal your creep, I'm going to annoy you. But then Enchantress kind of became like a position 5 that didn't lane against the Chen anymore. You're not invading jungle. Like, how good is this Ench versus the Chen?
I don't think 1-to-1 is a particular counter. I think Ench just overall just doing her role in a way, just doing well in the lane. She's pretty weak until level 3, but then you should win your lane and then you should go and take the towers. If Chen comes, takes your creep, you can take it back. Same goes vice versa. You know, previously we saw a year or two ago Ench rushing the Agon Scepter, you know, using it against the Chen, but I don't think we'll see that this way around. So, you know, I think both teams just going for what worked for them previously in a way that this is our strong stuff and you do whatever you want and vice versa, you know. Pretty much besides the bad monkey interaction in the draft, all other stuff was like just focusing on themselves.
Making our lane stronger, making our game stronger.
Yeah, just you kind of making our draft connected together. I thought maybe Jiggling will pick up a mid laner earlier, but and leave the down flex, but they don't care. They just go with the Morphling. I feel like they see the tiny, they see the monkey. It's gonna be enough for Morphling. Don't be pressure. And always we said it's Morphling. When you see the tiny, you can always replicate. Use a combination of your own. Always a purpose, kind of.
And then, is there a big reason for this Tidehunter pick at the end of the second phase for Avulus?
I think it's just when you have Chan, like you want team fight off lane. It's not gonna pressure Morphling that much in the lane, but overall, just hero that Ziba likes. I've worked with Ziba for quite some time. He likes the beefy boys, and then it just kind of puts your draft together. The most stuff.
And then I guess you've got a big reset button against this Lasso Solar Guardian business.
Yeah,
you do need to try and turn a fight. Like Ravage into Wukong's command is nice.
Exactly. It just kind of connects it all together. Like you have reposition tool on Tiny, you throw someone in, there's Ravage and the Wukong's command, and it's really hard to fight it.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you have the Dawnbreaker ulti coming down, it's gonna be kind of hard to bail out people. So we need copy hero for Jiggling, and Avulus can still move the pieces around, although they don't have the last pick, so we'll see. So far, the Smiling Knight has not played a lot of Monkey King recently in his pubs, last 8 days.
Right, I was going to ask you, like, do you think they've answered more, like, do you think they need more answers for Morphling?
I think so.
Well, it looks like Lion's going to be one of them. So carry Monkey King, now they switch that Lion. I guess they put the Lion on the pos 4. So Lion, Tide Lane, Chen Monkey, then Tiny mid.
Yeah, I mean, Tiny, one of the best blind pick mids. Hard to, like, truly counter. See what Hoppy will pull out. Will it be that Lina, maybe? Or see what he was playing recently. Invoker, of course, not in the pool.
I kind of like this Earth Spirit Earthshaker ban because it feels like they want something else to go in that covers the Morphling when you're starting fights.
Yeah, they want something to connect the supports, right? Because like both supports don't really go in very early, and Dawnbreaker wants a guy that just jumps in.
Or baits and gets gone on. Like, I'm going to Solar Guardian you when you're in trouble, then we turn the fight.
So it's I don't like Lina in that case, so it's more of like a Storm and Pangolier.
Yeah. Ember Spirit. I want one of the spirits.
Ember is also pretty nice. I mean, I've worked with
I would
Copy.
say Puck normally, but not in this game.
Not in this game. I worked with Copy for a long time, and now he's just choosing. He's like, what does he truly feel? I would like to see the Ember. I think that's where he would end up. But it's gonna be Pango, as we said. Seriously.
Yeah, like it fits the role. So now you've got someone that can actually go and fight, quite early on with these 2 ranged supports. Someone to get Solar Guardian by mind control.
Ember was just pretty underwhelming in the Eastern Europe games that we watched, right? He just he didn't do that well in the lane, and then eventually felt like he was doing no damage. Where Pangolier with either Diffusal or the Echo Saber, like into Aghanims, you end up like dealing a lot of physical damage.
Yeah, it definitely ends up. Yeah, Ember Spirit often just felt like he was a distraction for the other heroes, like, dancing around, causing issues.
You go in, you use one slide, chain whatnot. There's hacks, multiple stuns from Monkey and Tiny. There's Shard or Ravage. Where the Pango, you can actually start the fight with the roll, and you don't have to worry about any of this. So in a way, much more stable pick.
Yeah, way safer. Yeah, you're right.
overall, both teams are kind of. I think both teams are kind of happy with the draft. They're like, oh, okay, we got what we hoped for. We gave enemy kind of some of their signature heroes, so it's a clash of ideas, and we'll see who prevails.
Yeah, I like that both teams have very strong side lanes. Their mid lane not really countered, so that's going to just be a kind of a farm trade in that situation. I worry a little bit for Jiggling in terms of dealing with the Chen. So often with his Chen, you mentioned it when it was first picked up, we've just seen that team dominate the pace of play. They get to choose when they're pushing tier ones, and where the fights are happening, and whether or not Jiggling can kind of answer that is yet to be seen. But they do have that kind of global potential, long range poke, ways to get in with the Dawnbreaker and the Pango. And Morphling, this hero has been kind of busted, right? We've seen Morphlings just not get touched in lane, come out with some massive items, and really destroy people in even mid to late game team fights.
Yeah, the kind of Manta Panda BKB territory is when it turns to like demolishing people. And he has the follow-up. I mean, that's gonna be much needed. Only thing I'm worried for Team Jiggling, not the only, but the main thing that I think in the mid game that they may lack damage. Once the Tide picks up the Vlads and something, maybe a pipe, and there's like drums mech from Chen with the Hand of God, and the Tiny and Monkey are already tanky on their own. It's like, how much damage can this Jiggling lineup do? So it's the main concern. And the laning stage. I think it's so important for them to not get ran over by this Chen Tide.
Yeah, because it can build up very quickly.
Yeah, it's just gonna create so many different issues down the line. It's gonna like be a butterfly effect. They want to have stable game.
A late smoke here out of Jiggling. It was spotted by Avilus with the couple of dire wards they already placed across the river. So I'm pretty sure Avilus know where they're headed. Stormstormer, yeah, he drew the line into the Ancients. He's now pinging that high ground. He's got a very solid idea where that Observer ward was placed. So Eki is going to come and get the D ward. Nice little start for them there. And Bounty Runes, 2 for 2. I got a little bit confused there. It's early morning. Apologies. Looking at the log, my brain lags. But now, 2 for 2. We'll get ourselves into these lanes. Tiny versus Pango mid. Copy against Stormstormer. Yeah, if you are just joining us here, DreamLeague Season 25 Western European Qualifiers. Avilus against Jiggling. And Jiggling, go check their Wikipedia. Lots of known names and players, with Mind Control making his return. That should be exciting to see them all play.
Hoppy versus Stormstormer. German derby on mid.
Yeah. Very
Will
true.
Prevail. Hoppy actually replaced Stormstormer Nouns last season. Maybe a little bit of a redemption game for Stormstormer here.
Little grudge match.
I wouldn't say grudge, just to prove yourself a little bit more. But I'm mostly interested about this top lane. Like, there's a lot of shenanigans happening.
What's going on there? So Bat has pulled the wave behind the tower. What, because they don't want to lane honorably into a Monkey King, huh?
It's also... It's just like... There's opportunity for shenanigans if both camps are blocked. Sometimes you can just go for it, especially versus hero like a Chen that doesn't really provide much to stop it on level 1. Currently 8 for 4 on this Monkey King. That's the lane that I'm looking for Avilus and the Jiggling. Like for Avilus, I'm looking that lane to go very well, so they kind of dictate the tempo of this first 7 to 8 minutes, where Jiggling needs to not let it slip. And
Eki? He's dead, isn't he?
Yes.
First blood for the Enchantress. And this Morphling, getting all the way across there with the waveform.
Not the easiest matchup for Lion. Picking Lion into Ench is not always easy. You struggle like playing on the side and blocking these camps, but that's not what they picked it. They picked it for this Morphling.
Yeah.
So,
Have better avenues to control the Morphling up, get the damage in. But yeah, that top lane, kind of important there, right? You're making this point about jiggling, not allowing that ball to get away from them, because as soon as Avilos, have a good start top, Chen starts making twin gate rotations. He plays in the bottom lane. Morphling gets booted out of lane. Monkey King can start, laning 1v2 when he's strong enough. Tiny starts rotating. And all the pieces start moving from Avilos. It gets scary for jiggling. Right.
the hardest thing about mid, I say glyph pop, a copy.
Stormstorm are taking a lot of damage. And Copy still has some bottle charges to use.
Be interested if any of these supports rotate for the 4-minute watermark. Definitely make a difference here.
Yeah, like last hit wise, they're
he's going for the bounty? No, he's just threatening. Batrider will secure the bounty or not. Oh, I will be so happy if that happened.
Something for Stormstormer at least. And 4-minute rune coming up. We're going to see some supports move in, guard the water runes. And Enchantress down at bottom. Batrider moving top, but Stormstormer was already there to grab it up.
3 heroes for Radiant on this mid lane. The crazy early rotation. Lion TP is in.
Yeah, defending this Tiny with the Lion here as best they can. Stormstormer with the Fairy Fire, turning and fighting, but with the 3 heroes from the Radiant, they're able to bring him down.
As the early as it gets, Garrett, bringing all boards. And maybe he's gonna make another go.
Looking for a bonus kill.
Not gonna be any help. That's a kill after a TP on this Lion.
That's painful for Avilos. A double kill for Copy as well, so now he's, a quarter of the way through level 5. He's going to hit 6 very fast. And all of a sudden gives... I keep looking at the players, and Copy has the Nouns tag, and I'm like, that gives Nouns the ability to go and play with this... No. It's not. It's jiggling.
Jiggling.
But having that early Rolling Thunder is such a valuable tool to, play into side lanes, or even at minute 6 with the active route to try and play into mid.
Yeah, maybe the most important hero for jiggling to get the good start.
They go up top. Lane Ward spots the mind control Dawnbreaker, and with the Monkey King pouncing over, they'll get the kill there. Man, the understanding of these players, though, like knowing that there's a ward there just from that move. Yeah, they saw me. There's no way they could have gone on me there when I was hiding in the fog.
These are trained professionals, Garrett.
They are.
Expect them to do it. 6-minute rune is gonna be as he's gonna check the wards. I don't know. Something's around. Very important moment. Can't deny this rune from Pango, it will be big.
Where's it gonna be? And it's down at bottom. An invis for Pango.
Too much. He's doing the Malrine build where he's rushing the Diffu. Very interesting. Work well against this Hide Monkey. But nonetheless, side lane is going very, very well for Avalos. That's the price you pay if you bring both supports and in the 4 mid. Like your side lane is gonna struggle a little bit. Hide and Monkey kind of having games of their life.
Seneko getting run at though. Top jungle dived here by the jiggling heroes from the top lane. Seneko eventually going to tick over to the Firefly and the sticky napalms, or maybe not. He heals himself up with some 1 charges. Stormstormer and Eki join, but Copy comes in from behind. Slays the Chen. Now Jiggling going to retreat out, return to their lanes, because minute 7, Smiling Knight on the left-hand side grabs the Wisdom Rune, while the Enchantress on the eastern side of the map takes that one.
Heads up play from Smiling Knight. It's very important he secures the Wisdom. Both supports are busy. Avalos, they couldn't secure their own.
So is Tide good against Morphling in lane? Or how has this all gone down?
It should be 50-50. you know, Morphling cannot pressure the tile, you just ran up, you anchor smash, you remove his damage, and then not so easy to do like create. But Having Knight, there's a double gate rotation with Lelis. That's 4 heroes here.
He uses Wukongs, trying to zone them away, and Stormstormer arrives with the Avalanche tossed back in towards Smiling Knight, tries to dodge the waveform damage, an Avalanche from Morphling takes down the Monkey King. Now Stormstormer, kind of an awkward spot
Zina's
here.
coming.
That's a big Ravage. If Zibbe comes in with it, launches the tentacles across the kill mind control, looking at Lelis now, tossed forward, and he'll get the secondary kill.
Beautiful Ravage from Zibbe, keeping this tree line. A Morphling? Oh, mana should be fine.
A little spooky. Good rotation out of Avilas, protecting that top tier 1, stopping that big rotation. They lose the Monkey King, though.
Yeah, but kind of lose the monkey and then the 2v4 them while the supports are getting much needed. Much needed break on Eki and Soniko. You need some. I mean, Oppie was not part of it. He was farming mid and is finishing up this diffusal. Really good time to take. That's a good one.
Yeah, Flame Break pushes him back, but he's stunned. Good enough for now to hold them away. Just Chen's still dead, though. As they're able to chase him down. That could be an answer here, though, from Avilas as the Monkey King leaps across the trees. He drops down to stun up the Pango before he can get any Rolling Thunder off. Well executed by Avilas there, again reacting and turning around the aggression from Jiggling back towards them.
Punishing this kind of overcommitment. I think Chen proved to be a little bit too tanky than they expected, you know. They start killing, there's like stick charges, Lotus, whatnot, and they dive a little bit, and Avilas reacting. But perfect time. Yeah, this, as we keep saying, the strongest hero on Jiggling, the most important hero.
Yeah, play through him. I don't know, I still kind of want to come back to this safe lane from Jiggling.
Yeah.
Morphling Enchantress, they got first blood, they looked pretty good, and then we had this whole situation where everyone ran mid, right? And you say it's kind of meant to be 50-50, but this is now Tidehunter with 4,500 net worth. He's what's his last stats and denies? 65 and 15? Morphling was quite a fair way behind this Tide for a long time. We'll come back in a second because, of course, there's more aggression coming. A Rolling Thunder around his bottom rune spot, crashing into Stormstormer with Mind Control and Lelis both there. Tiny dies. Gush. Zibbe with Eki. A stun onto this Bat Rider, but the tree was brought down, so Monkey King lands with a third stunned as he hits the river, and the turnaround here from the Morphling and Pango gets Copy another double kill. Now Soniko being run at. Zibbe doesn't have a Ravage or anything. He does now, could Soaring to use it, but it's far too late. A triple kill for this Pango. They'll leave the Tidehunter just to walk away, it looks like. A big victory down in that river for Jiggling.
Big diffusal debut for Copy, getting a triple kill. In standard stuff, you know. Rolling Thunder into a Solar Guardian. Avilas thinks there's not much left in their tank, but they just brought everybody. Morphling was there, turning into Lion. Just too many too fast from the Jiggling.
I just brought the numbers. And that is the big strength of having this Dawnbreaker. Play wide out across the map. And then Solar Guardian in.
Ravage was like a couple of seconds away from cooldown while everybody was alive. He got it when Monkey King was already dead and Lion was dead, so...
And then he lost mana to use it as well.
You don't kind of want to use it solo because you're not really a damage dealer. So every time you want to use Ravage, you want to have some guy on top of it. And we saw again Morphling. I really like when they go for early ultimate points. You can just join all these early skirmishes and you're basically 2 heroes in one.
I mean, yeah, turning into Tiny or Lion. Like, turning into Tiny feels so good.
Yeah, because Tiny doesn't have an ultimate, right?
Exactly. Well, that Finger of Death into... Look, that's why, right? That's why it's so nice turning into Tiny, because he does that much damage. Alongside a Lion, that helps out, yeah, sure. This Avalanche Toss combo is big.
I feel like Copy either underestimated the damage between Eki and Stormstormer, or just overestimated how much help can MC bring from this Solar Guardian. Even if it was a little bit earlier, the burst was just way too big there. big kill.
Yeah, he
for
also
Avalos.
had... Copy also had raindrops for a long time, but no longer has them. I'm wondering if that's also a difference, where he's like, I felt tanky before, the raindrop saved me. No longer has them. Avulus making a move down south. Morphling has evaded them, going through the twin gate. And Eki here smokes, trying to get some vision over the Enchantress. But they'll focus on the objective. Chen and Tai go for the tier 1. And the same kind of move being made by jiggling up top. But it's not going to be a free one. Eki TP's up here with Stormstormer. They've got a Blink Avalanche Toss with the Ravage comboing on this Morphling and Dawnbreaker. MC is dead. The tier 1 denied. But the Morphling, can they catch up to him to finish off 4-2-3? He turns into Monkey King and then dies to this Diffusal Blade of Smiling Knight.
Best item you can buy early, but they're not done.
Tiny?
Pulse back.
Stormstormer somehow sprints forward. Finds another target to go on. Lelis pounced upon by this monkey.
Another
Inhibited by the Diffusal, slowed, and a double kill for the Monkey King.
Oh, it looked like a free tower for jiggling, but Avalos
It did.
making this timely rotation. 3 big kills. You know, they have the lads, they have the Defu, they have the Chen Lion. They're more. Everybody is ready to fight. They're gonna get the wisdom from it. Ooh, perfect rotation. You know, if you opt for this
Defu and Monkey, like, you better make it to use, because it doesn't help you scale that much if you're not winning the fights.
You are investing in aggression. You want to go and fight. And he's got the teammates to fight with him. Eki, Stormstormer, and Lelis having a bit of a head-to-head in the mid lane. And it's going to be Stormstormer avalanching and tossing the bat, but not going for any follow-through.
Kind of playing with their food on Avalos. Not much. You know, they're just smart to not commit. There's the Solar Guardian, there's the Rolling Thunder. You don't just want to go on some guy with 3 heroes, like, fully commit. You kind of want to poke the bear until you're sure you have the resources to kill them.
And with those tier 1s dying, kind of funnels Avulus into this mid-tier 1 tower for an attempt there. So a nice spot for Jiggling to defend around. And they bring the numbers in. A couple smoked on the right-hand side. But Zibe's the one hero that shows. They can't go on a tide. He's level 11 with level 3 Kraken Shell of Vlad's. A ton of HP.
Does he have Shard on Tide? That's gonna be
does.
pretty big in this game. So annoying for everybody, basically.
Very irritating.
Make a 4-man smoke. They wanna go for this mid tower. They wanna make it nicely. The dragon is there. Place a ward behind the tower. Ready to strike.
And Tide is just hitting buildings. But yeah, bring the Chen army. Come and help me out. There's no blink on bat yet. Lelis is a couple of 100 gold away from it, sadly. So no jump from Jiggling. It's going to be the Stormstormer Tiny launching himself onto this Enchantress. Getting a kill, and now they're pinging the Dawnbreaker bottom. I saw Mind Control pushing the wave, and he's under dire vision currently.
I mean, this is the mid-game problem that we said really might stumble upon it. Like, Batrider is kind of useless. They don't have much damage for this Tide Chen lineup. They just need to delay a little bit until they're ready on Morphling to do damage and be another Pango item for more control.
Delay tactics. There's the anchor. Dead in the water. He's going to try and hit it down as he was leashed up. Batrider trying to offer a bit of protection with the Flame Breaker. Now the Solar Guardian in onto Copy. Jiggling, making a meal out of this fight down bottom. They lasso Eki and drag him back in. MC, at half HP, the Blade Mail returns a fair amount of damage. Copy still alive somehow, but in comes the Monkey King with a Wukong's command. Aims at Mind Control's Dawnbreaker. Gonna get turned on with a Starbreaker though, as they've lost their Pango and Dawnbreaker now. That Rider long gone, and Stormstormer makes the reappearance down his bottom lane, catches the Morphling out. He turns into Tiny for a second, but Tiny against Tiny, I think this Morphling version of 4-2-3 is gonna lose it out in this battle as Avulus hammer down on Jiggling.
They try to fight it back, but I don't think it's the way to fight for jiggling. Like getting your Pango initiated, yes, to have the Solar Guardian, but he dies in the first seconds of the roll. He's all the damage you have besides a little bit from this Morphling. And it's just not the way you want to start this fight. It's the perfect thing for Avalos. Just hide in front, just chasing annoying your Pango. Literally unkillable. Doing whatever he wants. It's a huge, massive victory. And they have really deep vision on Avalos defense. They want more.
They do. I mean, they see all of bot lane, they see all of this enemy Ancients area, and Stormstormer is given vision by the Lion there to blow up Copy and this Enchantress on top. A double kill for Zippy's Tidehunter.
I mean, this is a masterclass. Is this Ziba or 33 Tide? I don't know. Look at him go. Okay, maybe a little bit ahead of himself. He's taking no damage.
Like, honestly, Zibe is like world-class offlaner if he's given the right heroes in the right circumstance. You know, I've seen some games where he's been given an Underlord against the Monkey King, and he's just like, what am I meant to do? I'm the sacrifice here. But in games like this where he's given a good Tide game, he looks incredible.
I mean, it's good.
And Tide is a dumb, boring hero, but players like 3-3 and Zibe make it look interesting.
I mean, once you get like, he has 23 Kraken Shell stacks, so like basically takes no damage, you know? Tide is a kind of a hero that you don't really want to give such a good start to. You know, they made the early rotations to the mid lane, and then, you know, all the heroes to buff him up from Chen, more control from Lion. Like, he has nothing to worry about in this game, really. At least not for a long period of time.
Before that fight in the bottom right corner broke out, we were literally just talking about how this is such a good timing for Avilos, you know, with his drum, Solar Crest, the multiple blinks, the Diffusal Blade, the Tide Shard, this tossback gets the kill on the Pango, which is nice. But we were just saying, Jiggling kind of have to weather the storm and wait things out for a little bit. They want this Manta Morphling. The Batrider was close to blink. Pango would love to have Ags. They needed, you know, a couple more minutes, but they wanted to try and force this fight.
They either needed like a item to play off or a position to play off, like somewhere on their vision, on their terms, on how they want to fight to start to make the difference. Instead, they kind of just got baited, right? There's like Avalos seen from like a broad perspective, maybe they were a little bit over chasing something.
Stormstormer?
Stormstormer?
Oh, he nearly found him.
All of them. I get spotted by the ward. For Mentor's trade.
Some quick movement out by Jiggling. Morphling going through the twin gate up the top. 4-2-3 trying to find a bit of space for himself as this map gets small and very dark for Jiggling. Radiant Ancients taken up by the Dire team. Tiny's going to go through the twin gate top and rejoin them. It looks like they're just going to try and choke that Jiggling map out. Even a free wisdom rune for them. This is where life gets kind of hard for Jiggling. If it wasn't hard enough already.
It's pretty hard. There's some things to look to. Maybe the fight on your vision with the Solar Guardian rolling time. Maybe this Ange can start dishing some damage. 4 points in impetus. Manta on Morphling, you know. If you get to set your own terms, where you're the one initiating and constantly standing these heroes, and Morph and Ange get to dish out the damage while Bat catches one of these supports. Well, if everything goes right, there is a way, but it's gonna require Avalos to slip up, to run into a position where it's favorable for Jiggling.
BKB straight out of Smiling Knight, trying to chase this Morphling down. They need a stun and they've got it. Stop him, going through the twin gate. 4-2-3, Hunt is down in the outer ring of the jungle, right outside of a Roshan, which Avalos can go and take. And now they've got Aghanim's Tidehunter as well. A big gush.
Monkey King build being out all the way long. BKB, Defu. They have a pace and
Yeah, it's a little freebie.
Yeah, I see. Just getting a creep on the wave, just trying to do whatever he can to delay a little bit of the game, make sure his cores get some of the crucial items.
Still is a pretty potent high ground defense. And this Batrider Blink Lasso is always going to be annoying. Enchantress and Morphling, decent range damage. But we've already seen, Storm at 3,000 health on this Tiny feels bold enough to just go diving behind tier 3s to toss people back. When he has this BKB on Tiny, that's only going to get even bolder.
As we always say, it's not only 3,000 health, it's the Solar Crest, it's the Drum Sleds, it's the Hand of God, it's so many different buffs for him. And then, if you're going on Tiny, that means Monkey's kind of having a free fight, Lion is having a free fight. So many different things to worry on Jiglin's side. But the damage is the main issue right now.
That's the thing, right? It's like, not necessarily going on Tiny, but if Tide and Tiny go on you, and you can't see the other heroes, things get very hard. Like, Avulus have 2 unkillable heroes right now, and then a 3rd hero has the Aegis. Try and find Eki. That's the one they can kill. It's the Lion. Good spot by Jiglin. Finds the Lion. Now they run away from the Tiny. That's the game plan. Guerrilla tactics. Sneak in, you strike, you get a kill, you run away. Run to the hills.
You take what you can. You said it perfectly. Rolling Thunder Force?
Is this a Rolling Thunder to run away? Yes.
Thinking about maybe turning, but as you said, Aegis on this Monkey King. Tide and Tiny, literally unkillable. Please at least Lion and Chen. No Rolling Thunder, Ahmed.
Dead in the water on him. Solar Guardians coming in from Mind Control. Ravage, though. Zibe has the lockdown. Copy dead with a toss back on MC. They send this Dawnbreaker back in towards the Monkey King, and the Morphling already making a move in. Very deep. Surrounded by Avula's heroes now, and getting Finger of Death down into oblivion, while Smiling Knight does lose the Aegis, but it's looking pretty disastrous for Jiglin right now. They're getting wiped in their base. Behind tier 4s, they'll lose every one of their 5 heroes. Zibe's Tide picking up a double kill. The wicked, sick Tide Hunter having a grand old time, while the rest of his team goes and focuses objectives.
Running circles around Throne. He's putting salt on the wound. I mean, that's it. That's about it for Jiggling in this game. Every time they didn't have the Rolling Thunder, Avula's just perfectly using the opportunity jumping. Yes, we have the Dawnbreaker ulti, but Morphling comes in 1v4. Nothing to present, These heroes are way too tanky. Maybe Tide was 30% HP, but there was nothing left in the Jiggling bag to throw at them anymore. Now they're probably gonna go for a last smoke. When you have Rolling Thunder, no Ravage. You wanna try something together, because it seems for minute 10 they didn't kind of connect their heroes together.
Let's see Stormstormer. The toss.
Whoa.
He's trying to toss the creeps. Tosses the bat. Now in comes the cavalry. Stormstormer's still going to die likely here, but the Wukong's command and the damage out of this Monkey and Tide turning against Jiglin here. Tiny buys back, comes in with a vengeance, slaying Mind Control as this Dawnbreaker gets surrounded and gushed. The Batrider and the Lion, so far the only ones to die. And Mind Control looks like he's dancing around them, even though he knows his fate is inevitable. Another Starbreaker, but Monkey King, his arrival will secure the kill.
They're so far ahead, Garrett, that even though you use all your spells to kill Tiny, he just buys back and comes immediately. No Rolling Thunder. Make a way through this mid, but they don't have Ravage. Tide is super low. He's trying to recover the Ancients, and you don't have Arena either. So I think they should push too much here.
And they're pinging the ranged racks. And Stormstormer. BKB protects him. The Enchantress disappears. So does the ranged barracks. Jump in from Monkey King. Smiling Knight and Eki straight in onto Copy and Lelis as well. These heroes just disappear. When Avalus get a sniff of them, they are jumping and killing you so quickly.
Avalus just saying, screw you. You just have too many little spells, and Stormstormer again, Outback, Lion's Time.
And a Ravage for good measure. 4-2-3 has made his move in, looking at Smiling Knight, but even with the tiny spells and a BKB, this Morphling unable to stand his ground, unable to deliver. GG called. Game 1 for Avalus. Coming out of that laning stage, felt kind of good for Jiggling. They did well. This draft looked like it was working. And then you said it, right? Kind of minute 10, minute 12, they had to stall and wait. They were all of a sudden stuck in the mud waiting for items while Avalus were just 5th gear running at you.
Yeah. Zebra finished up with 50 Kraken Shell, 51 Kraken Shell back. They kind of got beta. Then that's what we saw in Eastern Europe whenever we saw Chen. The Chen team kind of dictates the tempo, says we want to play this way, we want to play this fast or this slow or like this moderate, whatnot, and enemy team needs to kind of pick their fights, and that's not what Jiggling did. They took almost every fight that Owls brought onto them until it was too late to start splitting, and then the mid game came where they were like 10k behind and the damage issue came back to bite them. So I was just proving a little bit stronger here. It's not unexpected. They came in here as favorites, but it's game 1. It's first game of the day, Garrett, as we like to say. We were a little bit sleepy. Maybe they have room to come back and show a better phase game 2 at least.
Yeah, we hope so, definitely. Wake up, warm up, game 1 of this best of 3. We're in the upper bracket. Just to reiterate, right, this is 2 series that you have to win to qualify for DreamLeague. So Avalus already a good step forward. We'll see if Jiggling can come back and have a bit of a better match in the mid game. Game 2, we'll have a break and come back to see what happens.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 25, the qualifiers for it anyway, as we head into Western Europe. Game 2 almost ready for us here between Avilis and Jiggling. It's just a fun name to say, isn't it? Jiggling! Unfortunately for Jiggling, though, they didn't have a fun time in Game 1, Milan. They got absolutely crushed post-laning stage. Silver lining, laning stage was good. After that, though, they just got like walked over by a tiny Nachen.
Their mid was good. Their mid rotations were good, but that left a space for this Monkey King and Tidehunter to get whatever they want. They basically had every single CS. You said you were kind of wondering what the hell with this Tide network, but he just had super free lane, every creep in his wave, and then he made this first rotation top, deep it, Orman Ravage, 2 kills, back to gates, to the bottom lane. Then he drags every wave to another jungle camp. So I don't think if last night Zibe was in the bed, you know, before he fell asleep, and he was thinking about a perfect Tide game, I think this would be the one thing going through his mind. You know? Just I have free farm, I TP to a lane, I form a Ravage, get 2 kills, back to free farm again and again, and that's what happens.
it's free farm plus, right? You're saying he's dragging waves into neutral camps. He's getting large
Exactly.
camps, getting an extra bit of farm here and there. Because, like, yeah, when I looked at his CS, I can't remember what minute it was, but Tide was like 57 and 20, and Morphling was like 34 and 6 or something. You know, like he had a lot more last hits than the Morphling. Minute 10 or whenever it was. But anyway, that's something, you know, Jiggling kind of put behind them, head into game 2.
You don't want to be stressed about your mistakes. The draft is just going to be the same, at least so far. Do they go for the bet, or do they go maybe like something like Phoenix? You don't want to be stressed about your mistakes, but you have to learn from it, Garrett. And right now, Jiggling thinks the draft was not the issue. Maybe like just ignoring the side lanes was the issue. I don't think Avalos had a big win from the draft either.
No.
I don't think that was like, oh my god, they had drafted them so hard. They stomped them because of the draft. I think their draft was just very stable. They got what they want, but their gameplay was even more stable. Well, let's see if there's no Jiggling is like
repeat.
I repeat, please. So one thing that I didn't like for Jiggling draft is that, yes, they do the downbreakers on 13. It's kind of a flex, and they kind of get scared of the Morphling 18 on Avalos, I think. So they just kind of did not pick this Morphling. And now you got like Ench, bad Morphling, downbreaker. That they don't have a best cohesion in a way. They don't have any like big lockdown besides the lasso. They don't have the casual play. There's a lot of missing, you know. So
yeah, and we kind of felt like Pango would bring it together, and he would be the guy that goes in and unlocks the Solar Guardian, unlocks the Batrider's ability to do damage. But it felt like Copy, even with a decent laning stage, was kind of afraid of Avilos, because he was the mid lane core that needed to do damage. You know, if Copy goes in and dies, they lose a lot of their early to mid game damage, don't they?
yeah, I mean, he had this 10-minute room fire in Diffusal debut that he got. Oh, that's a switch up.
That's the change.
I need to see if 4-2-3 plays the Sniper 2.
The possible flex into carry. I mean, right now it is one of the uncounterable mid heroes, right? As it's saying, I'm going to have a good lane on Sniper. I'm going to bring long range damage. And there's very little you can do to stop me.
Wonder
is there
if
something here with like Sniper against Monkey King in particular as well? Like Shrapnel?
in the
Vision
mid
to
lane,
Monkey?
I think it makes Monkey not go mad. That's one. And in the game, it's like, goes both ways. He can jump on you. He can put the arena on top of you, and you're gonna be in trouble. So I think they just do the Earth Spirit or whatnot on the Earth Spirit Chen, you know, or Tiny Chen. I don't see why not for Avalos. Like they make sure the monkey stays a little bit flexed to position 4 in case he gets like really countered on a carry position. But I don't see why Avalos would be switching things up.
So you're assuming Chen gets picked up again here?
Yeah.
We'll see what direction they go. So
Just-
Tiny against Sniper mid. I like the fact you bring up that the Sniper kind of moves the Monkey King and guarantees that safe lane.
Or
It is-
position 4, right?
Or position 4, yeah. Is there like a carry? Is there a hero that you can pick to counter him in lane like that? So if he is carry, can you like razor him or something?
Mm.
Or is it just going to be a combo of heroes like Mars, Snapfire, you know?
I think then you're stuck. Like if you do Razor, Viper, something with the Sniper mid and the Batrider, you kind of have 3 range heroes. You know, draft looks ugly. Yeah, you might do real well in the laning stage, but how much can you do after to transition to make even more advantage, push towers, like round the game up? So I think you go for something different for MC.
Well, another little change here, right? The Spectre being banned, the Nyx being let through. Yeah, Nyx was banned, same spot. And so that Spectre allows it to come into the hands of Eki. So now we've got the Carapace against Firefly, a hero that can do very well scouting in behind enemy lines to give vision to the Tiny and the Monkey King. And this Nyx just opens the eyes of these two core heroes to make jumps whenever they want to.
Yeah, I'm a very successful hero during the qualifier. And there's gonna be the Mars. So not the direct counter to Monkey in the lane. Should be just doing okay. Although I like Monkey versus Mars. You know, some people say you can spear him away, you can die, you can arena his tree, but bro, melee hero versus Monkey. If there's a strong position 5 for a Saniko later down the line, which probably will be, I think they can do very well in this lane.
Yeah, like when we're talking about heroes to deal with Monkey safe lane, right? That my mind literally first goes to Mars Snapfire. That was one of the old classics. Here, it's going to be Mars Bat, of course. Tusk, your position 5, most likely.
Setting up for this 4-3 pick, I think Tusk 1-1 versus Nyx, pretty decent matchup, and Darkseer will come out for Zibe. I saw this long way coming, kind of like how they prepared the draft, and this being one of the favorite Zibe heroes. I hopefully Jiggly saw it too, because now you have this double melee carry, like triple melee with the Darkseer, like all run out U style, and
Yeah.
Sniper, unless he like dumpsters the lane, and he's gonna be in a lot of trouble.
He is going to just be constantly jumped on. Ion Shell, Surge, Vendetta, Blink from Tiny, Monkey King leaping. Tons of gap close here from them.
Then again, mind control. The Darkseer player should know what to suggest to pick. Avalos is gonna say Ursa is something we worry about. Monkey King Ursa, pretty good for Ursa matchup, and then against the Darkseer can run him down. Where Jiggling will ban the Chen, of course.
Do you still fear like anti-mage as a Darkseer picker?
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think so in this scenario. I think anti-mage sniper Tusk looks really ugly, and on top of it, like kind of gives a free lane to Darkseer. So if it was an anti-mage specialist, maybe, but you choose something else,
10
like
seconds remaining.
something
5
stronger in a
seconds
lane.
remaining.
Maybe a Morphling, maybe a Troll Warlord, good old Darkseer counters, but we'll see. I'm really curious what Soniko says. It's gonna be Razor, you mentioned before.
Radiant team picked.
The Lich.
23 Lich for Soniko.
That's nice. Good physical protection against the
This is-
sniper.
This is the lane I hope for Avalos, You see the Mars versus Monkey. Yeah, there's a Batrider to tip the
10
scale.
seconds remaining.
One of the really strong position 4s, but now with the Lich,
5
the aggression
seconds
top,
remaining.
the level 3 timing, gonna be really strong. It's gonna be not so easy for this Mars to fulfill his role. This is a first pick Monkey, Garrett.
Yeah.
I don't want him being top net worth at minute 15 and 20. I want him to be punished, and like kind of Avalos setting themselves up for a success in this lane.
Especially when you look at, again, we come back to this sniper, right? It's like, oh, cool, a sniper pick there. He's going to be solid and stable. But sniper doesn't move into these side lanes. He stays mid. He farms his large camp. He pushes the wave. So these side lanes are going to be 2 heroes, right? Maybe +1 with a twin gate from Tusk or something like that. Just having this Lich to protect the Monkey King means he's going to have a much nicer time, and you're never afraid of, Earth Spirit or Storm Spirit ganking your lane. Whereas the flip side is, Jiggling has to be scared of the Tiny doing that exact thing. Into Nyx Darkseer, into Lich Monkey King, you've got side lanes which you can open up with mid-rotation.
It's easier to rotate for Tiny, most definitely, but we saw with Falcons playing Sniper mid, a lot of times, like, if the lane is the right position, Sniper will just press a TP. Meepo!
Oh, hello!
4-2-3 classic.
The Meepo!
Upper bracket life on the line. Last pick. Bring the Meepo in. Let's freaking go.
Is this a gotcha pick? Is this a bit of cheese? How well do you think Meepo actually does here?
It's a cheese in a way, but I don't think it's enough. I think their draft is, again, a little bit less structured than the Avalos. I think they got a draft a little bit all over the place, where Avalos they have their bread and butter. You know, Stormer, Tiny Mid, Eki and Zibe, Nyx and Darcer. They
10 seconds.
at the
remaining.
ESL Bangkok, I think they took the game of Falcons with
5
almost
seconds
exact same draft.
remaining.
So
Mm.
I think if it was good enough to work versus arguably strongest team of 2024, it will probably be good enough for Jiggling. But then again, you never know with this Meepo. See?
Yeah, not sure what to expect from it, honestly. I mean, are we still looking at this, Ags Meepo, stack yourself up, get super strong?
Depends. Maybe he goes. There's like a different build. There's like a Diffu to make an early place, and there's like a Axe Rush to feel. If you feel like you're too exposed to dying early, but Meepo is in a weird spot where you want to make early rotations because you just have a capability to, but you still want to play for like these item timings that come a little bit later.
Sort of the most common way, yeah. Diffusal Ags, the Blink Dagger, of course, you kind of always want to pick up. Dragonlance, always comes around from time to time. Dragonlance Meepo is always a funny one with the stats.
This bottom lane is definitely gonna. I mean, both sides is gonna be packed with action, I think. But the Nyx
This
doing
Monkey Lich against Mars Bat, that's gonna be fun.
The thing that worries me is this Nyx. The Nyx Darkseer, like, it's almost unstoppable. You may delay the Darkseer timings a little bit, but this Nyx is gonna have a hell of a game.
Prepare for battle.
And they switched up, by the way. Lawless will be taking the task, and Batrider on SA will be going to this safe lane.
So Tusk Mars lane. I guess level 2, you probably feel a bit stronger there with your Tusk up top to maybe get a kill on Lich, turn around on a Monkey King. Definitely good turnaround potential. And then that gives you the range support with a melee hero safe lane, I guess is what they're looking at too. Bat can chase the Nyx around. Meepo can maybe lane against this Darkseer. We'll see how it goes though. There's another late smoke.
Potted the smoke. Especially because Monkey plays the subs and turned out of Mischief. I thought this is gonna be instant devour by Jiggling, but you don't dare to risk the sentry.
I mean, the exact thing happened in the previous game, right? This observer ward watched them smoke. They saw them coming. They knew they were high ground warding over towards the Dire Ancients. They got the D ward as Avulus.
Right?
This time around, a little bit different from Jiggling. But yeah, Meepo. What you've been testing me or trying to test me on these innates and facets and stuff. Meepo's facet and innate. We don't see this hero a whole lot. Divided we stand can now be upgraded at level 3 and every 7 levels afterwards to a max of 4. 4 levels of your ulti. Duplicate Meepos receive 85% of the main Meepo's bonus attributes. Stats are good. And then you get an extra choice of neutral item to select from when you're making a choice from a token.
One of the one of the innates on the sad side, like great.
One of the innates of the century. Should be on the cover of Time magazine, this innate.
See, level 1. I think there's a lot of pressure on this Meepo to do well in this lane. Because Meepo Batrider should be much stronger than this Nyx Darkseer.
Yeah, Nyx notoriously weak in the early portions of the game. Darkseer relying on Iron Shells to try and get to level 3 as quickly as possible. And this is where Batrider just gets up in their face, already forcing Eki out of the lane. And safeguarding his small camp for the meantime. We do have a sentry ward on the Bat. If needed. Like the Batrider has done 50% damage to both of these heroes, right? He is solo zoning Darkseer and Nyx, and even threatening a kill on Zibe. And maybe actually getting a kill on Eki? No. Flamebreak pushes him to high ground where there's a path to cut through. Just walks away.
Exactly
What a
what
weird
we want to see from Jiggling. I mean, the Bat can literally 1v2 this lane for a very long part. He has to do exactly that, because if these two heroes, Nyx and Darkseid, their weakest point is low 1, they're basically 2 creeps. If they get these first few waves for free, it only gets harder from that point. So,
Like when Nyx Darkseid get level 3, they are so scary. (4-2-3) throws the net at the Nyx.
No
The
mana.
flame break is well placed here as Eki is going to get clicked down by the bat for first blood. Good strong start from Jiggling in that bottom lane, while Lelis up at top is dying. The Frost Shield and the clicks from Seneko. At least get a trade out on the map across these side lanes.
But we wondered if it's gonna happen. We expected this double melee versus Monkey. It's something he does very well against. Wondering if there's a way to turn it for Jiggling. Jiggling! There's just
Jiggling.
something to it. And now, 2 clarities, 1 Eki. He's gonna start doing the next things.
Yeah, keeps aggro on the
Ooh,
creeps.
that's the 3rd stack.
That's a fair amount of damage from the bat. 4 stacks of sticky. Eki, with these boots, trying to sprint away. He'll courier snipe on his way through.
Radiant's courier.
But does he die here? He turns and stuns.
Ooh, another stack. Should be enough. Chasing down. 8 seconds.
Yeah, flame break's ready. Maybe he can deny himself to neutrals. He can try, but does not succeed. Batrider really a very potent force in this bottom lane, giving Meepo that free farm. 15 and 4 for 4-2-3. A lot of numbers, a bit of a mouthful. And so far, these 2 side lanes, even with losing the Tusk, going decently because the Mars is top of the last hits up at top lane, protected by Lelis nicely. It's just mid lane, poking my head in here. I saw the sniper was quite a bit behind the Tiny in last hits, but it looks like Copy has now caught up and evens the playing field. Is Sniper meant to do super well in this lane? Does Tiny get away with it?
I'm not entirely sure how this lane goes, but I would assume until like level 4 or 5, it should be pretty 50-50, because just the nature of how Tiny works. He just has so much HP and sustain, he can just outlast it you. But once the harass starts adding up, then maybe Sniper can threaten him. He's almost neck to neck right now on the mid lane. Eki, every time he nukes the big creeps in the jungle, SC is there to kind of share the XP, so...
Just running around circles in the jungle. Seneko spent all of his mana. And Lelis still lurking. While Eki still having a fun time bottom with his Batrider. We've just got supports chasing each other through the forest, while the core heroes gather up all the farm in the side lanes. And Darkseid, the victim of all this, it feels like.
Yeah,
15-0 for Zibe.
with the amount of
Are fortified.
like advantage 4-3 got for first few waves, it all added up that when he was eventually left 1v1 versus Darkseid, already weak hero, right? 1v1, and he just started doing very well. And I didn't make a goal. 0 mana on this Darkseid. Stick charges, but ooh, flame break good. Is it enough? It is.
I won't get away from there. Batrider's still going to go hunting. At least it keeps the Meepo happily farming. You've again zoned the Nyx and the Darkseid away from lane. And then Batrider shifting in towards mid, looking at this Tiny. Shrapnel
No
damage.
glyph. It'll be
Flame
hard to
break.
dive this tower, but Sniper probably closing on level 6. That's what they're playing for.
Storm's going to run back to base. A bit of poking from the Batriders annoyed him too much. And meanwhile, top jungle again is Lelis against Seneko. Now the Assassinate's ready. Takes down the Lich up there. And spots out this medium camp is stacked as well.
Nice rotations to the mid. They get a kill. They don't allow Tiny to get the power rune.
Mid is going well, but the difference from the last game is the silence are going even better. Darkseer is gonna die.
Not much the Zibe can do there. Was he level 4 Darkseer? Just netted up, killed off by the magic nukes from level 3 Poof. Nice Batrider. Yeah, Batrider's level 3, but he just offers so much damage, speeding around the map with boots and windlace. He's going to get caught up here, though, with the Tiny and the Nyx, trying to make the Batrider pay for all the nonsense he's been causing. But he gets over the trees, dodges the toss forward of the tree, gets away. Meanwhile, 4-2-3, killing Seneko. The Lich dying at the Twin Gate down south. As Monkey King pounces over the trees looking for a Wisdom Rune steal, it looks like. But the 1-for-1 trade across. And yeah, everywhere you look, there's a little bit of action here, a little bit of action there. All these tiny moves being made. Trying to upset the balance of the game. As Jiggling, so far, laning stage going okay for them with a 1k lead overall.
Look at this, Aki. I mean, this is about the Darkseer next. This is so annoying. Like, you own them so hard in the laning stage, whatnot, but what? They just go and farm the Ancient stack and minute 7. Just using blue mechanics to their advantage. But as you said, a big winner from this laning stage so far is 4-3. Gonna have a couple of kills. This exactly what the doctor ordered for this Meepo. Gonna go into default as I thought he will, and
Yeah.
would expect him only to be even more and more active before these supports actually get activated. Or Stormstormer?
Yeah, getting gone on here by a Tusk and a Bat. Another Shrapnel with a Firefly over top, and the
Or
damage.
hero here.
It's a lot to contend with. Assassinate is required in the end. They even brought, Mind Control with an arena
Meepo even
ready in
came.
case there was any kind of reaction.
Yeah. Luckily for Avalos, they didn't react, because there was 5 heroes there from side of Jiggling.
Middle tower
Kind of putting up a speed on, and they want to contest this stack.
Yeah, come in and steal it.
I say contest, and this is gonna straight up take a Lich will share the experience, but not what he envisioned when he made the stack.
Gonna try and grab some for himself, but it's majority cleared out already. While that's happening, Copy brings this tier 1 tower down to sub 500 health. So the next time around, next catapult wave, they could probably kill the tier 1 mid completely. And Avalos playing catch up. 5 kills down, 1k net worth deficit as well. Zibe and Eke back to farming ancients and stacks over on the right side of the map. And that creates a big old vacuum, 4-2-3 to fill. The Meepo is farming lane and jungle at the same time very efficiently. And kind of, Jiggling kind of happy with this laning stage extending. They've not had to break it down and move around. That means Sniper's happy just sitting in his lane, flourishing and hitting creeps, waiting for every wave to arrive to him. But Avalos don't feel like they have to rush into any big moves, right? They're
Aki?
also looking for these timings.
Aki?
But Invis Nyx with the Iron Shell on him. Nearly solo kills Mind Control there. But he's going to Arena Spear, and the TPs are here. In comes the rest of Jiggling to bring down the next assassin.
Wow. For MC to figure out what's happening, but at the end of the day, Aki overextends and dies. Amplified damage. Pulse back, can I see? Now Sniper with his amplified damage is gonna come in big.
The big hits onto Seneko and the shrapnel to finish him. Stormstormer does get the trade on the Batrider at least. It also looked like the Monkey King was wanting to get involved. Leapt across the trees, but doesn't see any opportunity to strike.
Monkey King is the hero with the best laning stage from the Avalos, and now with no arena, he wants to get involved. He's switching up the build, no default this time around. Play a little bit more for scaling, going for Maelstrom first.
And Avalos very much waiting for Zibe to hit his first item. Get some more stacks going. Try and get this Darkseer to mech. He can put some level 4 iron shells on people. Like Eki, who runs forward, vendetted and smoked, spots Copy, and starts things off with that frost shield and a stun. They find the Sniper, and there's just no real way for Copy to get out of there, with teammates or without. They do turn, though, at least to get the kill on the next assassin, as Avalos evacuate the mid lane. Stormstormer holds back the Batrider, who is still level 5. No stuns coming.
Lucky to get only with the Nyx as a casualty there, I would say. His Meepo is insanely strong.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Level 10.
I mean, this Meepo hero gets very scary very quickly. You know, he's hidden, tucked away, farming jungle, hits his first item, pops his head out, says hello, gets a kill. As we're speaking about him, he's pausing.
Lag? In reality, it's control groups, guys. Didn't play Meepo in a while. Need to figure things out.
Hotkeys, hotkeys. My quick cast isn't working.
Oh, level 6 on bat. I feel that was pretty lacking. Because all these skirmishes, like people TPing out, Tiny, just getting away when there could be bonus kills. Let's see how he puts that to use. A lot of action on mid. MC again. Looks like he came for every power room.
Radiant's bottom
He
tower
wants to
is
get
under
involved.
attack.
He's paying the price though. He's the lowest farm chord on the map.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's
And I
bottom
expected
tower
him
is
from this
under
lane
attack.
stage to have more than the Zarxif who was like kind of left on his own for first 10 minutes of the game.
But then, like you said, they just abused the mechanics of Iron Shell, and now they're doing it even further onto Copy. I mean, deja vu as they slay the sniper in the mid lane. At least a bit of an answer this time, though, from the back and the Tusk in towards Zibe, while the rest of them chasing down the Nyx to take down Eki. So a couple of heroes in the exchange there. And Meepo getting involved and showing his strength.
Like kind of a 50-50 trade. Because
Radiant's top
the
tower is under
monkey was farming while Meepo was rotating. I was just hitting where they can, you know? I think Jiggler needs to do a better job of protecting the sniper. Because maybe he's the only target that they can go for.
Maybe have Copy just, play from fog, play from trees, clear the wave, then go back to jungle. That's twice in a row he's been found by this Eki Nyx.
Dire's
That's given
top tower
Avilus
is under attack.
a bit of time here. Definitely put a bit of fear into Jiggling.
Radiant's bottom tower
So Monkey
is
King,
under attack.
Tiny, they can farm back through the jungle. I'm going to hit that Maelstrom timing now, as well as the Blink. So it seems like a pretty good time here to gather up and go again. A minute 14 means Wisdom Rune for Seneko first. Yeah, they're going to TP mid and smoke out with this Stormstormer Blink Dagger reveal. Everybody hold hands. This is the big show from Avilus.
Everybody's missing from Aval's side, so Jiggling should be pretty aware of what's happening. Maybe Lela's trying to kind of tank it a little bit.
Yeah, he does. The scan was there from Avilus on the mid lane. It turned red on the sniper, and I'm like, no, not again. We're gonna have 3 in a row. But like you said, more protection for the sniper. Lelis is there as a bodyguard.
Here is the bodyguard Lelis here, and on the other side,
Radiant's bottom
Batrider picked up the dagger. Oppie is gonna finish the camp, and
structures are fortified.
as soon as Task respawns, I think they're gonna go for a smoke of their own.
They should feel pretty strong alongside this Meepo, who is about to finish off his Aghanim Scepter. Currently under dire vision, or was for a second, so they've seen 4-2-3 move through that bottom jungle. Radiant Ward is going to watch Stormstormer and a couple of other members of Avilus swing out that bottom lane. So Jiggling knows that
Top tower is under
this Mars and Tusk can play through the top jungle, maybe go hunting for someone, while in the mid
Tiny
lane,
mid.
they get a grab on the Tiny. Copy and 4-2-3 here, helped out by the lasso to get on top of Stormstormer. Good connection from Lelis and Mind Control as well there, right? There's 3 heroes that run down mid to go on the Tiny, but again, Jiggling are ready for the full 5-on-5. They've brought numbers.
Maybe it's hurting them a little bit more than... It's only good you bring additional numbers if enemy responds. If enemy just kind of pushing silence,
not responding, then you're kind of overcommitting and losing on efficiency. But nonetheless, a really good dagger reveal.
Debut.
As you see, by this monkeying HP and resources, you see the game plan from Avalos. Like, just maybe get some pickoffs and something going with the Knicks, but otherwise just delay the game until we have timings of our own.
Yeah, not going for a full fight. Try and find this Meepo quickly.
It's a big
but
commitment.
he's got his Aghanim Scepter. Turns into the big old totem pole. The Chain Frost is bouncing back onto Mind Control. The Mars is about to drop here as Eki will help finish him off. Meanwhile, Stormstormer's trying to back up, run through his own wall to protect himself, but the Assassinate enough to finish him, while the Mugger King, now he's arrived in onto the Meepo to find the kill on 4-2-3. A 2-for-1 trade. Let's see if the chase can continue. And Monkey and Darkseer don't follow through, so the rest of Jiggling able to step back to their tier 1.
You know, I'm like, they wanna delay the game, they don't wanna take the inside, yada yada yada. And Avalos is like, Chain Frost. Like,
Has some good
ego.
bounces.
How much damage did he do in this fight? Show fight recap.
Yeah. A lot of
3,000 damage at mid 16. That's a lot of damage.
There's a lasso. Again, missing out with any kind of follow through. And then Eki immediately vendettas straight towards mid lane. They saw Mind Control there, and they're going to scout him on the way out. Oh, MC tucked in the trees. Gets scanned, but he's found a little pocket of safety. A couple of circles drawn on the map.
Quite a setback here. Just showed it. All spells are ready. That fight started without Monkey King. He only joined at the end, but kind of Nyx and Lich together just killed Meepo and Mars. Yeah, there was all 4 involved, but it seemed that if they get the jump on their vision, Avalos already has more than enough in tank to kill these big tanky cores. That was the peak Meepo, you know. He had both Agonist and Defu.
Yeah, he was ready. It feels like classic Tiny shit, though, right? Like, if Mars wants to jump and catch someone, he has to expend Arena. 100-second cooldown. If Tiny wants to jump someone, Avalanche Toss are what, 14 and 11 seconds cooldown? They can have so many rounds of fighting. Like, that fight, for instance, right? Stormstormer, fortunate to see the Meepo and get a jump and catch on him first to start the fight. Very easy for them just reset, run back, look for the next target, think about what to do next.
Yeah,
Mind Control has got to be so much more careful, and they don't have a secondary hero that really does that job.
You see them again, this Ward Sentry just doing God's work.
2-man Avalanche Toss. Nice. With a Chain Frost and that Impale from Nyx Assassin is perfectly combined. And they still have Vacuum Wall here. They'll drag this sniper around, catching out Copy, beating him with his own illusion, while Smiling Knight did get found. That Arena and the
Copy's
Meepo
fighting back.
taking him down. Copy's fighting back. Eki nearly dies, but the sniper finally gets shredded. As Avalos looks to retreat, running away from this Mars and Meepo. Mind Control, chasing Seneko. No spear, but they've got the net here. 4-2-3 arrives in the nick of time to pick up a bonus kill.
There's the strength of jiggling, you know, between Mars and Meepo. If they are not the one getting initiated, just Avalos just a little bit smarter about choosing the fights, or should I say they have more information? As I said, this Observer Ward, this is the second time in a row. It like gave them all the info and ability to make a better decision in the end and get another victory.
This Meepo is still freaking scary, though. Avalos, we've got to be careful. Towing the line, playing against him. Avalos probably itching for their BKB timings now. Smiling Knight has started his. Still a couple of thousand away from it, though. As is the Tiny. So in the meantime, looking for these little pokes. Looking for information from the Eki Nyx. And the jumps from Stormstormer's Tiny. This dire vision gives them the perfect jump onto Copy. 43's here to at least kill the next assassin. And a lasso on Tiny's good as well. But Smiling Knight, the Monkey King, and the Darkseer, they both arrive to save Stormstormer here. The Meepo goes into big mode, but this Mars Arena just doesn't do enough. Meepo's trying to fight back into the Monkey King. Smiling Knight stands his ground with Zibe and Stormstormer here to help out. 423 is doing a tremendous job staying alive and doing damage into the Monkey King, but the Lifestealer and this additional vacuum, too much to handle.
Ultra kill.
A full team wipe of Jiggling. And Avilas, this Stormstormer Tiny, just kicking things off time and time again.
Radiant's middle
Yeah, I mean, again and again, third time in a row, the 5 stars on the Avalos terms. Tiny, Stormstormer, Eki get perfect initiation, Sniper gone. Meepo comes in, tries to clean the house. MC kind of suicides to protect him, but it's just not enough. They put all the eggs into this Meepo basket, it wasn't enough. Avalos is just playing this fight more well-rounded. And it will turn into ultra kill for Monkey. Another huge step forward for them.
It really is always the same though, right? It's like Dire Observer Ward leads to Nyx or Tiny stepping forward, getting more information, forcing heroes to show. And then the collapse of Jiggling around these fights. But they'll try to get something on their terms now. They're making this jump, but they don't get the catch. The Eki Nyx is too speedy.
No lasso, no arena. It makes it a little bit harder to have a clean initiation. They missed their shot, and now Eki gets the break. Anything to break?
Mars, but
Nothing to write home about.
no.
Nothing to write home about, to break about.
Meepo ransack. Woohoo!
Woo! 23 minutes in, Meepo game. Rush has not fallen. They're into fighting mode. They wanted to find something quickly while some of these big spells were on cooldown, the Chain Frost and Arc's Roll, but everything is ready.
Oh, and the carapace from Eki turns it around on this Mars. Lelis and Mind Control still going to follow through to kill him off, though. Yeah, no response from Avilas there. Tiny and Lich too far away on the map.
I think we take those if we're Jiggling. You know, you expand the arena, but you kill this bug. This annoying bug that killed your sniper again and again. Can they turn it into
Dire's
something
top
more?
tower is under attack.
And this is now where
Structures are
it feels like Meepo gets a little less scary. Sniper and Mars get a little less scary. Avilas have double BKBs on their cores. They've got Pipe and Mech on Darkseer.
They got the Frost Assassin activated.
Oh, they do. Yeah.
Blink, Shard, level 2 Chain Frost, level 4 Sinister Gaze. Frost Assassin locked.
Yeah, fighting into this as a 5-man is hard, but also just getting picked off by a Nyx Assassin, a Tiny. This Lich can add in that firepower.
Looking back at this game at like minute 10, 11, I would definitely not bet on Fire taking the first Russian.
No.
I feel like every Meepo game, you don't take the Aegis, a big setback, and Frost Assassin makes a blink mid. BKB is ready on Mars.
And the Monkey with the Frost Shield on him, already leaping across the treetops with the Nyx leading out. They found the Sniper, blown him up. Lasso in the back, trying to catch the Lich. They turn around and fight back into this Tusk and Meepo. Stormstormer and Smiling Knight with the help of the wall right over the top of 423. MC's Mars nearly dead. 423 is going to jump and kill the Nyx Assassin, but the cause of Avila standing strong, battling back and looking for these little pests dug under the ground. Come out of here. Come out of your burrow. Your hole isn't safe. We're going to take you out. A triple kill for Smiling Knight. 4 heroes dead on the side of Jiggling, and Avilas yet again stamping their mark on this series.
This is perfect execution. You know, you lose to Spores, but not before you kill the Sniper first. Every single fight. Nyx Assassin is just doing his job. Finding the Sniper, killing him, then yeah, you kill me with Arena. Nobody cares. A single Nyx forces Arena, kills the Sniper, basically removes 2 of the cores from the fight, and then Meepo's left. We saw he did 10,000 or something damage, but that's not enough. You cannot win these fights on your own, basically. You need some help.
Where's the help coming from?
Top tower has fallen.
I
A
think
sixth hero.
the help is the...
Radiant's
Not sniper again. Or the sentry into Carapace stun turnaround. Eki and a Chain Frost. They nearly kill the bat. Should kill off Lelis here. He's going to snowball to get
here.
away from the Spire and the Chain Frost as Seneko dies to copy Sniper. But now the toss back. They're going to send him straight into the middle of the wall while mind controls die to the Monkey King. 4-2-3 will come into the tail end of this fight, already having 3 of his teammates die. And this is going to lead to the Meepo trying to Mega Meepo run away, dodges the Wukongs down the wall, but you can't dodge the Stormer toss back. Sent right into the waiting arms of Smiling Knight's Monkey King, and it'll take a little while to bring the Meepo down. He is a tanky fella in his Mega Meepo mode, but Smiling Knight here with Zibe chasing forward, Tiny with the Avalanche, a few more whacks and wallops of the Big Bone, and down he goes. Dead for 70 seconds. Avalos with 4 big team fight wins in a row now, off the back of this Aegis Monkey King, running down mid lane and taking buildings.
Yeah. On the back of the constant initiations. Again, get this thing starting, and this Monkey King is not really losing. He's not getting in danger of losing the Aegis. That's how strong they are in these fights. His BKB is solely for like removing the lockdown so he can do more damage when the arena is popped. It's not like a defensive mechanism, it's like an aggressive one where it just allows him to do damage constantly. And that's the scary part, when enemy carry is free to do whatever the hell he wants, this is what happens.
That's complete freedom. And Eki Nix has gone from having a really sad early game, right, where he's sweating, running away from the bat, getting killed over and over again. Eki, it's his turn to be the bully.
That's why I
He's all grown
prefer
up.
the Avalos. Like, even though I kind of expected them to get crushed in this bottom lane, it's just eventually their heroes just hit their timing. Like, you can kill them a few times, but they have such mechanisms of coming back through farming jungle, farming these big creeps, and eventually now this Nyx Eki is just having quite an impact.
Now setting up in multiple lanes as well. And they can play into mid, they can play into top. They'll choose top here with the Lich and the Monkey King. Your favorite Frost Assassin coming into play. And mind control zoned all the way back to his base. Eki's going to go back and grab the Wisdom Rune. Make sure all the resources on the map are being soaked up. And so they'll kill a couple of tier 2s at the same time. Now this is when you know a game is hard, right? Enemy kills and pushes mid and top tier 2 at the same time, and you are not responding.
They are tired of the sniper dying every single fight. 6 deaths on him, 29 minutes in. They want him to finish BKB, but
They've found a Meepo here. He Mega Meepo's up. He's got Dig to play with. Poofing across to get a bit of distance. Dodges the Boundless. 4-2-3. He's trying to break away, but the Tiny and the Monkey King, they've
Nothing's
got
left.
his number. Catching out the Meepo. Wait a second. Where's he gone now? He's dragged across to the left, or is he dug underground? He was dug underground, and then he'll die.
doing every single little thing possible to delay this, but still not enough to survive. Now without Meepo, what's there to stop Avalos? Maybe, yes, you finish this sniper BKB, but that's a big price to pay.
Just to die a little bit slower.
A lot of like insta catch on Avalos, so it's not like guaranteed impact and fight. Still doesn't solve the main issue of initiation.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's all down to mind control, basically. Mind control on this Mars with a Blink Arena immediately countered by the BKB from Tiny. So a 100-second cooldown now with no arena. So now you're relying entirely on the bat with his Blink Lasso Force to drag the Tiny back in towards the Tusk with a punch and a snowball. But meanwhile, MC blown up by the Chain Frost. Toss in, Lilith dead. And Stormer, okay, finally dies. Took them a long time. But they get a big kill. That's kind of worth it.
Get something at least. Much needed kill on this Tiny.
The fight recap is like dead even. Mars and a Tusk equals one Tiny.
I didn't really figure out what, I spaced out for a moment. I didn't figure out did Lich insta Sinister Gaze Mars before he got his spells off. It looked like that Mars just had empty. And that's the Frost Assassin right there here again.
Copy disappears. I mean, yeah. BKB on cooldown. He's dead. And Eki
Ooh.
having a headset problem. What was the question? Did the Mars casters? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just looking at this Lich. It kind of seems like a better bet right there. Previously in Eastern Europe, we saw Lich struggle a lot, but here's Nico proving why this is the most popular position file across the pubs. He's just blinking left, right, center. Chain Force or not, he's getting instant initiation. He's like basically lassoing people, setting up everything for his team.
Yeah, it's time for him to buy an Aghanim Scepter, huh? Vacuum.
Yeah.
Vacuum into Sinister Gaze? That's terrifying.
8-man, Vacuum, Sinister Gaze, waiting
Oh, with
room,
the-
let's go.
With all the Meepos, yeah, you're right. Goodness.
Gem of True Sight, removing all the vision. If the life wasn't already a despair for Jiggling versus Nyx Assassin.
I mean, it's a Nyx Assassin with Dagon level 3 now. And double damage rune down at bottom. And Jiggling trying to make one of these Hail Mary last-ditch plays. They see the Nyx Assassin. Eki forces mind control to BKB, and the Nyx just walks away from them. This is going to lead to the Monkey King getting a big boundless strike, a lot of damage onto 423. But Avalus, how disciplined must you be to not go running up that high ground there?
Darcy tried to make a vacant play, but got lane break, so they don't need to risk much, Garrett. They're in such a good position. Basically, they cannot... Jiggling cannot win this game anymore. Avalus can only throw this game. It's basically we're at that point, and I think they're figuring out, and Eki now doing the next things. Like, why do you need to go high ground when you have Nyx Assassin?
Okay, don't.
This is perfect opportunity for him to practice his ganking skill. Roll a ganker.
The roaming Nyx. I don't know, I'm a little disappointed. Oh, Tiny. Just kills Copy. The amplified damage makes the sniper disappear. Roshan was a fast spawn there, and I was kind of hoping that 423 would just walk in the pit and take a Roshan, you know, give a chance to Jiggling, but they don't get that information. They don't scout it.
We're at that territory of sneaking in Roshans, and that kill on the sniper from a Tiny kind of tells the tale of this game. Just evaporating. That's a mid laner of an enemy. That's their super strong hero, or at least supposed to be. He's no more in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, it disappears. Now Avalus reaping the rewards of all their sweat and hard effort. Mid lane gone, bottom lane soon to follow. But first, Jiggling, they want to put up a fight. They've killed the bug, squashed him down. The vacuum wall there from Zibe and a Wukong's command on this Meepo, causing issues for 423. Protected for now by a good spear back by mind control. And Avalus going to use this period to walk back and reconsider their options.
So far so good. They managed to defend 4v5. Yes, they use every single spell they ever had in their lives to kill the little bug. But you take what you can. You know, if all the spells of your entire team are required to kill the next assassin, and you do so. It's Monkey Gang and E5. Basically 6 slaughter. They're gonna switch, as you said, to this Roshan. It's gonna be the priority. Sitting on this ob sentry, very patient. Smoke will break soon.
Mind control and Lelis snap into action, but that's a Stormstormer 4,000 health,
Rush shield,
36 armor.
Solar Crest.
BKB if he needed it. I'll try and wrap around even deeper, but now that's left Lelis isolated. Yeah, I mean, what do you do now, Jiggling? You throw your spells, you try and do something, jump in with mind control, battle into Eki. The Nyx survives, though, healed up, kept alive by the Darkseer. Meepo down. Yes, Jiggling have buybacks. Yes, they've killed the Lich. I'll try and punch back a little bit here, but a Basher from Smiling Knight clears out copies. Sniper. Zib and Stormstormer find that additional kill on the back, while Mind Control, left to his own devices, drops the gem on his death as well. And it's 4-2-3 out on the map with Lelis, who have bought back and tried to push out lanes, hold out for dear hope in this game. But it feels like Avalus just have this one in the bag.
It's too much advantage at this point. They don't even have to play near perfect fights to win it. But they get the open again. Nyx kills the task. Yes, you buy back, but there's no real way to join the fight up here. And Monkey just proves to be too much. We spoke during the draft, how's this matchup? Yeah, you make Monkey not go mid lane, but during the game he has the shard, he can get on top of you every single time now with the Basher. Sniper stands no chance.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Was it this game or was it game 1 where you were worried about the damage output of Jiggling?
It was, I emphasize on it more game 1, but
Okay.
this game around we kind of also thought that it's gonna be all on Meepo to do, because their heroes
Yeah.
don't really synergize well with each other like the Avalus heroes do. You know, you constantly speak this vacuum into the next surges and shields on the tiny. It's just the combination just feels much more well-rounded, where, you know, Avalus is more like you pinpoint one guy and like throw everything at him, hope he dies. Fortunately, there's way too many problems to worry about.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at, you know, like 5,000 health tiny right now. Monkey King has 3,500. Plus Wukongs, plus all the armor you get, plus the fact that Stormstormer just blinks up high ground, kills the bat. Arena surrounds Avalus now, but they've got BKBs up, turning and fighting, punching down Lelis. They've lost their Frost Assassin, the Lich has died, but I don't think Avalus care all that much about him dying there, as the lasso drags this Zibe Darkseer around, but the turnaround is Eki and Stormstormer landing the stuns under 4-2-3, zapping the Meepo down. The carry is gone for 2 minutes now, and Jiggling completely out of options.
Everybody's buybacking. Both Darkseer and Lich, they feel this is their moment to end the game. No Meepo for 100 seconds. Are they gonna content farm?
Oh, doesn't get speared into Fountain, and the Frost Assassin bounces the Chain Frost in from the Spire onto the
GG.
Mars. And GG is there. A pretty swift 2-0 victory from Avalus. Jiggling made them work a little bit harder for it in game 2. The Meepo was a cute pick, but Avalus absolutely well deserving of their victory in this series and marching forward in the upper bracket to the next round of games. Now, they are a best of 3 away, a best of 3 victory away from qualifying.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit easier than we expected, I would say. They kind of crushed Jiggling. We expected them to be favorites and win. Honestly, did expect a 2-0, but not in this dominant fashion. And as you say, you know, they're 2 victories away from DreamLeague Season 25. In this upper bracket, you just need to win a couple of games and you're there.
Yeah.
And you remove the riddle of playing the Tundra or gaming or the slot, because you really want to avoid that.
You do. Yeah, I'm thinking about the other series right as well. There's also Navi Jr. against OG happening currently in that best of 3. But yeah, Avalus now a BO3 away, potentially 2 individual games from qualifying. The other line of the bracket gaming Gladiators, Passion UA, Tundra Esports, and Team Turkey later on down the line. Of course, there is a lower bracket for 1 more slot, 3 slots in total for Western Europe. But that wraps up our first series of the day, and it also means we've got a bit of a break. I think it's 4 p.m. My time, Western European time, 3 p.m. UTC. So that is a 2-hour, 10-minute break until our next series, if I'm not mistaken, which should be Gaming Gladiators against Passion UA. So make sure you go and check out some of the other games. You have tons of games, regions, multiple streams happening at the same time. Go and head over to check out Navi Junior against OG if that's still going on. We'll see you in a bit.
See ya.
Waiting, set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your light, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Just let the music take you anywhere you wanna go. Never hide what you feel inside.
Come on, baby.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Solid shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. Oh, we'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together, we're gonna shake up the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is are stars covered in gold, covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Wanna let it out, wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out, wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out.
Fight like an animal, spinning like a hurricane, shooting like a fireball, heavy like an airplane, crashing like the thunder, rolling like a steam train, fly like a cannonball, burning like a heat wave. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Fight like an animal, can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold on it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road that we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. Shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down and held on tight. Now I'm back up, not ready to die. Push me down, I start too tired. I rise up like the ash from fire. Hold my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying. this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything sky. Keep you safe, you by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me, all hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. running head to foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. So good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. could sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time.
been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
I'm running out of breath, been 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep
ready. You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a
Welcome back, folks, as we come back, and there we are. I've returned. Popping up
back.
on your screen, I am back. We're all back. Glad to have you here. DreamLeague Season 25, Western European closed qualifiers. Continuing a bit of a break there. Hope you all got lunch, a jog, got some water in you as we get into this next best of three. Still in the upper bracket. Gaming Gladiators against Passion UA. Milan.
Or Passion
It's ya?
Alanticia, something. As we were just asking how it's basically 3 players from Passion UA plus Crystallize and Cracker from the last season DreamLeague contenders. I mean, they went to DreamLeague to a big surprise, right? They beat OG in the close qualifier for the slot, and then they didn't do very well, to be honest. I don't think they did they win a single game?
I think they went 0-16 or whatever it was.
1-13.
Okay. They won 1.
Someone has fallen. That was heroic. So just play the game heroic. So
They gain some experience that they will.
Yeah.
very much need today, Garrett, versus the Gaming Gladiators. Still, although we discussed that they had mixed result, I still put a lot of respect to their name, and
You've got to.
I think all the opponents do too.
Team ban. Gaming Gladiators.
I mean, they're a fearsome side, right? They were the best team in the world for, a year, if not more. Looked the scariest team for a long time. And recently, this roster swap, Duracho being let go, bringing Watson in, they've not had a fun ride. It's been a bit bumpy, growing pains, learning to play with each other kind of from the ground up. And they've, in interviews, said the same thing.
Yeah,
To find themselves, find their identity. And this is the time, right? Qualifiers, go to DreamLeague. You're kind of expected to take one of these slots. Western Europe having 3. Gaming Gladiators, they're kind of, that one's earmarked for us.
5 seconds remain.
Either of these, Gaming Gladiators or Tundra, not passing this qualifier. Of course, the other one for ESL Bangkok, I think it was maybe only 1 slot, whatnot. That you can be, you can fail 1 per season, but
Not passing through this one would be a fiasco, to say the least.
Especially like in the EPT system, right? Like you need to be going to these
so
lands
important.
to contend, to go to Riyadh, and now, we're already a DreamLeague and an ESL 1 into this season for EPT. This is kind of the second round of events. You've got to be picking up points. So we're talking about, how big it is for Gaming Gladiators, kind of a chip on their shoulder to show that they can still make it to these big events. Passion UA, is the pressure off for them in this situation? Could they just be free and play the game they want to?
I think definitely pressure on gaming side, and these guys are newcomers. I recognize these names through pubs, but I would assume our viewers only recognize Crystallize, not Crystallis,
10
back from the days of Navi. You know, that was already like what 5 years ago. So you know, they're newcomers playing as some big dogs, nothing to lose, everything to gain. So some nervousness is there, but overall, I think not too much pressure. And they've opened a draft with the Bristol back into a Lich, a little bit of a switch up from the other games where we saw Gyro, for example, definitely be picked up as one of the two heroes, especially in Eastern Europe. Although we saw a decent amount of Bristol there too. But I think I'm looking at gaming to bring a little bit of a more unique look at the meta. Like, you know, like they always kind of see things a little bit differently.
Yeah, they find these kind of broken entities in the game, right? Like thinking back to their old IO Lesh situation.
Exactly.
You know, stuff like this where other teams are like, huh? Where did this come from? Suddenly you've got a Quinn Lesh and a Celery IO just running around out stomping you. You know, they find kind of maybe not quirky ways, but just very strong combinations of heroes. And when you've got that foundation and understanding, that's where you start building drafts around them. That's where you start progressing and looking like a real strong team in the season.
I do like the Lich opening from them. You know, we saw the Frost Assassin in the previous years do a lot.
Yeah.
It was the help me out, Saniko playing it. One of the great position 5 players. He was doing a lot, and you know, Frost Shield countering this physical damage. Then you have the Sinister Gaze to turn him around to, you know, a very solid opening to the draft, and we'll see what they build up on it. Gyro, as we mentioned, still in the pool. A lot of players like picking this up against the Bristol. See if Watson decides so, but his hero pool is very wide. It will be missing out on Morphling and TA. Probably add 2 go-to carries versus Bristol right now.
Yeah, then that Gyro you mentioned, even seeing the Diffusal Blade Gyro come back, you called it that Thompson style. The Gyro against Bristol, Gyro against Medusa. You know, we've seen this Diffusal Blade come back. It's pretty cool. And Monkey King's going to be that next ban. Does leave heroes like Earth Spirit, but also Tiny and Beastmaster in the pool.
Mm-hmm. Earth Spirit for
Some of
Quinn.
the big boys.
One of the stronger sides of Quinn. He can be both a 24 last pick, destroy you kind of a guy. But he can also be like, yeah, you can pick me Earth Spirit. I'll have impact no matter what. You know? So he brings a nice diversity in his hero choosing. Like I played with him on Quincy, and he would just say, if you don't know what to pick, if you're not sure, just pick me Ember, pick me Void Spirit. I don't care if they counter me. I'll just do well enough.
Yeah, he's always going to fulfill that role of going in, causing a bit of chaos, and starting fights. And he's always going to do well out of that mid lane. With this Bristle back, you do have a lot of options to kind of flex your draft towards the middle when you've got that 4th pick. Right now, not showing too much, picking up a Hoodwink. Do we assume double support pick now? Or knowing Earth Spirit's on the table, do you want to now show your mid lane and keep maybe one of these side lanes hidden?
I think there's an angle to pick mid, but they're gonna keep things simple. Get the Phoenix. Although, you know, you never know with these teams. Nowadays, they might be cooking something up, you know, some Phoenix mid versus Earth Spirit. We have seen that before.
Yeah.
Like trying to dominate this melee hero on the mid lane. So
Quinn's done it himself, yeah.
everything is, especially with the newcomers, they're not afraid to pull out new things. And we'll see Muerta for, I wanted to say Tofu, but Watson does play Muerta, and that is another go-to versus Bristol, considering you don't care about physical damage that much.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, surely it's guaranteed Tofu, right? That's one of his signature heroes, it's got to be Tofu. But no, you're right. That is a flexible pick that they could put as that carry if they want to.
For that to happen, they would need to pick an offlane now.
Yeah.
So maybe just keeping it simple. Still, more tough support.
Or I guess you pick an offlane mid flex, if possible. Okay, what is that? Legion Commander. Against the Bristleback, this is one of the old school heroes you pick because the duel turns him around, right?
They have 3 heroes that have turning around abilities.
You're true. I forgot Muerta does it, huh?
They need Void Spirit or Mars as their last pick.
Does Earth Spirit Kick turn you around?
No.
Okay. That would be funny, though, if they've just picked 4 heroes that turn you around.
You kick him around for Lich to Sinister Gaze. That's pretty much turning him around. They're really emphasizing the draft and exposing this Bristleback, where Passionate is gonna pick up the Tiny hero that I feel like we're seeing every game, Gary.
Every single game.
Every single game, there's a Tiny on my screen. Sometimes it kicks ass, and sometimes it gets its ass kicked. So
Sometimes it just gets life-stealed. V-tuned. But pretty much, whenever we see it, it always does the job of blinking and initiating. At the very least, that's what we can expect from Tiny.
I like it in the sense here that it has 2 good supports to play with, you know? Phoenix and Hoodwink both bring a lot of damage, and Hoodwink can do the chain lockdown too, so a lot to play around with.
Like, Hoodwink can scout, start things out, and then Tiny blinks in. Multi-layered approach to getting pickoffs. And you say that he's got 2 good supports to play with, 2 good supports to play against as well. The fact you can just blow up these squishy ranged heroes with your Avalanche Toss combo. So what's left now? Bristleback is still carry or offlane, right?
I would assume mostly offlane. It's just kind of a Eastern Europe classic where you just pick this Bristol, you go for the green facet,
Not rocket.
not rocket, not ticky, and you pick up another physical damage dealing core on carry. And we didn't really emphasize, but the Snot Rocket plus Hoodwink in the laning stage is good as it gets, you know. A very potent combo. And then yes, sorry, go ahead.
I just guess with all we've talked about Bristol being dealt with, you kind of change his priority for being carried to offlane anyway, naturally, right?
Yeah, and I feel like
down.
Nowadays it's like 80 to 20 Bristol carry offlane to carry, because there's more offlane specialists than carry ones. It says a lot when I think of Bristol carry. I think of Gork, so it says a lot about carry Bristol players.
They just don't exist.
And that they will confirm our theory and pick a Spectre. Now, what will be the Watson hero? Will it be the Lifestealer? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I guess Tiny, Bristle.
Against Spectre too.
Against
Old
Phoenix.
school counter. Rage to kill the egg.
There's a lot of tools for you. Yeah, it looks pretty good. We're thinking Lifestealer because we've seen it in Eastern Europe. What, 4 or 5 games? You won a bunch of them.
I mean,
Lifestealer and Wraith King were 2 pretty interesting heroes over there.
If we have seen Garrett, they have seen it too.
Yeah, of course.
Although some players would say they don't follow the qualifiers if they are invited teams, but these are qualifiers. They look at each other and they're gonna be a TB. Super high armor hero. Gonna work well against this Bristol. And I must say, I like Passion UA draft much more. But then again, I was proven wrong so many times by gaming gladiators just because of the raw skill they bring. So hard to bet against them, but Passion UA draft, if they can live through this lane, is very well rounded up.
Yeah, it's like getting out of lanes is the difficult part, it feels like. And getting to level 6 on Phoenix, getting your Spectre across the map, getting Tiny Blink. Passion UA have got a lot of things to work towards before they really play their draft out, it feels like. And I have no idea how to read a Legion commander. That's a hero I've not seen a whole lot of recently, so I'm real curious to see what Ace does with this. Is it just the Blink Initiator to go along with Quinn's Earth Spirit to jump and catch people? Is there something different that he's going to be doing here with Legion? Is it
Probably
just that counter to Bristle?
Probably like a Blade Mill Rush into the Blink. Something along these lines, and
Right.
just do well in the lane and go around map, kill people. At the end of the day, maybe you can turn around fights with saves too. Especially when you have like hero like TB, always guarantee the Sunder. But it's gonna be not that easy to go around, and like if you like Tiny and Bristol are both very bad targets for duel in the mid game, because there's gonna be Spectre always to reinitiate on you, and there's gonna be like Laser. I feel like Phoenix and LC matchup goes both ways in terms that you can burst Phoenix, you can remove Fire Spirits, you can remove everything, but if you duel someone else and he pops the egg and Laser with a shard on top of you, you're kind of having a rough time.
Yeah, you're dying and your dual target is healing. It's like double whammy. That really hurts. But I really like Passion Ure's ability to have this kind of pick and play style. Getting these catches on people with Tiny. The Spectre haunts in. They've got Hoodwink to scout. Bristleback is the one that's going to be like showing and pushing tower somewhere. And then their reactions can be very strong. We'll see how it goes. Game 1 of this best of 3. And get ourselves out onto this map with Game Gladiators already 5-man smoking. Getting into position for these early wards.
Not Rocket is ready.
Very good.
Mostly, I would be focused on these first 15 minutes. That was the success of gaming before, and like you just play a game that seems a little bit back and forth, not so bad for you, and then you look at the gold graph and gaming is 4,000 gold ahead in minute 12, and it just skyrockets from there. So if I'm Passion UA, I'm trying to avoid this, trying to stabilize the game early and just work from there. They're gonna do a late smoke, which will probably end up running into Quinn. Yep.
Yeah. There he
Look.
is. How are you doing?
How you
Tiny.
doing?
Tiny just looks at him. I'm still trying to figure out where they want to go. Oh, late ward comes down out of the smoke, so Gavin Gladiator is not going to get that bit of information. Now they show on the top bounty rune, though. Gavin Gladiators get themselves out of there, but it's going to be a sneak down at bottom. Mr. Bristleback comes and gets the bounty rune, so 3 the way of Passion.
The late smoke power helps you have more information. I'll play your enemy. So, where are we focusing on? The Snot Rocket lane? Top lane with LC? I think there's most of the action is gonna happen bottom with the meta and stuff, but then again, LC lane always kind of interests me. Like, how this LC gonna do?
Especially with a Tofu Muerta. And right now, currently getting clicked down by Cracker Phoenix.
Oh, it's
Fire
gonna-
Spirits is one hell of a thing, but he's dragged the wave here. They're getting a
think
little
that was
awkward for this
intended.
Phoenix now.
Blood grenade. Dead shotted.
And he's just going to die.
Outplayed by Tofu. You know, this is what happens when you play against big dogs. Get a little bit excited.
I'm doing so much damage, guys. I'm doing so much damage.
I'm killing him. I'm killing him. I guess I'm dead.
That's just dead. As soon as that creep wave aggroed on him, he's like, yeah, you're in trouble there, bud. And then down the bottom, we've got Terrorblade with 9 armor, and then, 12 when he's under tower, plus Frost Shield when Lich hits level 2. So you have that 60% damage reduction.
That's a lot of armor.
Oh, I don't know if they can really do anything to Watson down here. This Terrorblade pick seems pretty powerful. So this bot lane is more about keeping Bristle alive and farming. Maybe killing the Lich if they can.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a chance on level 3, the level 2 echo shot. Doesn't matter if you have, like, it's a lot of armor, but they can still, like, threaten both of them. It just adds up.
I guess whoever you put the frost shield on, they're going to focus the other.
Exactly.
Swap target. As soon as that gets used. Oh, Quinn.
Quinn?
That's a lot of tower damage.
Whoa.
Fairy Fire keeps him alive with the bottle charges too.
Whoa.
The water runes to bottle up as well, but that was pretty close. I'm guessing toss back into tower. And both Tiny and Earth Spirit have these displacement abilities through Boulder Smash and Toss.
Imagine starting off the qualifier by soul killing the Quinn.
Oh, that would feel so good, wouldn't it?
That would be quite a boost of confidence.
Quinn opens the player menu, hits mute teammate on everyone.
Quinn clicks on this on niche and like, who is this guy? What rank is he? What is this?
How is he so good? Quinn's gonna give him a few hits in that mid lane, but we're seeing Celery down bottom, frost shield himself and run away while the Metamorphosis Watson Terrorblade zones out Batyuk and Fernandes. So they back themselves away, and Terrorblade's gonna control the creep wave. That's Bristleback. A pretty hefty wand. Got a blood grenade thrown at him. Celery was like, maybe we can go on this. Not enough to get through all those wand charges he had. And then Phoenix dives away top. Looks like Ace and Tofu, with that earlier kill, have managed a real commanding lead in this top lane. 19-5 Legion, 14-0 Spectre.
It's already a favored Legion lane. Give a first blood on top of it. Gonna make it even more difficult. Just as we talked about, premier team, like gaming, they'll advance on mistake you make. They'll make you suffer for it, even the little ones.
Quinn gets both of his water runes sniped out by a Hoodwink and a Tiny. Good movement there from the Hoodwink. Just a swing mid. And Bristleback not too bothered now. And gets himself a level 3. And Watson going to protect his Lich there as he gets a half pull through to the small camp. So far, very good for Gaming Gladiators. All three of their lanes coming out ahead of their counterparts. More denies. More last hits. Looking pretty hot so far.
Already 1,000 gold difference. Sneaks a little bit below it right now, but 5. This is what we talked about. They're just very good laning stage team. Always their last hit in their lane control. In on point. Always adds on.
Watson even then just going to come in and farm out this creep camp that the Dire pulled into. We've got to start thinking about minute 6 though. We've got some pretty explosive mid lane heroes here through the Earth Spirit and the Tiny. So minute 6, active runes hitting level 6 pretty soon. I'll go in on Quinn, but that bushwhack not landing doesn't help. And already, 5 minutes 20 into the game, you've got a couple of supports rotating, looking for this active rune. It's Gaming Gladiators in position first. Celery down bottom. And Crystallize up top, getting zoned completely out of lane though while this is happening. So in the side lanes, Gaming Gladiators coming out victorious while they're waiting for the 6-minute rune to spawn. Niche has managed to zone Quinn away for now, but the shield rune there, he's going to roll in on it, get the bottle refill. Bushwhacked for now, but he's perfectly fine. Plenty of shield.
Tiny.
And then you look at Spectre and she's zoned away from creeps.
It's very hard for Spectre to see soul in this lane. Of course, as soon as they see minute 6 approaching, they see this Phoenix lean for the rune. Ace is gonna make a little hell or crystallized up, and Tiny tried to block the roll to stop at least Quinn from getting this rune, but a little bit off there. Make a whole difference there.
Oh man. Yeah, the TB Metamorphosis. Ooh, not quite enough. Those one
Million
charges
billion
again.
armor.
Come in for him.
She gets him. Action all around place.
Everywhere you look.
Aggressive dive.
So at least they get the Celery kill, but losing your Bristleback there, that's got to hurt. Terrorblade blocking the camp stack as well.
16k gameplay right here.
It's incredible, isn't it? Oh, here comes the first duel of the game. The Tofu's damage and the help from Quinn, who gets the last hit as well. 10 bonus damage for your Legion Commander already. But yeah, the fact that Terrorblade has the presence of mind there to know minute 7 is coming, that means Wisdom Rune. That means the enemy support is going to pull and stack that camp to protect the rune and stack at the same time. I'm going to put an illusion there and block it up. Crystallize.
Oh, Rainbow TPs. You see both of them.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to come and protect the Spectre. You cannot allow Gaming Gladiators to get away with all its aggression. They'll move on to Tofu, try and get Crystallize in onto this. With Niche taking the kill, they do just that. They rebuff Gaming Gladiators, protect their Spectre on his top lane, but then you look at the rest of the map and you think, well, Quinn's happy about this. Watson's very happy about this.
Ooh! He gets it!
Bristle got it. Bristle got it.
I swear to God, it looked like Earthspirit was gonna get it.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
He was closer to it. I guess Bristle just has longer hands. All playing?
Yeah, they stuck around. Not wanting...
Ooh, that's a big kill for I thought Spectre. I thought Spectre's gonna get lasted for sure, man. What's happening on mid lane?
But now back to mid. The Avalanche toss was pretty huge. I do get the kill on Celery, but Niche dying back towards that mid lane. And it really is. Every lane you look at, people are dying. Definitely a big kill up top. I thought the same thing. The Spectre was going to get that last hit, but what was it? Cracker who got it? The Phoenix got the last little bit of damage in there.
And a much needed kills for passionate UA, you know. We're talking about surviving the early game. And, oh, they stabilize her a little bit. It's only going to get harder for next 5 minutes, but every little thing helps, you know. You're going to get ran over. Win.
Yeah, I mean, a feel-good moment as well, because the game was starting to run away from them pretty quickly. Batuk down at bottom, apparently tanky enough to withstand a lot of this early damage, still has 1 charges to play with, so with Niche and Crystallize arriving, they take down Quinn. They're blowing up this Earth Spirit and moving on to Watson. Now, he's got Sunder, he's got 20 Wand and a Fairy Fire, but he doesn't use any of them, and he dies. Lich, in the meantime, gets chased down by Ferdinand's Hoodwink, and not only do Passion UA survive, tip the scales to kind of come back from a real disastrous game state, now they're ahead.
What's happening, Garrett?
Turnaround time.
Lag? Mini lag? Spike? Something. I mean, a little bit just too greedy on the Watson side. He wanted to get the last possible HP, you know, the perfect Sunder.
There's so many things he could do, though. Tread Switch, Fairy Fire, Wand, you know? But I guess he wanted that 1 HP swap with the Sunder. Avalanche and Bushwhack is so good. That damage combination nearly bringing Quinn down immediately. Rolls onto the Phoenix and the dead shot pushes Cracker back. A good kick with a boulder smash, but Quinn still chased down here with the jump from Crystallize. They've got the kill. Time after time, Passion UA come back in, striking while they feel hot. I mean, hell, they still don't have Supernova yet. It's a level 5 Phoenix, but they're playing through the Tiny, the strongest hero in this game right now.
A few minutes ago, I thought they will weather the storm as how game was looking for them. You know, it looked like they will stabilize, but this is much better than I expected, you know. It's just the combination of these heroes. You go on Bristol, but the Tiny and Hoodwink with the Spectre ulti, just so much help. And Elsie is not really involved. So the strongest hero of gaming is kind of isolated, not being thrown into these battles. And Quinn kind of struggles in this mid game that we thought he's gonna dominate.
Yeah, I mean, Earth Spirit's such a good hero when you're rolling in, magnetizing people. But Quinn so far has been caught several times now with a good avalanche into Bushwhack. You know, chain disabled before he can really get any spells off. Like, when you're an Earth Spirit and you drop to, 20% HP, you kind of think, well, magnetizing now, I'm going to die, and then it's going to be a waste, right?
Yeah.
You want these extended fights.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Playing already. So Ace is looking for a play. Sneaky one, no Quelling Blade, unfortunately, but still not get it.
That's some good damage from the Blade Mail. The duel not going to work, though, and now Ace has potentially overexposed himself. In comes Crystallize again. allowing Fernandes to get a kill. Meanwhile, Quinn and the rest of the squad have brought down Niche in the mid lane, so they can transfer that into a tier 1 tower push.
Maybe it was a decoy all the way, you know, for this room control and the mid push, because at the end of the day, it's gonna be a good trade for gaming. 1 for 1, but you get the Arcane Rune on Quinn, you get the tower, and you TP to Hero's bottom on top of the Dire Ward, so Bristol should be just fine. Quinn also cancelled.
Yeah, as soon as the Bristol started backing up, I think Quinn realized exactly what you were saying. There's dire vision somewhere around. Celery's even going to come across and try and find it. Yeah, Celery gets the D ward. So Bristleback now a little less safe down in this bottom lane.
Standard Bristol build. It's not rocket into phase boots, into pipe. Almost guaranteed every game. Gonna work very well against this Chain Frost plus Earthbreak combination. Ace and Watson will have to do some heavy lifting.
Yeah, there's still ancient stacks to come on farm as well. So Bristleback could go and have them if he wants to. I guess Spectre could potentially come and take them alongside.
Spectre could take it, but you're kind of losing on efficiency if Spectre is taking it, you know?
Yeah, I
Just
guess I was
takes
thinking...
too long.
I was thinking more Bristleback starts it, and then when they're like half HP, Spectre comes and, you know, takes some of the big ones. Finish off this relic.
Bristol is like, Garrett, do I look like a support to you? Garrett?
Yes, he does.
4-man move top, scan, hits. They know Spectre is still around.
She's going to jump with Tiny's help to blow up Celery, though. Quinn is in. Magnetized now. Used
big
over on this
bushwhack.
Tiny, but this bushwhack holds him in place. The Supernova in the back behind the Tiny. This is going to be a good one, but they'll get the dual victory first. Ace pummels Niche into the ground as this egg lands on their head. Tofu pretty low on the left-hand side, trying to get away from danger, while Quinn and Ace, they're still chasing Fernandes on his Hoodwink. Batchuk is going to push them away, but look who's arrived now. It's Watson on the Terrorblade, with Metamorphosis coming off cooldown in a couple of seconds. It's Gaming Gladiators who will hold the top jungle. They got the big kill on Tiny.
Was it in the end? Muerta Lich for Tiny?
Yeah.
With the egg expanded. So, both teams kind of dissatisfied and satisfied at the same time about the situation.
I think it's good realization from Watson to not use Metamorphosis there. And the fight was kind of halting. He holds that meta for the next fight, which could happen any moment now. But the Terrorblade, you know, under dire vision, as was Ace a moment ago. And this gives all the information to Passion UA to go and clear the stacks with the Phoenix and the Bristleback. While Hoodwink can kind of edge forward, try and scout things a little deeper in that top jungle with the Kobold.
Kobolds
Go
are,
back and forth.
Kobolds are very useful. It's a public service announcement. Not put them next to you for the gold aura, the Scald. With them.
Excuse me?
It gives so much vision. Vision allows you not to die, and that's how you get more gold. Tiny gets jumped on. Will is ready. Help is also sort of coming.
Niche is already half HP. That Bushwhack's good, but man, he looks pretty dead. He gets a toss off, and the dual victory wasn't there. A bit of a save from the Phoenix and the Hoodwink, just to make sure that dual win didn't happen. But now the Terrorblade's back in with the Metamorphosis to kill off the Phoenix. Yeah, Gladiator's in position to go and push tier 2 top if they want to.
They're bleeding on the side of Passion UA. Trying to protect your big jungle. Maybe it's not the right direction. Maybe you want to split the map a little bit. While another blood drawn, you know, another bleed continues.
Yeah.
Seems like it's 500-600 gold every time one of these heroes dies. And now it's 4k lead for gaming.
Yeah, Passion UA taking their foot off the pedal a little bit because this Spectre, you know, wanted to get the relic, now is waiting for the talisman. Radiant's not here just yet, and that's where Gaming Gladiator is really exploiting this window.
The good stuff for Passion UA happened when Bristol was getting gone on.
every other hero getting gone on is bad for them. So they would fight on the bottom side of the map, away from Spectre, where they could bring 5 heroes and enemy could only bring 4. And then they switched it around where Bristol cannot be involved, but Elsie is always there. Where are the Aetas there? Roll is ready. He's patiently waiting his target. Lyre has vision advantage here.
Look at that ward. On the high ground, sees the targets. Tofu gonna get the ulti off though, doesn't die, but the duel in the back might get the Phoenix kill as the Quinn Earth Spirit comes in just in the nick of time. Now they've magnetized and the damage back on the Passion UA.
Watson is here.
They're gonna lose Ace, but you're right, Watson has it, but there's no metamorphosis for Watson. This Terrorblade doesn't really want to fight. So Batjuk's Bristleback, massive damage with his minus armor. Look at him just annihilate Quinn.
4.
Just like you said, playing through this Bristleback, the vision from Passion UA allowing that tiny jump to go so deep behind Gaming Gladiators. And that's pre-Radiance. Now Crystallize has his big item.
I mean, just every single hero doing so much damage in this fight because of Bristol, but Bristol the most. The pipe was there. Earth Spirit Magnetize completely nullified. Yes, you get this jump on the Phoenix, almost perfect, but TB without meta doesn't bring anything. Passion UA using the timing perfectly, as we talked about. Right around this Bristol. That's why they first picked him. Yes, you picked 5 different heroes to turn me around and face you. I don't care. I built pipe. You cannot kill me.
Have we seen that once this game? Has he been turned around by any of these heroes?
He's like, want me to face you? I'll do it willingly. You don't need to use any spells.
Now run.
Oh, another
run
smoke.
away as I face you.
Everything is ready. All 5 ultimates for Passion UA, you know.
And this dire ward is still there. Gaming Gladiator is going to run around the ward a little bit, but if Tofu steps just a little bit further forward, would have been spotted. But they get themselves away. This is all while Terrorblade is up top. Now his Metamorphosis is ready, but it looks like Watson trying to finish off that Manta style before really coming to get involved. So the smoke dissipates. Passion UA kind of sticking around near that position bottom. They're pinging this ward. You don't really want to give up on it because it is such a good place to fight. Would have been a nice place to go and hold out. It looks like they've decided there's a new home, a new ward.
I think they feel how good of a position they have in this game. They didn't want to risk too much. Rosh will be up in 7 seconds down.
Right, yeah, he's going to swap sides, so they want to take this bottom right corner.
With the Bristol, it's not Rocket, maxed out, ooh, they can just go and take it. They want some. That's definitely gonna be next objective with the third daytime circle. Get this Tormenta, position yourself for this rush. Gonna do smoke first, maybe try to go for a kill before.
But who's there? Oh, scan doesn't hit on anyone. Quinn has already evacuated while the rest of Gaming Gladiators celery. Oh, and Tofu both died to the Tormentor.
Perfect smoke. Smoke into double kill. Passion UA on fire.
Incredible move. The unforced error. Oh, Gaming Gladiators, they're going to realize this Roshan is free for Passion UA. There's still a couple of observer wards covering them as well. So 3 Aegis here. Actually, Nisha's going to take on a Tiny.
I was wondering who is the best Aegis carry here. I think Bristol is a little bit too hard to kill. So it was between Spectre and Tiny. So Spectre just gonna play away. Maybe give it to Tiny, maybe that's the logic. Can't really come to a full conclusion myself. I think Tiny's fine.
Yeah, it's like Bristol's going to be ignored if he has 2 lives, because it's just not worth it, right? Tiny you can't really ignore when he's up in your face.
A boomerang for Hoodwink. I think a little bit of an underrated shard got recently buffed with like 200 cast range on it. So it's it's really gonna amplify this tiny damage and all of their damage, pretty much.
It's all spell damage, right? And
Yes.
spell damage. So it's bristlebacks, quills, everything.
Yes, as long as it's a spell,
Yeah.
it's gonna be amplified. I say this so surely as if I know for sure, but you know.
No, it's one of those weird things where, magic damage, resistance reduction, whatever, is different to spell damage improvement. I remember the big one about this was the old Ether Lens. Remember where it used to give spell damage increase as well as cast range, and Death Prophet would buy Ether Lens because it improved the damage of the ghosts.
Yeah,
Because that's spell damage.
Yeah,
There's
that's
like
right.
wild stuff like that in Dota where it's like, yeah, okay, it makes sense, I guess, if you.
Do they see the Spectre? He has no ages. Smoke breaks, so he's around.
The dead shot into duel. The dagger tries to cancel the blink, but the blade mail duel is still here. They've
Laser.
caught the Spectre. The Sunray's not enough to heal her. Passion UA get caught. Momentary lapse in judgment from Crystallize, but great strike from Gaming Gladiators.
They
Come
wanna
in and
fight
find the enemy
4v5.
carry. I mean,
Still is
Bristleback
coming.
looks pretty hungry, doesn't he? Gaming Gladiators still in the area, thinking about fighting back. They fear the Bristleback away for now, while the Terrorblade comes in behind with a Metamorphosis. They've lost the Tofu Muerta, sure, but this TB standing strong with a Chain Frost bouncing in. The egg is killed off, and there's Quinn. Straight towards the Bristleback to kill off Niche. Celery able to hide away in the Glimmer Cape, away from the Bristleback's damage, and a triple kill for Watson as Gaming Gladiators emerge victorious. A kill on Spectre turned into so much more as Passion UA forced the issue.
They wanted to take this 4v5 fight. It turned instantly into 4v4, but there was nothing left to protect the egg. And Spectre, as you said, was just dead. Gaming will gladly take this fight. It's as good as it gets, They ignored the Tiny because of the Aegis, and he was not really in position to use this Snow Rocket. He doesn't really do damage on his own on Bristol, but he's focused. He needs other people to use this minus armor he's bringing. Everybody was dead or not in position to do so.
Structures are fortified. Dire's
Now Gaming Gladiators with 7k lead. Pushing tier 2s. Passion UA, they're going to get a BKB on Tiny shortly.
I want to engage. I think it's a very good time for Passion UA to make a move of their own. Guess what? Gaming will fight for another move. Initiation is king, Garrett. Whoever starts the fight.
Especially with Ag's Legion. You've now got this upgraded duel with the Blade Mail, a level 15 Legion Commander, and a Hoodwink who's been blinked upon and caught. Should be able to finish this one off and get the winner as the Tiny and the Bristleback trying to get it onto this Lich in the back of the fight. Pops BKB on Niche and steps up against Quinn. But Gaming Gladiator is going to disengage with a roll away. Ace trying to slip out of the grasp of Batchuk's Bristle here, but Niche has come in with another avalanche toss. Quinn with a roll, catching Bristle out. Silencing him now, but the Sunray Supernova, immediate focus shift. The change in target there for Gaming Gladiators kills the egg. But they've lost Ace now, and Watson is kind of isolated on the right-hand side.
No
He's
Sunder.
been chased down with, you're right, no Sunder, but he's got Invis, Shadow Blade, the reel was there, the sentry on the floor, gives them the info, knows where he's gone. They lose Tiny to the left, but Celery and Tofu, not much left to give in this fight. Gonna get one tap by Batchuk, a big right hook out of the Bristleback.
Oh, that was so much damage.
And now Tofu as well, huh? You've
Look
got
at
Pierce
this.
the Veil,
Oh my god.
you've got Rod of Atos, and you've got TP. Can he get out? He
He
can.
did exactly in time. I thought he overstayed his welcome. Even with killing the egg, even the fight going kinda well for Gaming, they still end up losing it. It's a little bit worrisome for me. That's the key to win the fight. It's kill this egg before it does anything.
under attack.
They managed to do it every single time. Still, at the end, it wasn't enough to come ahead.
It's like you were saying in the draft, right? This Phoenix Sunray. Like Sunray plus Spectre Bristle Tiny. So good. But then you're against Legion and Earth Spirit. Like a Terrorblade as well. Really hates this massive damage coming out of the Sunray.
They need a way
they need some spells to be kept protected, you know? Either Avalanche or the Bushwhack. You know, they don't have much in between two other cores. So, and gaming, every time egg is popped, they just kind of turn on it.
That was the fight without meta, you know. I think that was huge. So, last time, game 1, the meta was kind of key. Now with the online, maybe they make a move of their own again.
Yeah, and they're starting to build break as well. Silver Edge is going to be here in a little bit for the Terrorblade. See what Legion Commander goes next, but I can imagine potentially going the same direction. I guess Muerta always buys Shadow Blades, so that could be a Silver Edge for Tofu as well.
I mean, it's an insanely good break game.
It is, right? Then you've got Quinn, who is closing in on Shiva's Guard. So we've got this next round of items for Gaming Gladiators to play into that Metamorphosis timing. And here's that smoke from them.
Are scanning.
Earth Spirit is miles away up top. He's going to TP mid and grab that Arcane Rune, it looks like. Passion UA with an Obs Ward in their Ancients area. Looks like they're stepping back and holding an area just behind their tier 2 mid. And Tiny's going to realize Quinn shows on the wave mid. The rest of the Gaming Gladiators swing down south into that bottom jungle, but there's nobody here.
It's the power of Terrorblade. Even though you have 4 heroes, 5 heroes on show, and your lanes are still in a very good position. Lich.
Wrong neighborhood. He
What's
gets
the
a
assassin
ward
dead?
down. But there's no way that ward stays up, right? They've got to know.
If they paid attention, maybe, you know, sometimes game gets really intense. He's gonna miss it.
Not simply the fact there's a Lich. Why is the Lich here? What's he doing? Oh, that Observer Ward, if that stays alive, could be incredibly valuable for Gaming Gladiators. And right now sees the Bristleback, watches him run across to clear the wave bottom. And Roshan up in 20 seconds, with it becoming daytime pretty soon. Gaming Gladiators could just start setting up for this bottom right-hand corner. It's all about clearing waves and pushing them out right now, though.
One smoke left on them, and as you said, this observer ward is very crucial. But if they don't smoke and try to invade, you know, they have a sentry on a hill. I feel like there's no vision there, but
Are scanning.
both teams having vision triangling. Teams know about this rush, and
The scan, the
Spectre.
Spectre. Crystallize. All broken. Manta tries to run away down south, but is surrounded now. Crystallize duel. Killed.
I wonder, can you shadow step on an illusion? Anyhow, more fights mid. I'm supposed to know that.
You should be able to, right? Because you're not meant to know if it's a hero or not. It is just it should just be a hero. And Watson's gonna step away.
You need to be careful. Last time they lost a really big fight was with the Spectre being picked off a few seconds before. So just 30 seconds away, you know. You can smoke right now, but just wait at least. It's 10 seconds to Spectre. Ace. Also under 48 damage, you know. With the shard, adds more damage rate to actually
Is under attack.
having a pretty decent game.
Watson's pretty fearsome as well. He's going to be top of the net worth. The Silver Edge and soon to be a Bloodthorn. He sees that Roshan's alive.
Just the position on the map, it seems.
Is under attack.
This rush will be given up. Not the worst to give up rush versus the Terrorblade, as he's one of the bad Aegis carriers. You know, he'll still do fine.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't even put it on him. But, you know, kill him during meta is decent.
He still wants it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I like this
Oh, look at
decision.
that. Blink on Phoenix?
Gonna help have a better egg position. You know, maybe
Cool.
on a high ground, maybe on something. I think he also feels that every act he plays was kind of bad, and he's just gonna buy a tool to help
Huh.
in position.
I've never thought about doing that. I don't think I've ever seen a Blink Phoenix, to be honest with you.
I bought it
Solar
myself.
Crest, Radiance, Midas, whatever.
I saw it maybe a few times. You literally, it's just, you have dive.
Blink egg.
You can go, but you can blink on Dragon.
Or he sees Legion and blinks away from Legion. That's the game plan.
That's the
Blink
best
away
target
from Ace.
possible, Garrett. No. Every time they have Spectre ulti, they can just go and take these pickoffs. You know, gaming is 4K ahead, but I cannot escape the feeling that Passion UA is in a better position. Probably has a higher win probability. Bold assumption, but I think so.
It just feels easier for them to play through this Bristle and Tiny.
And Spectre, of course.
Well, it's like
Well-
Spectre is that second wave, right? Like, Gaming Gladiators need to enter the fight with Earth Spirit, and then Legion's looking for her target when Quinn forces them to show. Then Terrorblade comes in as a third. Whereas Passion UA does this. They see a target, and they have 5 heroes dogpile straight on top of somebody.
Meta
Does
pop.
expose them a little bit here to the Chain Frost and the Sinister Gaze on the Tiny to the northwest. But Bristleback and Spectre trying to re-enter the fight from the east towards Watson. They'll chase Celery down and force the Terrorblade away. So that's protected the rest of Passion UA to retreat, while Quinn and Watson kind of desperate to go and follow through on this. They've got Metamorphosis going, but a dive forward, oh, that fear! Dead shot from Tofu into the break. Kills the Spectre off quickly. It looked like Passion UA were maybe making their escape there, but another good turn by Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, as soon as this LC is respawning, you have to bail. Enough chase on the game inside with the Rotovators to get the big pickoff, so
Dire's middle tower
PM, pretty good trade for them.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It's still 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 20 on this Aegis for Watson's Terrorblade. Everyone back alive for Gaming Gladiators. And still 40 seconds for Spectre. And pretty big waves arriving at this dire base. And Gaming Gladiators going to cut across the map. Tofu's hunting the Phoenix right now. Earth Spirit is right behind to try and catch up, but it's Passion UA who have brought the numbers up top. Defend Cracker, while Quinn, when he's rolling in, Batrick has died mid in the meantime, but Quinn's still being chased down here by a Tiny and a Hoodwink. Does get out for the BKB in the roll.
Structures are
Safe for now. Still going to get hunted though by Niche and Fernandes. Another avalanche toss into Acorn shot Bushwhack, and there's Crystallized to take him out. But this is all while your Bristleback died mid, and Watson has cracked a tier 3, and he's looking at Barracks.
3v3, Phoenix has a buyback. Not
Toss
toss back.
Avalanche. And he's got Sunder, Aegis, and Manta here, Watson. Frost Shield on a Terrorblade with 35 armor, just sunders the Spectre and sends her packing.
Dire's
All in all, a very good trade for gaming. Yes, you give up the Queen and Tofu, but you get this big Bristol backhand. Entire lane of frags. We didn't catch up on this Bristol kill, but I assume it was just a duel into EB hidden down. Yeah, exactly. More than enough with the break. Bloodthorn, and we see it right here. This is not a replay, but it's probably how it looked.
Holy moly. And disappears. Okay, I'm glad you're setting up for that. It was absolutely dirty. Now, Ace. Yeah, pivoting top here, where Bristleback and the Hoodwink are going to show on wave. Radiant scan over by the Tormentor, where Terrorblade and Lich are kind of lurking. I think there's even a Wisdom Rune over there as well for Celery.
scanning.
And Passion UA really pushed back into their base now with Tiny dead for 50. There's not even a move they can make. So maybe try and break out of their base a little bit.
Without Tiny, there's really no initiation left. You know, you have to rely on this Elevators, Bushwhack from Hoodwink against so many dispels. Aghanim's ready on Spectre. Mount will help. choose a target they want. If they like have a 5v5 smoke, now there's no Aegis, you can just count. Maybe try to find this Legion first. Try to have a better target prioritization, because, you know, they may have a better late game, whatnot, on Passion UA. But at this pace, where gaming is having like a 1 goal GPM advantage every minute, need to do something. They need to lead the space.
I need to go and poke the angry bear. This game in Gladiators right now, they are a death ball, all grouped as 5. They'll start to spread from mid across the enemy Ancients in towards that bottom lane. You know, Radiant team playing Dire Ancients area. 2 lanes under control, TB's cutting a third. Prime position here for Game Gladiators to be in to really choke out this map. Passion UA, what do they even see? Do they have any wards outside the base?
They have one right in front of the mid rack. No, that's a sentry. Take it back. They don't see anything. They see fear.
Is that a Dire Observer ward there on that cliff? It's hard. Yeah, there is. There's the Dire Obs up there, hidden behind a sentry. So that's the one little bit of vision out of their base they can play through, potentially. Outside of that is darkness, and that's Gaming Gladiators now just taking full control of this map. A real, you know, giga farm Terrorblade right now, 30,000 net worth. Scardy's up next on the menu, and he's not far away from it. If he wants to sell Dragonlance or swap something out.
One smoke left
Easily.
for Passion UA. I assume they're waiting for this rush timing for it to switch houses. Then they'll make the Hail Mary smoke to the bottom lane. That's the key, you know. Start the fight. Valerie,
Fernand's trying to make a bigger deal of this than maybe expected, as Gaming Gladiators lose half their HP on Watson already, but he gets the Sunder down. Batjuk drops low. The Supernova Sun Ray is decently placed though. Keeps Gaming Gladiators pinned back, but that blink duel from the Legion Commander finds the Spectre right in the middle of the fight to dispatch with Crystallize, and the Magnetize is still going. Phoenix dropping lower. Batjuk has had to Lotus Orb to save himself and dispel it off. They buy back the Phoenix now, as Tiny Niche trying to appear from the south. Losing their Bristleback quickly though. Quinn, he's trying to finish this off with Ace. The final touches there, and Spectre just brought back to die immediately after. Crystallize gone for a long time, and good game called. Gaming Gladiators, they take game 1.
I think there was Sunder talent. Allowed for another Sunder on the Spectre, and this is gonna be game over. Nice try by Passion UA to go for this Lich, but as long as the Ace had free fight, that meant one of the cores is just getting locked down and deleted. And Watson at the end of the day just proven to be too big of a problem for Passion UA.
This Legion was a pretty cool pick as well. Like, just in lane in general, it felt pretty nice, but also kind of fitting of the pace of play we've been getting recently. You know, these 40 to 50 minute long games, Legion Commander is just scaling and scaling, getting a Legion duel here or there, getting some bonus damage. Your offlane hero is like, you know, usually with these blink catch heroes like Beastmaster, Axe, Tide, whatever, it's like, okay, we blink initiate and that's our job. Legion here is blink initiate and damage scaling.
Yeah, it's a little bit different, and I think Ace played it pretty well. Besides that, like, early to mid game sequence that Passion UA kind of got few kills, it was nice. gaming all the way.
It was. So game 1 for Gaming Gladiators. Best of 3 here in the upper bracket for DreamLeague Season 25. We'll take a quick break and come back with game number 2.
You and only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling on parade, 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 on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. So good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're girl supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun.
Welcome back, everybody. Here, Gaming Gladiators taking on Passion UA for the DreamLeague Season 25 Western European Closed Qualifiers. Game 2 coming up, Milan. And Game 1, Passion UA put up a pretty serious fight against Gaming Gladiators. Lots of punching back, great moments in that sort of first 20-minute passage of play. But once it got past that, Gaming Gladiators just seemed way more experienced in controlling the map and the game.
Yeah, I think Gaming played really well in the second part of the game, and Passion UA didn't actually take necessary risks that they had to. That was the biggest issue I had with their gameplay. Like, they kind of stood in base, waiting for something to happen, and what happened is that this Legion kept picking them off, and like the lanes kept being pushed into them. So I think a little bit of nervousness came to play. We spoke about this. Do they have pressure on them playing as big dogs? Yes, there is no pressure, but then again, I think they're a little bit afraid of making those big moves, you know.
Gotta be a bit more bold, assert yourself. If you do, like, they had a couple of dominant moments, right, and it's pushing that dominance just a step further. And I guess thinking back on that game, a couple of moments where, you know, Crystallize dying bottom lane near the Lotus Pool, one of those moments where that felt like a turning point, where Spectre dies with no buyback, and then the rest of the team, they came in to fight 4v5, and you're kind of thinking, if this had, you know, been reversed, or if the team had been there 10 seconds faster, or Crystallize just wasn't there and didn't die, the game could have unfolded much differently, because that was a real big swing.
Yeah, but the game 2, it starts with the draft. I think they had the draft advantage, and that's why it seemed like they were sort of in the game, although making a couple of crucial mistakes. You know, even before this death, we had them playing with Spectre and not Bristol, and then the Spectre death, and then Bristol death. You know, these are mistakes that are very punishable by gaming. I think if they had a little bit of a worse draft, this would be a stomp. But just because of the nature of the draft, they were still kind of in the game. So now, with the second pick, I'm trying to remember. Yes, they were first picked the last game. They first picked Bristol. Now, Gaming will be the first pick. So, classic Alchemist DK bans. And then you choose Chan as a gaming kind of a bread and butter. Magnus is another hero that's really popular in these qualifiers. And gaming will ban the Bristol because they thought he did a lot, and I agree. I think he was the strongest and most impactful hero from that last series or draft. Sorry.
They drafted and itemized to deal with that Bristol back, and he was still a big problem. Yeah,
Exactly.
good sound ban. But yeah, I like the way you kind of framed the problems for Passion UA. They were more procedural rather than like mechanical, right? They didn't make kind of individual mess ups. It was more of a how do we flowchart this game? Where are we meant to be when? That they kind of screwed up with the big picture kind of play.
Yeah,
And that's something that nowadays big teams don't mess up, right? They have this algorithm of where, when, how, and they kind of follow it like a script, then make deviations.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what makes the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 team or whatnot. It's just the macro execution. Mechanically, Passionate only made few mistakes. Cracker mostly on this Phoenix, like the early first blood, couple of eggs. So I expect him to step up this game because he's a capable player mechanically. Maybe a little bit of nerves in this game, and we'll see a Lich first pick. A big respect to this hero. They insta picked it up last game against Bristol, and no, they're just gonna take it anyway on the first.
So I really like that, mainly in part, or mainly due to the fact that was it the last DreamLeague? Might have been DreamLeague season 24. But anyway, at the end of it, Celery, Gaming Gladiator has been dumped out the group stage pretty unceremoniously. They didn't do very well, and Celery had an interview after his last game, and he was like, "I don't know what I'm meant to be playing." He was like, "I don't know if I should be playing Enchantress or Pugna or what." And now Gaming Gladiators are just first picking him Lich. So it seems like at the very least he now realizes, okay, I'm comfortable on this set of heroes. Lich is at the top of that priority list. Just pick it for me, and we'll do well.
Now he knows what he needs to be played.
Yeah.
And this Lich, as you said, didn't look so great in the Eastern European qualifier. Some of these guys had a lot of issues, but so far in the West, Sonico and Celery, they made it look great. A lot of individual plays, a lot of saves. We'll see what they pair it with.
And then the Gyro pick for Passion UA, a hero that's just been solid all around through what we saw in the Eastern European qualifiers. It's quite often banned in first phase as well.
What do you get here? I think you most definitely ban Morphling, and then you go for this Nyx Assassin. We saw that create a little bit of issue for Lich, like, just avoiding laning at any cost. And then playing a Nyx Assassin versus Frost Assassin. Or you go for a more stable route,
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of in two minds where I'm thinking, okay, you've got Gyro. Do we want to keep that flex of Gyro into support role or not? There's the Morphling Band, that's fine. But it's like, do I want to go down? Yeah, okay, there. Do I want to pick Earth Spirit? Because Tiny's banned. And this is what I was looking at. What other heroes are we going to have from this mid lane that do this job of just going in? Gyrocopter doesn't want to be gone on and doesn't want to be the one starting fights. Earth Spirit now is going to give them a great option here just to get in there, open up the map, open up team fights for Gyro. And the hero pool is, I don't want to say it's small, but Earth Spirit and Tiny are two of the big ones, right? They are tanky initiators and do a lot of damage. The big three from the mid lane.
Yeah, in a smaller picture where like meta on the mid is pretty closed down, but now we have Quinn, who may show
That's true.
he may show us how to play. I wouldn't be surprised if he picks up Ember or the or the Earthshaker. Two heroes are really like against the Earth Spirit. Timber is there too, so a lot to choose for Quinn. And Nyx Assassin will be taken away.
Dawnbreaker as well. That's really nice. So they protect the Dawn with the Nyx pick. Dawn can now also Solar Guardian onto Nyx to play aggressively. But also this is protection against that Earth Spirit initiation.
Watson. And of course, the Dawnbreaker plus Nyx. Nyx really likes playing with a global presence. So when you go on these solo missions, you find people. The Dawn can just join.
And Dawn, one of those kind of rare offlane heroes that's okay having a weak lane partner because she's so strong.
Yeah, definitely. And
You know, we say Nyx is weak in laning, but there's different kinds of Nyxes. You know, some of them can buy stats and like can play on right clicking. So we'll see. Tofu and Ace are
two very, very experienced players, especially playing together.
Absolutely.
I mean, actually, ever since Tofu came to the scene, it was with the Ace. No, he joined this
Yeah.
misery Stormer Ace Tofu
Boom.
Gilgar. He was Gilgar, and Tofu was playing 5, and Ace was playing carry, and then they moved to 3 and 4. No, maybe.
Boom was playing right. Boom was playing mid. I remembered Boom was on their team, but he was playing mid for Gaming Gladiators. Then he played 3 for Secret. That's where I got confused. So yeah, it's Tofu and Ace.
Now the classic ogre with the gyro comes.
Classic. Oh yeah, true.
10 seconds remaining.
A learning curve, good stuff.
Do they move the gyro to support? What do you pick? If there was something like Morphling, I could see it, but what else do you pick that's better versus the Dawnbreaker?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you just stick it with a gyro. Like gyro ogre is good enough. And then you've got Dark Willow plus whoever in the bot lane.
I like Dark Willow pick. Enables for this last pick strong position tree. You don't want to pick a weak laner when you have a last pick for your offlane.
Yeah, I guess they lose all their flex pretty much, but it should be all right. Now, Gaming Gladiators, you mentioned a couple of heroes for Quinn. The Timbersaw, the Void Spirit, the Ember. And Huskar always comes to mind when Quinn already sees his lane opponent. Pango was the other one that you talked about as well. So Pango, Dawnbreaker, Nyx, lots of kind of early mid-game aggression and team fighting. Great ways to get in on top of people, like the gyro as well.
10 seconds.
So now it's just like we want some kind of range damage dealer.
5 seconds remaining.
Are we going to get Lifestealer to come back? The guy who munches on gyrocopters for breakfast.
What it will be for the Mr. Watson? Thinking against the...
It's going to be Watson Slark or something. Show us something funny. And Passion UA, they need that offlane hero. We've talked a lot about these Beastmasters and Centaurs and stuff like that. The pool is pretty open right now. There's a lot of options to ban.
Passion UA will just be probably a lot responding to whatever Watson take. I'm thinking, is Spectre too much? Spectre down next. That's 3 heroes on you on any part of the map every time there's Vendetta. Maybe it's too much. They're gonna ban the TB, so they don't want to lose to the same team twice.
What's Watson's job? Is Watson's job here to deal with the gyro and counter the gyro carry?
Watson's job is to be a kind of backbone in this draft. Pick a hero that's gonna scale. Because Pango and Dawnbreaker will bring the tempo with the Nyx pick and pickle off, so he needs to be able to be this backbone of the draft. We saw this earlier today from Jiggling with Pango and Dawnbreaker. They kind of fall off. And the last hero, I don't remember who it was. He couldn't, just didn't have enough in tank to contribute.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, is it going to be a double range lane? Like, do we have Lich TA or like, do we have the Watson Lena come back to play or a Drow Ranger or something? Or are we looking for a melee hero for Watson?
I think you can do either. Especially like with the Drow Ranger. You can
I
pull
mentioned
that
the
off.
Slark. He's banned, sadly.
What? So, is PA good enough? Is PA Lich? A pot and duo. We'll
Yeah.
see.
It could be cool.
5 seconds remaining.
This ban will hell a lot. It's supposed to protect the hero. I don't think it's PA because they banned the Beast. But maybe Beast was for like the Slark, and now they need to switch, you know?
Yeah, true. PA just kills the boars as well against Beast in lane. And Slark gets demolished by boars.
Turn to pick.
Oh, a brew ban.
Radiant team pick.
Always a chaotic team fighter and a TA pick, so we do get the Watson TA. Is it Viper time?
Yeah. This is a time you could fit
10
in Viper.
seconds remaining.
But
Or do we offlane Phoenix? We saw that from Boom, right?
5 seconds.
I wouldn't mind offlane Phoenix. I think it's a great offlane Phoenix game.
It's just like Nyx is annoying, but apart from that,
Yeah,
seems
but
decent, right?
Nyx is just uncomfortable. I don't think it's counter.
Choose your hero.
I go for the good old Doom.
Okay.
You know, bring a
Stable.
little bit more of a win condition because Earth Spirit and Gyro don't scale the greatest, you know. They're not these late game power. You need a little bit more for the enemy to worry about, and Doom definitely brings that. Anyhow, I like the adaptation from gaming and draft, and they kind of went from this TB mass scale to this core trio that can play really, really fast. You know, the timings on Pango and Dawnbreaker and TA will align beautifully. And then you have the Frost and Nyx Assassin to
10
just
seconds remaining.
kill everybody on the map because your
Go
core is so
hunting.
strong. Yeah, I think this time around gaming has like almost a perfect draft.
I like how all their heroes are kind of connected in some way, right?
Yeah.
You have like within an arm's reach, you're going to have some help. They can all help each other when things get messy or they want to try and turn a fight. In Passion UA, the Doom does kind of round things out because it was starting to look like Niche on this Earth Spirit had a lot on his plate. Because it was just Earth Spirit to go in and do stuff. Everyone else kind of sit back and help the Gyro. Now the Doom brings another layer here, so you can kind of cycle between Magnetize and Doom. Look for these kills through the Dark Willow damage. But I don't know. I do worry for Passion UA post lane stage and then heading into mid game before they hit Gyro's item timings. Before Doom and Earth Spirit have their big team fight, BKBs or whatever it is. Gaming Gladiators offer so much.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to play on tremendous speed. It's going to be a lot down to this Dark Willow and Earth Spirit to put up a tempo. And the laning stage, you know, they're supposed to do really well in their safe lane. Their off lane is not too weak. So if they can get a good start to this game, they could probably survive this gaming pace, I want to say.
Well, there we go. Game 2. Gaming Gladiators did win Game 1, if you're just joining us here in the upper bracket. Those qualifiers for Western Europe, heading towards DreamLeague Season 25. 3 slots for Western Europe. So, again, like we had earlier, you win 2 best of 3s in a row, and you are qualified. Avilos and Navi Jr. have already won 1. And they'll be playing later on against each other. And the winner of this, of course, moves on against Tundra or Team Turkey. And there's a lower bracket to fall back on. Gaming Gladiators. Smoke about to expire. They already got their wards down. And Passion UA kind of sitting around that mid lane. Poke their heads over the staircase mid. They are immediately met by Quinn and Celery. I guess some things never change, Milan. Picking Pango. 2025 now. It's a brand new year. New
Can't
year, new
believe-
Quinn, same heroes.
Can't believe you're picking Penguin 2025. You pick a real hero, bro. Watson, Bull Scout. There's a vision, man.
Battle begins.
And we'll see if they get to de-award it or not. And the 2-for-2 bounty runes. Ace and Celery versus Patrick and Cracker. This Dark Willow Shadow Realm turn around to hit Celery, but the Blood Grenade and that damage from Watson enough to bring down, but traded out for Celery in the end. Still a good start for Gaming Gladiators with that first blood.
First blood. Blood grenades exchange. Definitely favoring. Game. See how this laning stage continues.
Tofu has yet again planted one of these deep wards. So can look for Courier Snipes, can look for, of course, Dragging Wave if he needs to. Right now, Ace just trying to lane honorably into Cracker, but that's an Ogre bullying back a Dawnbreaker. Sent back to the tower. But the next assassin has blocked a small camp and dragged the next wave. So they'll be able to gather that up.
Just gonna deliver it to Ace and go for the adventures, you know. I feel like after this series is done, I make you up and X-Pub and just go zap these creeps around the jungle because it just looks unfair. And start with a big camp in his triangle.
That's what you're feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it just looks stupid.
I don't know. I'm getting the itch to play Tiny. Seeing all these Tiny games. Dark Willow up at top. Fernand's gonna die. Another kill for this TA up at top. Oh, we're gonna deward the large camp. Does take a bit of damage there from the Doom. Gaming Gladiator is already dominating that top lane, and I wanted to come back around to mid because this Pango of Quinn, he's really annoying niche and keeping him quite low on HP while also outlast hitting him. Take back though. Hey.
This is what happened game 1-2. Quinn was kind of dominating the lane, then he took the bomb under the tower. Awful will control the water on, so putting even more emphasis on this mid lane.
Yeah, the Spirit's not happy now.
And Nyami Nyami?
Is that the noise you make when you go around the jungle zapping creeps?
This XP will be shared. So Wrecker just leaving Gyro 1-1, and yeah, you know, you have the sneaks, you have the deep lane, and he pulls out so much attention that you're off lane that's supposed to struggle because of you. He's just having a solo lane.
Yeah, now Ace can drag waves, right? You can go grab the wave, pull it back. Be farm into jungle if you want to as well. Crystallize at least is going to be able to, you know, flat cannon, shove the wave, grab the lotuses when the lane is pushed out. So it gets value on the gyro at the same time.
This top lane is worrisome. You know, this is your counter pick lane. This is your pick Doom when you saw ELH and you were getting absolutely dumpstered.
Oh wow, yeah. Doom has 6 last hits. Ace is dying bottom though. Blood Grenade and the Rocket Barrage, enough to secure it. Tofu arrives with his double Sage's Mask, clears up some of the creeps that are left to him.
Alpha is like Scooby-Doo meme. Oh no, you died. More XP for me. How unfortunate.
So sad.
So sad. Oh, a tragedy.
Why has he got 2 Sage's Masks though? Is this just for mana regen?
Yeah. I don't know.
One
Looks
for
pretty
arcane
cool.
boots, one for fun.
It just looks pretty cool. Maybe there was some. I didn't see it before, so I cannot comprehend.
Role playing as a 2013 Storm Spirit rushing Orchid. That's what he's doing.
It was the phase where Red Rider would go mid with double.
Yeah, you're right. There was. God, Fernand's again top lane. Being shredded by Watson. Celery again. Kind of a sacrifice here, but this allows Watson to continue fighting. Another Meld Strike onto Bathyok, but Cracker is here. The Ogre bringing this Ignite. A lot of damage, the slow, but the stuns are used up, so Watson, a very smart TP, gets him home. No, gets him to top tier 1. Doesn't even go home, does he?
Yeah, he's just gonna drop the Saw for Lich. Much better choice than just running home.
Wow.
I mean,
I'm impressed he survived and TP'd. I'm super impressed he TP'd to tier 1.
oh, he's like 30,000 MMR or something, you know? It's what they do. You know, they made this decision.
Yeah, they sure do.
Radiant's turret has been
Clever, clever. Celery, though, has walked right back into it. From the frying pan into the fire. There's still an ogre here.
Not 16k move, definitely.
Because he didn't TP home. Should have just TP.
Mid lane. I mean, with so many denies, of course, we'll hit low 6 before. We'll see 5 heroes in the room, because Celery doesn't have a TP.
I need Ace to get a last hit right now. It's so aesthetically pleasing if he just Ace
Please,
just gets
please,
one
please, please.
one last hit. Ace. Nobody else. TA and Pango don't.
No! You. Nah. Okay. 6 minute round. 50-50. You see, he didn't get the last hit.
Karma.
Instant karma.
Ace. See a bit of damage on the crystallize there.
A little
Turn
bit,
around
Garrett.
on.
That's allowed to
Just a
rocket,
little
bro.
bit.
That thing hurts, but he has ulti.
Magnetize top.
Lord
Yeah, he's
Guardian?
been gone on. This Watson. He's saved up by Quinn with the Rolling Thunder, and Watson just stays in the meld hidden. The Magnetize gets reapplied though. I'm gonna juke
like,
around.
save me,
Watson's
save me.
healed by the Solar Guardian, saved by Ace, kept alive to turn around and fight with a Frost Shield here. Quinn trying to chase the Doom, but they switch targets now onto Niche. A kickback doesn't save him, and a dominating streak for Watson. Incredible gameplay. Gaming Gladiators, they are so hot right now.
Yeah, just waiting for the last possible moment. But are they hot enough to secure the Wisdom Rune? Yes, they are. Makes
Radiant are
the
scanning.
play. Both of them, actually, there.
Yeah, no sneaky business. And they're even backstabbing this gyro potentially.
Dire's bottom tower
I guess
is
Ace is pretty low on resources, so maybe not. Might just be the mid lane that Quinn gets run at by the Ogre and the Earth Spirit. Swashbuckle back up to high ground, but there's a Fire Blast and now a Dark Willow coming in. Let's see if they can finish him off, because they've got that control through the brambles, but Quinn steps back, rolled upon one more time, kicked away
Whoa.
through his shield crash. The timing from Niche.
Picture perfect, Garrett.
What can you do?
Sub diff, what can you do? I mean, that was actual 3v1, man. But if he doesn't do the perfect timing, he may live in Pango.
Yeah, could have been close. Real big kill there. The Passion UA, they're immediately going to get run out by this Lit and Nick Saskin, forcing the Dark Willow and the Ogre to respond. Ronan's going to survive. Earth Spirit with an Arcane Rune is coming down bottom pretty quickly. Let's getting closed in on. Call down from the Gyro, landing onto Ace. A roll from the Earth Spirit catches Fufu and it magnetizes there, but Quinn has Rolling Thunder. And Ace with this Starbreaker does a ton of damage onto Niche. Earth Spirit is dead. Dark Arcane Rune means nothing when he's faced by Gaming Gladiators here with a Solar Guardian over the top of Quinn. They pummeled Crystallize down, and Cracker's Ogre is realizing there's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide.
That's 3 cores down and an Ogre. That's an ultra kill around the map after Watson
how did-
solo kill. I mean,
How did Doom die?
it's just the traps, man. It's laning against TA, you make a wrong step, you get hit by the pre-existing trap. There's another one, level 4 meld. Unless you have billion armor, he's gonna tear you apart.
Nasty, nasty stuff.
Passion UA, they feel like Archon, just gyro. Oh my god, you see that?
No, I didn't. I heard it, but I didn't see it.
Just pre-melded TA was there. A true Templar assassin. Dark Will Volksen gets one-shotted.
are scanning.
Easy.
Just heard the noise of the meld and then the kill feed. Dark Willow dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gaming Gladiators scan up top as well, trying to put the pieces together here and set up around the TA. I don't know. Watson is 6-0-0. They got first blood, then a lane kill, and I guess then 4 more kills. That makes 6. 2 plus 4. Yeah, easy maths. But the fact that he's managed to survive in some really hairy situations. 2 or 3 2 or 3 spots where he should have died. Weasels his way out. Now D-wards the top lane, looking to maybe defend this tier 1. While the rest of his team, they're applying pressure on this Earth Spirit. Passion UA don't have their primary form of initiation. He's dying in that bottom jungle. Gyrocopter now doesn't feel particularly safe down there. And they still have Solar Guardian to play top. Celery's being gone on, rambled up, but Watson standing strong and forcing Batuk to run away.
Ooh, there's a trap. He's not gonna pop it. So they may make a commitment with the trap and the Solar Guardian. See Niche, he's trying his best to survive. Just way too many active heroes on gaming. The tempo they're dictating is just it's too fast. And it's not like Passion UA wants to slow it down. Their heroes also can play early game, but not at the pace the game is playing right now.
It's far too quick. Nowhere to go, no time to do any of these activities they want. Earth Spirit now is thinking, I ain't got to get to my Blade Mail. Doom wants to get this Crimson Guard to try and tank up. They need these aura items, ways to fight back. But I guess the real culprit here, Gyrocopter, you're always waiting for one more item. I need Treads, Parking Blade, Chrysalis, Aghanim's, EKB, Satanic. Finish my Daedalus. This is where Gaming Gladiators can just keep poking at you, keep exploiting the fact you're waiting for key items, go and dive under your tier 1 bottom. Gyro's going to respond though with the help of Doom. Try and look at this EA as a kill, but the Gyro's going to die first as Tofu and Quinn secure that kill. EA does full though. Batuk gets the job done. Well, further to the left, Ace. He's being hounded here by Niche and Cracker. Gaming Gladiators, they get slapped around by this tier 1 bottom lane. 3 heroes down, the Chain Cross now comes back in. Niche gonna magnetize, try and roll to Celery, but the Lich sidesteps it. Quinn and Celery now the 2 men left standing here, but Ashley Way got a fight left in them. Niche, especially this magnetize, just reapplying over and over again. Misses that roll, but he's still got spells to give if he wants to continue. Back up, Tofu's Nyx creates a barrier between them and the Pango now.
Still magnetize, still ticking. Nyx will be enough to save this Pango here. Big response for Passion UA, They're not giving everything up. They have Doom, they had all the spells ready. Proved to be enough to defend these bottom towers. No.
Just had to sacrifice their Gyro. But getting that kill on TA, absolutely worth it. Now it looks like they're going to have to relinquish control of that bottom lane. Doom didn't get the memo though. Was left stuck down there alone trying to defend the tier 1. Cracker and Fernand's much deeper in that bottom jungle. This is now where a lot of teams kind of tighten up with a Gyro on their team, right? They would go push top tier 1, sit in front of the Gyro, let him farm Ancients, while you create a bit of a barrier. Against the Nyx, that's not so easy anymore. He just penetrates straight through your defensive lines, finds the Gyro and says, hey, global, let's get in here.
They keep playing their big jungle, farming these camps, but I agree with what you're saying. I think this first defense of the bottom tower with the Doom, with the Gyro spells was great. You get 4 kills, but then without spells you just need to mirror. And they fail to do it. So they just lose this tower for free now. On top of the Doom kill. And on top of Wrecker or...
This Solar Guard is coming in pretty hot from Ace to finish the job. Maybe they can continue on to Niche as well. The Starbreaker and Rolling Thunder landing. Beautiful stuff from Gaming Gladiators. Let's put it down for 30 with a double damage on Pango. Another tier 1 for them. But yeah, this sequence of play really felt like it should have been top tier 1 from Passion UA. Hold your Ancients, play your high ground. Because now, like you said, Gaming Gladiators, they got tier 1 bot. They swept through bottom jungle. Tier 1 mid, easy. Now they're the ones in your Ancients taking the farm that Gyro needs so desperately.
They're just dictating everything that happens on the map while Passion UA is just respawning.
Are scanning.
Watson and Quinn. Oh, some big damage onto this Dark Willow. Nearly dead.
Oh.
Tofu. Hey.
Radiant's top tower
There you go. Is he under vision? They've got Radiant Observer Ward on his high ground that sees the TA leaving. And a roll from the Earth Spirit. They found the Nyx Assassin. They just need some reveal. Some way to spot him, but they don't have it.
Damn it. Hog lives on.
Invincibility is invulnerability. At the very least, Passion UA take control of their Ancients again. Crystallize needs another 2,000 for the Aghanim Scepter. It's only, what, step 3 of 10 for Gyro. Whereas Pango, and Diffusal Blade done, working on his own Aghanim Scepter, still ready to fight at the drop of a hat. Orchid on Dawnbreaker is not that far away, and she already has Blade Mail, so tanky and then offering more kill threat. Here on top dies at long last, but the response is coming from Gaming Gladiators. DP cancelled, indicating maybe we want to try and get out of here. The Doom is used on the Dawnbreaker. Ace is just straight up dead. Saw Nyx and Lit trying to get up to this top lane as quickly as they possibly could. But Watson's TA, no indication he's joining this.
I think his TP is ready. He was ready to join, but it was just a weird sequence. You know, usually Dawnbreaker.
They found the Gyro.
It's an easy call.
He's just gone. Crystallize left alone. Turnaround from Passion UA. Desperately scrambling here to kill off Twin Pango, but the Solar Guardian heal, that's not going to save him. He dies in the end, but the big damage out of Ace. Clears through Fernandes, looks for the Doom now. Ellery's Lich getting gone on by Niche and Cracker, but Watson keep it up here. Finally ready to push the damage. Ogre on the run, but a triple kill for Ace. Secures another victory for Gaming Gladiators.
Had a very early buyback from Dawnbreaker, but a great player like Ace makes this call. You know, it was weird that he was top at the first place, not joining this play with the ultimate, but then it kind of weirdly sequenced into him being able to buy back with still already ultimate and turning the fight around. At the end of the day, it's well worth it.
Still gets his Orchid. They're still pretty distant from any kind of BKB. Or Gyro or Doom or Earth Spirit. Ace with Twin yet again pairing up. Kill off a Dark Willow. Bottom jungle not safe anymore, and Niche realizing should be rolling away from this. Grabs a water rune from the little well. Tofu and Celery, though, they're on his tail here. Cancel the roll. He's caught out. He's dead. Tofu with that timing.
The assassins. They're working together. The Nyx and the Frost.
Stabbing into the darkness.
Where does the turnaround come from, you know? You have this BKB, you have the Crimson, eggs on Crystallize. Still, you need a little bit of an unfair fight. Seems like you just go straight 5v5 with all spells ready for gaming. No Rolling Thunder. That's your chance, you know. If you get your Doom off on this Quinn before he gets any spells off, way to go.
I just feels like after that laning stage, and then Crystallize dying a couple of big important fights in a row, Gyro just feels like he's an item behind. And in this kind of game where he is the carry of Passion UA versus Tricor, the Gaming Gladiators, you need Gyro to be top of the net worth. Crystallize just isn't there right now, but get down to Earth and Doom to try and find these opening moves.
No Blink Dagger is so hard to catch up on this Pango. Yes, usually in these qualifiers, couple of games we did together, we saw Gyro like do very well for first, like for the laning stage, right? Then he would make 1 or 2 rotations pre 30-40 minutes. That would also work, and then he would kind of AFK farm until next 2 items. And
the lane went okay, but these rotations didn't work out for Crystallize. He kind of fed in. Rolling Thunder.
There's a big one from Quinn. Right onto Doom and the Earth Spirit. The big targets to go for. Going to catch them with the Skullet Guardian over the top. Ace is there. Niche about to die to Watson on the left-hand side, while the rest of Gaming Gladiators are chasing the Gyro. Crystallize very low. TP home. No stuns in time. They get out of there with the Gyro and the Ogre, but this Earth Spirit and Doom immediately evaporating that jump from Quinn.
That was picture perfect. Yeah, that was oddly satisfying to see. Like him rolling onto them and then shield crashing on the high ground. Queen Pango, you know. Queen Pango thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Valerie's going to walk away from the Ogre mid. Yeah, I don't know. Just keep coming back, clicking on Gyro and kind of wishing he had BKB already. Wishing he was on his way to that Daedalus Satanic.
Yeah, really. Hero phase. That whole point of this hero.
Yeah, it's not just the TA matchup, right? It's like Pango and Dawnbreaker are both at or ahead your net worth. This Dawnbreaker brings the pain. Gold. A lot of kill threat, and heading into Sand and Yasha on Ace, gonna make it even tankier, especially against that Doom.
Wrecker will get Fire Shield. It will help with these fights. And the cape. Watch this health strike. Any more capes on the Passion UA?
And the Gospel Cape's pretty good, huh?
The item. Ooh, Solar Guardian ready. Do they go S2?
They do. And his Gyro's dead. There's no way out for Crystallize.
I was already kind of missing like 30% HP before they even made a go from the ancient stack he cleared.
And then mid lane as well. Quinn goes back in with another Rolling Thunder. Five Blades flash off of the TA trap. Hits Patrick in the back of the head. He's going to pop the drums and try and roll away, but this Frost Shield Pango slows him down, and TA with another big clap takes him out. Now the Earth Spirit, who's rolled in here to try and save his buddy, he's also got to roll away from danger, while Ace gets used up by the Dark Willow. Bashing away back to hiding in their base with another couple of heroes dead. He's going to just have to give this map to Gaming Gladiators again, who are already 12k ahead.
I don't know if it's just me, Garrett, or there's something about gaming this game. In this melt, flash to the trap to burst the Doom down. It just looks freaking cool, you know? Like, I don't know. I keep saying satisfying. I don't. Maybe
Like
there's a
watching
better term.
ballet, you know?
Like, oh my god, he dumpstered him real good, you know?
But it's also beautiful at the same time. Dark Willow nearly gets zapped by the Nyx, but there's a Gyro and an Ogre here to protect her. They turn onto Tofu, who does kill the Dark Willow, but dies for it in the end.
Something.
Yeah, you know, it's like watching people do ballet, and you know, it's a very beautiful movement. They're dancing, but then also understanding the physical, the physical strain that it takes to learn and then pull off these moves. That's what Watson's doing. What Finn's doing. A little pirouette here around the Gyrocopter as they come in with the Solar Guardian, and that Orchid from Ace. Tons of damage being crystallized down yet again. Like, look at the Doom and the Ogre. They're wandering around like headless chickens, wondering, what do we do? How do we save the Gyro? We can't. We cannot save the Gyro. We stuck around too long. Trying to fight back and protect Crystallize is going to lose another couple of lives.
Yeah. Flashing through his traps. I mean, that Doom did absolutely nothing. You know? Like, not even close.
Pretty much just wandering around in circles.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Zap.
Well, that was a Dark Willow. Yep. And it's Roshan time for Gaming Gladiators. 15 seconds before he swaps over the dark side. They'll have it before that happens. Aegis for Watson. Nine, 1, and 5. Spectacular performance out of this TA. Top lane. Just simple. Easy as you like. They see an enemy hero. They go on enemy hero. Then that enemy hero dies. Passion, you got to try and run back to base now.
Speed they can bring is just with the next Dawnbreaker. That's why we praise this combination during the draft. It's just all over the place. Look at this is the picture that's painted for you. They're just hugging their tier 2 tower, this one single obs they have on the high ground, and like hoping for the best.
Oh my god, it's a Daedalus done now. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage, most definitely.
Gyro is still 500 gold away from BKB. Crystallize going to call down that bottom lane while his teammates, they're being eyed up. Nyx Assassin, he's got a piece of paper and a pencil and he's writing all their names down. A nice dinner menu here of Ogre Magi, Earth Spirit. They wanted to come over and fight them. Tofu says, no, I've got Dagon recipes on my courier. I'm going to level up my Dagon to 4. Then I'll come back, then I'll kill you. No, Dark Willow alert. Dark Willow alert. Dark... watch that happening.
Which Dark Willow?
It's gone.
I mean, he was sitting on the obs in triangle for like 2 minutes, and he was like, okay, I cannot take this anymore. He leaves for a second.
Yeah,
Bam,
it immediately dies.
loaded.
Oh, I laugh because I know the pain that he's feeling.
It's just misery. Oh, with Dark Willow dead, my heroes are in the base. They get the control of the single area of the map that Passionate held, and Passionate, they had enough. 5-man smoke.
Let's go.
Pray, hope for the best.
Find someone, kill someone, catch someone. Ace,
Stop.
this.
Wait.
He's got away. Come back. Passion, you may still have the high ground here.
Look at the
Now-
Pangolier. He's making a swipe. He's backstabbing them.
He's all the way in behind, right onto the Gyro and the Willow in the back. Crashing in onto Passion away, killing off Willow immediately, while the Templar Assassin takes away towards the Doom. All down thrown though, and an Earth Spirit in onto what? ETA. Time to lose a bit of HP here, as Aegis touch for a second life will emerge, while Ace, the Dawnbreaker, evaporates some of the damage of Crystallize. This Gyro dishes it out serious damage, while Niche, he's trying to jump a little deeper back onto Watson. Passion away, they're on this TA, they've got the damage, and they've got a double kill for Niche. They're doing Gladiators. They've just been shredded here by the Radiant Tormentor area. 3 cores down, Celery about to fall to the Dark Willow who gets some revenge, and Tofu killed off too.
Team wipe. What a turnaround. All it took is one Dark Willow buyback. Earth Spirit and Gyro, they did so much damage. This triple BKB finally paying out. You know, they were struggling playing them up. We came down to the 5v5. You know, the Pango kind of rolled on his own. Dawnbreaker instantly got doomed after the ulti. You know, the Doom didn't panic and doom anyone else. Actually, it's showing they have what it takes if it's a 5v5 honorable fight without bugs.
No bug scouting.
Without bugs flying around, killing us.
Put up mosquito nets all around their ancients. Crystallize got to feel pretty good now. Finally a fight he joins, gets stuff done, doesn't die. All thanks to BKB. And now he's on track. Oh, now he's back on track for Satanic Daedalus. Of course, he's got this Bloodlust Solar Crest behind him.
Unlucky.
What do you mean unlucky?
He's just bullying him.
What can you do kind of situation.
All the police. Man. needs to be arrested for bullying this Dark Hollow. Probably fourth, fifth time we saw that happen. Gem of True Sight soon to be picked up on Ogre. Then it's definitely gonna help against this Nyx.
I mean, make no mistake, they're still 16k behind. Did make a pretty nice dent in the, what, 22k lead? So it was about a 6,000 net worth swing over towards Passion UA. It does give Gyro a lot of money, getting towards that Satanic. Earth Spirit with Shiver's Guard done. The Doom bought his Midas again. We can start getting a bit of value out of that in this waiting period. But Gaming Gladiators are still looking for that, you know, next round of items that they are already ahead of them. Like, TA has been entering these fights without any protection, really, right? With Watson going BKB next, that's going to offer a hell of a lot here for Gaming Gladiators, alongside an Assault Cuirass for the Dawnbreaker. She starts working on her BKB. They get these team fight winning abilities that are all of a sudden going to stop Passion UA from having any chance of fighting back.
Yeah, they just make a realization. Probably what roll on the bottom.
They get the Doom. I mean, Niche is in here, fighting back, killing Tofu with his BKB magnetized going. Quinn gonna roll out, but he passes into the crystals, back in towards Crystallize. That's gonna swashbuckle a bit of distance away, but the roll and the kick back in is gonna kill off Quinn. Double kill for the Pango. Yes, he gets a couple on the way out, but they lose the Nyx and Pango down here.
I would say a favorable trade for Passion UA. They get to not use Doom there.
Yeah.
I say get. He gets picked off first. That's why he didn't use it. But you see in the fight recap, good exchange for them. And you know the problem, the Earth Spirit is a big problem. As you said, BKBs were not ready, and as long as there's no BKBs, this Earth Spirit and Gyro, they dish out so much combined damage. You know, not only magic, but there's also right click damage from Gyro. All that up, you cannot just go in and fight it head face.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's always the big question, though. What do you do next? You win a team fight on your doorstep. The next step is going to push out waves, try and find a new spot on the map to play.
I mean, you just need to deal with these waves, these traps, and the observer ward. Like, you just regain area that you kind of figure out is going to be a next point of contention, and you know, Rosh is possibly 50 seconds away. You know, you want to clear out this area. Trap on the gates, so you clear out this area and prepare for this next objective, which will be kind of slow one, 2 minutes.
That's going to be...
It's good for gaming, right? To finish up the BKBs.
It's also Dire Roche then, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to start Radiant side, but then switch to Dire.
And, you know, the third eye, it's going to let gaming know.
Yeah,
They don't have to worry about this part of the map. The Roche will be top.
Yeah, they can say screw it. Passion UA, they're smoked, they're running around, you know, Scooby-Doo style, running through this door, that door, coming out the door behind themselves. They don't find anyone. Tofu's Nyx did a big loop around, and now Gaming Gladiators scan the Roche pit, but they know it's not alive.
They're also sitting on top of this on top of this trap. It's so much vision. I mean, this when someone says, okay, they killed the trap, the sound tells me that TA innate ability is useless. I'm gonna show them this game. I'm gonna show them this game. Like, one team is next to the pit, just like kind of, you know, waiting for it to spawn, and the other one is like easy peasy.
That's pretty funny. Did you? I think it was Liquid at Bangkok. Did you see their games where Liquid were picking Oracle TA Undying? Because they were basically just abusing game mechanics, where they knew whatever the rune was spawning, they knew when Roshan was spawning, and then they had Undying, who was respawning. Just a second life on his Undying. 3 heroes who I feel just have broken innate abilities that are kind of funny. It like kind of funny and bad in pub play, but so broken in competitive games sometimes.
I mean, these innate abilities, I think they're very strong. And, you know, it helps to have a TA and Oracle specialist on your team, you know. Mika and Insania. Very good at. Passion UA will realize that Rosh will flop houses. And they will TP out and smoke.
You eventually realize why haven't Gaming Gladiators come here? If they're not here,
then they know.
they know something's up. Tofu, perfect position. He's not even going to get scouted either. Breaks the smoke, backs up, and the Gaming Gladiators, they're the ones within reach to strike. Nick scouts the gyrocopter, crystallize, he's been spotted. Don't know if they've seen Tofu there, but Crystallize stepping back as Quinn moves in again, going deep, zoning out the Doom for now.
A little bit of a disconnection.
Pronouns trying to run away as the Solar Guardian will land on nobody. Yeah, Gaming Gladiator is not really tying this together with the Rolling Thunder nicely, and this has allowed Niche to roll in deep. Right onto Ace, Doom as well to the backlines as well, forcing Quinn to try and swashbuckle back away to the high ground. Chaos ensues as they throw the Doom over to the TA, but she's already jumped up the high ground in the jungle. Now kicking the Lich back, the Chain Cross bouncing, nearly kills off Battle's Doom. There's Quinn. Slays the Doom, gets to pick off finally, while Nick surrounded by 4 heroes to the other side of the river. 2 supports and a buyback on Lich for a kill on the Doom as Roshan respawns and wonders what all the noise is.
And pretty much every single spell exchanged beside the Gyro BKB, I would say. Everything else was used. This definitely favors gaming as no Doom. I feel like there's no fight. Now, is this a third rush? Get the Aghanims, I think.
Second rush?
Third rush? I tell. Yeah, I think it's the second one. No eggs.
Yeah, the fact that Watson was able to kind of get away with the Doom on him there.
Yeah, I think it also paints the picture that gaming is in a very good position if they can kind of mess up the Solar Guardian and Rolling Thunder and still get on like a equal exchange before the rush. You know, after the rush is much better for them, but
It's such a wild low ground fight, you know? So
Like-
often we have these like very high caliber teams kind of fight on an even playing field, right? Either you're waiting on a high ground for enemies to come to you, or you're all going to fight on some kind of level battlefield. Here it was like both teams going down into the river. Super chaotic, and then one team gets back up to high ground, they wait a second, return, come back in. You're going to use this moment to go take the Tormentor. Shard for the Doom. It is very frustrating playing against the TA. Looking at the map. Red dots littering the entirety of the map. And all the lanes pushing in towards the Radiant base.
now the next equation is how to use these ages, how to breach the high ground. I don't think they will dare to just straight up go because of all the things Passion has to throw back at them, and how they can poke them. They'll just try to poke them out of resources, make sure they're all in base, get these pickoffs, and it's gonna be up to Passion UA how they can leave base, because this is kinda what happened game 1. Not this late in the game, but they kinda got stuck in their base as 5, and then they just kept losing all resources on the map.
I think now it probably helps that their most experienced player, their carry, Crystallize, is the one on a hero that leads, right? Spectre, maybe you can lead somewhat, but you're still relying on your other heroes to go in and do stuff. Gyro right now, he is the strongest hero for Passion UA, maybe the strongest hero on the map, honestly. 3rd in net worth, but still packs a punch, having Daedalus completed now. Crystallize is the big bad boy that Gaming Gladiators kind of have to deal with. And Passion UA can play off the back of that. Defend the Gyro. That's the name of the game. And what are we looking for? If they find the Pango pre-roll, we can doom him. But we're ideally dooming the TA in fight.
Look at the drawing on the minimap from TA. He knows exactly where they are with so many traps around the map. You kind of identify.
They've got CCTV. It's like London. There's just cameras everywhere. Can't do anything without the government seeing you. Yeah, he's got the third eye, but he's also Big Brother. Now the Dawnbreaker, of course, gives vision of the entire map. When it's daytime, Break of Dawn sees everything. Niche, a bit of a rollout of base, seeing what's going on down there. Passion UA, very much bunkered down in their base right now, thinking of a way to escape with a smoke. Maybe they can get out of the base and find a pick-off to reset their lanes.
Dire are scanning.
Angle here would be a good pick-off if they can find him.
If Link's back, might just end up.
The smoke on the ogre. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. Oh, there it is. Hello.
Pango has no idea. He's gonna blink straight in them. Oh, he sees them on the trap.
Is he out? Sparkle silence. Kick. Can I catch him here with the Doom chasing? He's up on high ground. No way. No way. He's rolling and TPing out of this. You are not allowed to escape Quinn, my man. What a way out of there. Easy. And then you look high ground, top lane, TA with catapults behind her. Oh god, the siege party is here. Very tense moment. Gaming Gladiators kind of on the verge of victory, but I feel like we can never count out a gyrocopter. There's always stuff like divine rapiers in his future.
Eventually.
But how many divines will gaming have at that point if the game keeps going like this? You know, the Falcon's Tundra approach, you just farm while enemy suffers in the base. It's just hard to leave the base versus these traps and nicks. You have the Gem of True Sight, but still, it almost guarantees. Ooh, that's a good one.
They find the Pango, but he's got backup here. Meld Strike, a Bash, and the Doom forced to run away. His BKB has expired, and that gives the Frost Assassin the chance to come in with the Ice Fire and the Chain Frost, while at the front of the fight, the Dawnbreaker's in, and the Swelling Thunder crashed on the Cracker's Ogre. I'll pick up another kill on a support, while Pango goes pretty wild past the tier 3s. Quinn's going to realise that's not where he ideally wants to be anymore. Just turns away from any
Take it back, Garrett. That was not a good Doom. That was a desperate Doom. He was tired. He didn't use his ability for the last 10 minutes, so he just kind of flinched on a first opportunity he had. It was just way too deep. There's no follow-up damage.
Well, it's like if you take a snapshot of him doing Pango at this period of the game and ignore everything else, I think it was a good Doom. But yeah, his teammates being nowhere nearby definitely didn't help.
Banner place. Pressure ready for Pango here still, I think.
TA with pretty long range here.
No Aegis, but without Doom, not much to worry about.
Quinn, now the Rolling Thunder straight towards the door. Dark Willow.
That's the refresher, so...
A lot of damage, nearly finishes her off. Good Yules. Quinn gonna roll around again as they move straight into the niche and nearly annihilate him with the physical damage. Barely makes his way back to Fountain, but now the Dark Willow's dead, and so you're building. Now Iraq falls. Gaming Gladiator's going to respect Passion UA's hold here. They fall back to a little high ground in that bottom jungle. After weighing up in the face.
If you're Passion UA, you have to use the downtime of this refresher, because that was just nasty. You have the Doom, no refresher. Pango was in between Rolling Thunder and Roll Up Shard. He was rolling for like 20 plus seconds. That was just insane. Like they just couldn't do anything about it.
Especially the heroes with no BKB. Like this poor Ogre and Dark Willow. They Yules, they go Scepter, they try and hide. You can't escape Quinn. No refresher for 70 seconds. Roshan up in 1:45. So Gaming Gladiator is going to know that it is, again, dire side Roche. Top left corner, that's their home for the next couple of minutes. I think just wait and see what Passion brings to them. Keep this high ground ward going. Use this Nyx Assassin with a gem to remove all of Passion's vision. Right now, there's only one spot for the Radiant to play from, and that's this Radiant Triangle. Play from your Ancients. Play from this high ground ward you've got. Passion are just hoping Gaming Gladiator is going to throw things away and run at them right now.
Oh, that's a big pick off.
The Doom gets his BKB.
There's no buyback.
1,152 crit damage from the TA. Fair enough. Yeah, 70 seconds, no Doom. Every lane gonna get shoved. Celery is even down bottom, pushing that third lane. Tango, Dawn mid, TA Nyx top. All the creeps are dead. That tier 3 top lane. TA's coming for it.
15 seconds for double roll. I just do the same. Played a little bit safe, respect the Doom buyback, but well, until he, of course, he's not gonna buy because he doesn't have one. Until they shows up, they will not stop him. Here comes Tango.
Forcing the BKB so quickly. And now Gaming Gladiators don't have to commit to this. They can back up, wait for that BKB to expire, come back in with Watson and these catapults once more. Try and kick some boulders across here, but the range barracks are dropping very quickly. Glyph used up by Passion to try and defend this top lane, and for now it's going to rebuff the efforts of Gaming Gladiators.
Of course, they know the rush is up. Use the glyph, no BKB. Maybe we could have risked it, but why, Garrett? Why not go get yourself 3 Aghanims from the rush? Just come back and siege.
And just go do all the chill, slow, easy stuff. There's Tormentor, there's Wisdom Rune. There are Wisdom Runes. There are 2 over on that right side of the map. Some goodies to go and gather.
Takes the axe. Be the Dawnbreaker.
Solar Guardian upgrade is pretty good.
With that, he overtakes DA on the net worth chart. 38,000 net worth for this Dawnbreaker. Again, Passion in this hill of the game, I would say they spend more time there than anywhere else. Hoping Gaming runs into them, but
honestly, it's good understanding of their best chance, right? If they're in their base and the towers just die, that's not a chance. Playing from this little platform, it gives them, you know, plus 5% or something.
it also proves that if you're experienced enough, if you're a smart enough team of like gaming is, you don't have to own 100% of the map. You can give them this corner of the map and own everything else. Eventually, they'll have to leave it, you know. Just it only works. They'll leave it. They'll find and smoke. So the TA, you know where everybody else is, but Dawnbreaker, Aghanim, Scepter already. What needs to happen, Garrett, for them to win this fight? I don't know.
It's got to be some wild sequence of events. They've got to do the Pango pre-roll, kill him, then go on the TA, kill her. But they're going to miss out on everyone completely. They've swept in behind Gaming Gladiators so far that they're now in front of them. Gaming, just move up top.
Yeah, as soon as they show bottom, they just switch the positions, keyword this triangle. Back to siege.
Just playing keep away. And then Dawnbreaker.
See Pango!
Oh, jump. Doom, and up. The Nyx is out of there. Achuk trying to run out as the Solar Guardian comes in. TA and Lich saved up by this Dawnbreaker, who's going to land on the third, crashing down onto Patrick. And Crystal is in trouble, trying to heal up as it cannot going to work, but he's realizing now he's out of gas. Gaming Gladiators have got the numbers, take down the gyro. He'll buy back snappily here to return to the battlefield, but his Earth Spirit has fallen. Ogre and Gyro spend the money to return. But Quinn's Pango charging into all the fountains, zoning them away, herding them back into the well and dodging from any of their control. They've now lost 2 full sets of barracks. Watson trying to work on a third. The Sinister Gaze in the Earth Spirit there catches niche as he tries to initiate. Ace falling back as the Gyrocopter does reign supreme for now. Holding on to this mid lane of barracks. Passion have one more hope, and it's all centered around Crystallize. Try and stay alive, try and hold.
That was already a 45 seconds ago, but what was the Pango reaction on the initial jump? That was Quinn locked in. Like instant roll up, dodging this initiation.
Because he knew just as well as we did. The only way that Passion can get back into this through a team fight is by dooming him.
Yeah, but you know, it's not like he pre-did it. So he waited for them to
Pulled the trigger and then did it. That was just amazing to watch, and you use all your buybacks to stay alive in this game. You're 56,000 gold behind. You don't give up because you're Passion UA. You don't give up that easily, you know. You'll still stay and try, but it seems like a very
Inevitability is calling.
4% is kind of, how to say, it's a little bit more than you would
Generous?
expect. Generous is the word. Thank you, Garrett. Generous is the word.
4% is generous. I didn't want to help you finish that sentence, but I felt obliged. Poor Passion. I'm sure that 4% can do for them. 56k lead for Gaming Gladiators, but a lane of barracks and tier 4s and a dream of a Gyro Rapier is what Passion UA are looking for right now. How far away is he from it? Not that far away. Is it 5,600? So he needs 500 more.
He has it.
Did you sell
Needs to
something?
Bring it. He sold the portrait.
Make or break. No Doom.
Again.
Atuk, no. He's kicked away. Saved for now. Niche in trouble. And Batuk's still going to get the Doom out before dying, but he's gone for 70 seconds. And Crystallize, who just got the Rapier, trying to chase down this Pangolier, might be able to catch up with the help of Niche to kill off Quinn. Now Watson, he is exposed to this Rapier. Gyro, Crystallize, comes out with a couple of big core kills and holds the high ground.
2 really big kills. You know, it looked like again, Doom will just get picked off. They will kill them right after, all of them, but Doom gets the BKB out, manages to doom the Pango, and then Pyro comes in and cleans the house. No Aegis on TA. Maybe 4% was not too generous. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. But
No. It was the kids who were wrong. Fonan's dead once again to this Nyx. Gyro still has a little bit of room to grow. Oh yeah, we've got Lich Chain Frost, unlimited bounces. Level 25 Lich. Oh yeah. Level 25 Nyx, 600 Mind Flare radius. Yeah, Gyro, can still upgrade the Aghanim's to the Blessing, get a Swift Blink in there, maybe even go for more Rapiers. Gaming Gladiator is kind of getting slotted right now. Ace is buying a Moon Shard because he can't really progress his inventory anymore. TA is looking for a Rapier of her own. And Pango, I guess, going to swap out Treads, upgrade the Aghanim Scepter for a Lincoln Sphere.
bunch of first world problems, Garrett. Tell me more about it. Oh. Too many items.
Meanwhile, Doom is, buying Midas again. He wants to keep scaling. Come on.
It's also gonna help a lot when it comes to mid 60, right?
For the items, yeah.
Yeah. You wanna get these tier 5 items as soon as possible, but
True.
will we live to see Minute 60.
I'm not
5
sure
minutes
we
more.
will. Gaming Gladiators are coming to finish this one off.
Rapier is there on Gyro. Hope is there.
Quinn is in. Again, he's just very boldly rolling straight in towards this Gyro and Ogre. Meanwhile, Watson kills off the buildings, but Nish gets a cat onto Tofu while the Doom launches himself onto Watson. They force the TA to try and run away. Tofu's dead. Well, the Guardian going to try and turn us around now for Gaming Gladiators as the Doom gets shredded by the TA. He turns back onto Watson, though, who's lost half his HP,
Dead.
and he's burst down by the Gyro, and his physical damage crystallized, grabs a double kill, and they force Gaming Gladiators to scatter. Angolier now trying to get to low ground with a little movement away and down, but it's a triple kill for Crystallize, gets the range to hit him. And as Blink Dagger Gyro just chasing and gunning people down over and over again, as a melee rack is still standing in that mid lane somehow.
Crystallize is doing it, Garrett. They're gonna force some buybacks here, I think. Well, yes, Lich is there with the Frost Shield, but can they get this Mega Creep somehow? Rex is 200 HP. Is Nyx looking at Nyx? Jumps in?
Oh, is he going to finish it? Trying to force step away?
Oh.
Kick the roll, the magnetize,
Oh,
the
he's
damage
okay,
on the
yeah.
Nyx, and he's dead. 100 HP remaining on the barracks.
That's a dieback, Garrett.
Oh my god,
Now
you're
they're
right.
4
2 minutes. And Roshan's alive.
Oh.
Where was Celery? Celery didn't join him. So Dark Willow's going to go and scout Roshan. There's a banner on the floor. Gyro goes, grabs the bounty, and can sprint over there with his Blink Dagger, pretty speedy. Gets across the map. And we're gonna see if Gaming Gladiators want to stop this, because they know that Roche is alive, but they don't want to buy back on TA and Dawnbreaker, who are 10 seconds away from respawning.
Dire Rush, so we could potentially bring 3 heroes here. After what just happened, are you willing to risk so much? Ooh, unlimited
Bottom.
bounces.
That's your Ice Spire, but the Chain Frost is not going Celery's way. Dawnbreaker jumps north. They give up on the kill on Doom while Roshan gets killed by Crystallize. So Aegis for him, Aghanim Scepter for the Dark Willow. She can hand that over if she wants to. Dawnbreaker and Lich. Well, taste this Doom. Extended follow through, and now they know you're right. There's no BKB. So he's dead, but with buyback this time. And the melee racks mid from 100 HP back to 500.
I was very wrong, Gareth, about the win probability. I just keep thinking about it. I mean,
It's gonna give you nightmares.
everything is looking possible now. With this, what was it? It was like 56, 57k lead.
Yeah.
Now we're down to 29. It's like, what a turnaround. Now Aegis going to Swift Blink level 28
Second
on both.
rapier.
Oh. Screw the Swift Blink. I like
More
it.
damage. Quinn rolling. He's crystallized here and flips in with the Rolling Thunder. Watson to jump in and finish the building as well. So a BKB extended by the TA to get mega creeps. The Gaming Gladiator is going to now try and rely on their map presence, but Passion sends blood in the water, and this TA is dead. Chase forward, looking for a little +1. The Dawnbreaker is going to give it to them by Solar Guarding in.
He has no TP.
Can't TP out, BKB'd up, but very difficult for him to run away with a catch they've got from Passion Away. Another couple of core kills, but they did lose that final Baron.
I'm trying to think if this was worth it. Depends on what happens next, but if we can go mid or something out, probably. It's kind of 50-50. It's really nice to have mega creeps and like it would help you play them up better, but still you're feeding so much gold to this Gyro. He's
got 2 rapiers,
he's got 2.
He's got a lot of hats, and they wobble when he does the barrel roll. That's a good rune for a gyrocopter. Minute 59, And you were asking, do we get to see minute 60 in these next level of neutral items? And I said, no, I don't think so, because I thought Gaming Gladiators were going to end the game, but it might be because Passion UA are about to end the game. They've got a big fat gyro doing over 1,000 damage per hit pre-crit. Tier 3 tower glyphed up last moment here, but they've got Radiant Banner, Radiant Creep Wave, Crystallized Frontlining, and Gaming Gladiators. No TA for 10, no Dawnbreaker for 20. Rolling Thunder in from Quinn to try and hold this gyro back and limit the damage being dealt, buying time the TA to respawn, while that Chain Frost Ice Spy nearly kills him off. Crystallized dead the first time to the Nyx. Gets the catch in the backlines while over in a Radiant base, but be careful of the creeps. Gaming Gladiators know the push is on. Crystallize has to commit to something. Either fight or run. Trying to reset now with Batuk and Niche. Failing away, that Sinister Gaze drags him back for a second while Tofu scouts out the gyro, the PKP, the turnaround play. Crystallize with the damage, outdoes Nyx Assassin, and now looks at Ace. A big kill here on the Dawnbreaker if they can get it. Oka, meanwhile, still in that dire base, turns around, whacks Watson as the TA's forced to PKB and run back. Passion UA are still in this dire base, still looking at tier 4 towers. Nyx Assassin is dead for 80, while the Dawnbreaker fails to secure a kill on Niche. It's PKB Earthspirit up in their face, rolling back across to protect Crystallize, who's nearly done Quinn in, finishes him off.
They're all dying.
Buybacks from Gaming Gladiator is required now. Passion UA going to run away. Dark Willow in the Radiant base is struggling to deal with creeps.
Comeback of a century, Garrett. This gyro, they have to deal with him, but he's not dying unless like 5 heroes synergize to kill him, and they're not bringing all the numbers. And this is the biggest comeback I have seen in a while. It's just a matter of question if they can complete it. The dark. Oh, they're pointing out they used the glyph.
Oh, the Radiant have no glyph.
Ooh, that's an angle.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
3 minutes cooldown.
Aim and get there, because if they can't, all they have to do is stop the gyro from hitting for a few seconds.
Magic Lamp Gyro, Mirror Shield on the Dawnbreaker.
I think they changed their approach, Garrett. I think they're not fighting the gyro anymore.
They're just going to end.
They have glyph and gyro doesn't, so that's a very, very big advantage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The Doom
Oh,
and
this
the
is so
Earthspirit.
intense.
Boots of Travel ready to go and strike. Here, 4 tower in the dire base dead. It was 9 HP.
Has fallen.
You just need to
In they
cancel the
go.
gyro TP. Can they do
Onto
it?
the throne. Damage from Gaming Gladiators. Looks like it might be enough. They're just hitting the Ancient and they're going to bring
It's
it
over.
down. Oh my god. They called GG at the end because they're as surprised as us at what happened. Passion UA almost cut, but Gaming Gladiator just showing that added experience, that realization that in the end there's no glyph and they can go for throne.
Oh my god.
A 2-0 victory. Gaming
What a
Gladiators in
roller
its best
coaster.
of 3, but an hour of gameplay. Passion UA really put up a sick fight through that crystallized gyrocopter.
I think this is as beautiful as Dota gets, you know. One team being down to the 4%. I mean, 56k down. I mean, I was talking shit to them. I was like, this game is
4%?
over. And then one rapier, second rapier, killing everybody. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. And then the moment they use glyph, game and the presence of mind is like, okay, this is our opportunity. We just need to smoke, backdoor, no backdoor. We have all the items needed to breach through it, and they just finished the game.
Beautiful.
What a game. This one
beautiful.
is to
was like-
remember.
From start to finish as well, the Gaming Gladiator's execution in all of those fights was like so beautiful. Sideblade trap spills, the Rolling Thunder crashes. You know, Passion UA kind of had some sloppy moments, but rallying around that gyro, real defining stuff for Passion later on in this qualifier. But it does mean that Passion dropped down to the lower bracket. Gaming Gladiators move on forward to face either Tundra or Team Turkey later on there. And today we've got one series remaining here on this stream, as I believe we jump back to the upper bracket. No, don't jump back. We stay in the upper bracket. Avalos against Navi Jr. and we find one of the qualified teams today. So we'll have an hour and a half break. We're going to be back at 8 p.m., and we'll see you then for that next best of 3.
Yep.
You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot, the future shot. The future shot, the future shot, the future shot. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
you hit. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out,
really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Easy going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. shock, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, two drunkards sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
Welcome back, folks. We return with the last series of the day, swapping out Milan for Misery, but keeping the M, keeping the high-level analysis as well as we head into a qualification series. 3 slots for Western Europe, and winning 2 series in a row in this upper bracket guarantees you qualification to DreamLeague Season 25. So Na'Vi Junior are taking on Avilos Misery.
Yeah, actually very excited for this game. We were watching the Na'Vi Junior OG game earlier, and Na'Vi Junior looked really strong. Pretty much very clean victory over OG, so I would say they're going to give Avilos a run for their money here.
I definitely hope so. It was all 2-0s today. Double check. Yeah. Avilos 2-0 Jiggling, Na'Vi Junior over OG, Gaming Gladiators against Passion UA, and Tundra against Team Turkey. So yeah, Milan and I cast sort of 1 and 3, you and Nomad casting 2 and 4 there. Got to see these teams, doing well for themselves, but now it is an important spot to be in. Best of 3 here in the upper bracket. I'm just making sure that I'm in a slot in the lobby. I hate to be the guy that's holding things up, but no, everything's good. We're going to have the draft in front of you shortly, and both of these teams kind of riding a high off of these 2-0 victories. We can't talk about momentum one way or the other. Avilos and Na'Vi Junior both had pretty short games against their opponents. I'm interested to see, honestly, what draft priority looks like in this game.
Yeah, it seems like Avilos took first pick, which is, if you win the coin toss, you pretty much just take first pick. And then the other team takes Radiant. So that's what we got going for us here. I think one thing about Na'Vi Junior that is interesting compared to the other teams is they haven't really played much Dota. So it's been a bit hard for the teams to perhaps predict what they're gonna pick. And now you see, now they have played 4 games and there's a lot of similarities. There's a lot of Bounty Hunter, a lot of Gyrocopter, a lot of Puck, a lot of Lich. So we're probably gonna see some of those heroes get banned out now if Avilos have done their homework or care about these particular heroes, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we start to see, what priorities there are. Like Gaming Gladiators were first picking Lich twice in a row in their series, really high priority for them. Whereas we'd seen Lich a handful of times before that.
Yeah, Lich is very strong right now, for sure. Deals so much damage. Chain Frost looks a bit too overtuned.
Especially once you get to this Blink Shard position as Lich, and you are just hunting people.
Oh yeah, that's true as well. Like, you have multiple builds that can vary how you're gonna play. That's kind of interesting. Also, it's gonna be interesting to see, like, Na'Vi Junior bans out the Nyx Assassin. I don't know, they really respect this hero. I also think it's one of the easiest heroes to get out of laning phase with. It's like, so you just nuke the range creep and pull the wave, right? And then the lane is kind of almost solved in a way.
Yeah, you don't lane head up honorably, right? You're messing with equilibrium, you're farming jungle.
It's also, is it the only hero that can get camps? Like, I guess Mirana can do the same with Arrow, but...
Yeah, Pudge Hook, but...
Sure.
But then Nyx gives you this, invis scouting, insta-kill.
It seems less committal, right? Like Arrow and Hook is just such a mana, like, not very efficient to run around Hook creeps, right?
Yeah, pretty intensive. Well, this is a first for me. I did a couple of days of Eastern Europe, then a day of Western Europe. I've not seen a Dragon Knight in a while. He has been permanently banned. So Enigma, the ban from Na'Vi Junior that allows DK to slip through, and the answer is going to be the Phoenix for now. And Dragon Knight, same old, right? Red facet, farm as a carry or a mid, do what you want, get big, Mask of Madness, haha.
Yeah, I would think so. I also haven't seen it much, always banned, but they choose to let it go. I mean, I can respect it, right? I think Phoenix is one of the better heroes against Dragon Knight, but yeah, I would still say that this hero has looked really overpowered before the last few months, so let's see if they can deal with it. And there is the bounty ban. I was wondering if they were going to let that go through or actually respect it.
Yeah, the respect of the Zayat's bounty.
So he is in the last 4 games they've played, he has only played bounty and Nyx Zayat.
Oh.
So it's going to be interesting to see what's his next choice here.
Yeah, time to find a new hero.
Maybe it should just still be a melee hero, right? Because you have the Phoenix already. It would fit the synergy of their playstyle if you would play a melee bruiser.
That would make sense. I'm kind of curious to see who that's going to be. Like Tiny, we've seen the majority of the time played out of mid, and talking pre-game about how that's something Avilos have been pretty happy to pick for Storm early on.
Yeah.
So kind of a grab by Na'Vi Jr. Pretty handy to have this Tiny and just heroes like Tiny Magnus, displacement tools in general against Dragon Knight. You want to move the DK away from his team, now especially away from Chen and Batrider, who can protect the DK. If you ever want to try and kill him, you've got to isolate him somehow.
True. You also have a lot of magic burst right now to actually kill the DK early on, which is nice. Avidos picking up both the supports here, very solid laners, just very, very strong overall throughout the whole game. Maybe a little slow, but if you play your lanes correctly and have strong lanes, it shouldn't really be a problem. We see a lot of Batrider, but it's very mixed whether the hero has success or not. It feels like if he has a good game and gets blink early and levels, he looks really OP, but in other scenarios when he doesn't have the space to farm, he can look really useless as well. So yeah, it's kind of depends on the draft around it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess at least you're looking at this Chen and thinking, hey, we're going to have map pressure from Chen through his auras, through his summons.
I think this is an ET4. I think this is Sayad's ET who's going to run into this Chen.
Cool.
And clap him.
Yeah, usually we see ET5, right?
Cool. Yeah, I don't think that nobody really plays ET4 anymore, but I think it's actually really good here. And if I remember correctly, Sayad has been playing this hero a lot just throughout. So Beast ET used to be a very strong lane a few years ago.
Yeah, like last time I remember ET4 was, I don't know, Crit playing it like 3 years ago or something.
Yeah, exactly. But I actually really like this. They have so much team fight now and so much damage. Like this DK cannot really like expect to just be unkillable this game, right? Against all this ET percentage based damage, the Phoenix damage, Roar. You have like through BKB stun. You have a lot of things going for you.
Right.
And you still have a carry.
And not just the damage, that control as well. And then last pick, yeah, they carry. I mean, they're technically flexible. We've seen a bit of this Tiny carry, but I'm much happier seeing Tiny mid, Beastmaster off lane. Pick your carry last here for Na'Vi. And Avilos, yeah, again. I can't remember if I had this conversation with Milan, with you when we started, or off camera, but Earth Spirit versus Tiny. Every single game, man. I just know it's coming. Storm's going to be happy to have this initiation hero, but...
Yeah. We didn't see any of that in our
really?
games. Yeah, it was like Puck against Night Stalker, Puck against Sniper, Invoker versus Ember, like more old school matchups. But yeah, this one, I mean, you pretty much just have a tempo hero from mid, right? Which I don't know, how has the matchup gone in your games? Who's favored there? Is it just 50-50?
Yeah, it's been like 50-50 both farm, but I feel I don't know, maybe I'm just making this up. I feel like Tiny has often had supports that rotate into his lane and they get a kill on Rune quite early on, either minute 4 or minute 6, and they kill the Earth Spirit with rotations.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's going to work out with a Phoenix and an ET, but yeah, in terms of like head to head, it's been pretty even between them.
Yeah. So Avilos have the first pick out of this phase, and then Na'Vi Jr. finishes it off. They need a carry. And I would say Na'Vi Jr. can pick pretty much any carry they want. Their draft is just so solid. Like, I think they really set themselves up for a great all-around draft here.
Like
Avilos' draft is great too, of course, but considering that they have last pick, it's a very good situation to be in.
That's a Pango for them. So Zibe Pango, Dragonite safe lane carry. Everything slots into place nicely.
You see everything right now. So, okay, they just go straight for it. PA, huh?
Cool.
Interesting.
A bit of Eastern European flavor. Like I did some Eastern European games the other day, and we had VTune playing Lifesteal and PA in most of his games.
We saw the same thing in our games. It was a lot of it was Lifesteal PA.
Huh, okay.
It's funny how the meta shifts, even though there's nothing really changing in the patch.
Yeah, I mean, also kind of interesting here. We've seen PA against Beastmaster, right, and against heroes like Gyro or whatever it is. But here it's PA with Beastmaster against a Pango and a Bat. doesn't feel like it has that same kind of, oh, we picked it for this matchup kind of scenario.
You mean PA? I mean, PA is not really picked for the lane. That's for sure. I think it's a hero that, in this case, can kill the DK with the crits, right? He is a hero that, I don't know, it's just like a flavor of the month kind of thing as well. That's a little bit of a factor. I think Bad Rider Pango does not really pressure PA with a Phoenix, so in that way he should have a decent lane, right? And yeah, I just think it looks good with their draft, right? They just need a carry, but
Yeah.
nothing that's gonna. They could have picked anything there, in my opinion, and their draft would have looked solid. So I think it's just a bit of a preference.
Yeah, I mean, there's tons of buffs here for this PA, just to jump on people and slaughter them. Then, of course, you've got Shard, Aghanim Shard down the line, a potential pickup. That,
True. Yeah, that's true
helps
as
a fair
well.
amount.
I think Stormstormer has a lot of work to do this game, rotating to the side lanes and getting stuff done with his ultimate. Yeah, I think his role in this game is going to be very important.
And especially when you have a real strong identity lane through this Beastmaster and Elder Titan. An absolute steamroller of a duo that could pick up the pace and run away with things. His DK, he's been a big hero these past, I guess the past year and a half, whatever it's been. He likes getting away with a lot of farm. Yes, he's tanky. Yes, he can kind of sit there and hit creeps. But if he's actually pressured, and they bring, tiny rotations, ET Beastmasters up in his face, Dragon Knight could potentially be punished.
Yeah.
See what happens.
The thing about DK is that he has an inbuilt battlefield, right? Which is why the hero is so strong now, where PA doesn't. So if PA has a weak lane, like, it's not so easy for him to catch up compared to, like, the DK who just goes jungle. Okay, we have a smoke coming out here.
Stormstormer breaks it on the Beastmaster and Tiny.
So yeah, it is
Anti-provision.
Sires playing EC4. I really like that. I think it's cool when players bring something new to the, like, some of their synergy, like, how do you say? Some of their signature heroes
Signature? Yeah.
into the meta out of nowhere, right?
Yeah, it's been a real fun qualifier for that. Again, like Lifestealer PA, Wraith King popping up. You've seen us Bounty Hunter, Zayat's now with the ET. We're always having these discussions about Dota being cyclical, right? We have something appear, something's discovered, disappears for a little bit, comes back around. You're like, oh god, yeah, this is pretty good. Just heroes get forgotten for a second. Our Bounty Rune's going to go 2 for 2. Got the juice PA. We're going to go through that twin gate up top. What was the PA doing up there? Just scouting out?
He was just aware of the rune and then went for the gate.
And some deep wards here as well. Avalus get one of their Dire Observers down in that bottom jungle near one of the camps. There's a Radiant Observer will just offset from that as well. Is that an indication that Eki wants to be dragging waves, or
The ops in the jungle?
the Obs in the jungle? Yeah.
That's a good question.
Like, often we'd see this when you have, like, you've got a Doom on your team and he'd want to go eat a certain creep, or you've got a Chen or something like that.
I think it's maybe to scout out the stacks. If there are some stacks by Phoenix, maybe he can run over and clear them as bad. Could also be a little bit of a just pre-rune fight situation where you just place a casual ward. There might not be too much like plans going into this ward. It might just be to protect the bounty runes early on.
It might be one of those things we discover a secret reason for it later, or nothing happens with it at all. I'm pretty quiet down in this bottom lane. PA and this Pango, both reasonably happy hitting creeps. Batrider and Phoenix, both decent trading heroes, but not really playing against each other. Both sitting behind their cores in lane. And yeah, my favorite. Tiny versus Earth Spirit. Tiny 10 and 3. I'm getting a bit of an early lead against Earth Spirit. But once these levels come up, things start to even out a bit more. Important to control runes, though. These two heroes love their bottle, their refills, their active runes. So nice to see Chen kind of moving his Satyr creep to guard the top one, which Stormstormer can go and get. And Chen's also zoning out this ET and Beastmaster, forcing them to pull the wave all the way back, giving Dragonite complete free farm in safety up at top.
Yeah. I guess, I mean, Sayak really likes to pull the wave back behind the tower. I think it's a player preference thing. I think you could easily just play the lane straight up as well. But this has made Chen level 1 still, which is a pretty big deal. Like if his levels get slowed down, it can be very, very annoying to play Chen. And he's just gonna hit level 3 here, which is, and he's going for the axe build, right? Can't really kill skill Boar against Chen.
Now level 2 axes. So I've got level 3 beast, level 2 ET. Suneko could get run at here. PMA pretty low on the resources though. Just gonna drag this wave, pull it into large camp, keep farming along. And no one really suffering in this laning stage. Kind of an honourable start to this game. I've seen so many cheesy things happen previously with lane dragging, cheeky first bloods.
It's very even right now. It's like kind of nice that there aren't these big mistakes that early on that determine the lane in such a bad fashion. Like when we were watching the games earlier on, that it felt like the games were over at 4 or 5 just because there were too many mistakes. Like people dying, TPing and dying again, things like that. But, nobody's making any big mistakes yet.
No, we've been very clean. That's something that we definitely look to the future for. Avilos, notoriously a great team at bringing numbers. They never have these kind of scrappy, filtering in one-by-one fights. They're just 5 heroes or nothing, from what I've seen. Definitely curious to see if Na'Vi Jr. are able to really bring it when Avilos group up. Now, you've got this Supernova, you've got this Roar. A decent amount of team fight if you're in position to use it.
Yeah,
Still early days.
I think the draft's also very even this game. Like some of the earlier games were quite one-sided. So we might have a nice close game ahead of ourselves here. Actually, we see PA going through the gate. Top lane, so they're gonna bringing 4 heroes, but Avilos kind of know.
It's fine, nice. Still
Hero, right?
dropping so quickly though. Under all this damage, the blood grenade's thrown, he's gone, Zayat's traded out, and Stormstormer rotated in. The numbers are brought, PA drops by this tier 1 tower. Absolute madness up in this top lane as PMA tries to escape, but Stormstormer's still here to chase him down. I was saying Avilos bring the numbers, and I thought I was talking about minute 10, but this is minute 5. They're 5v4ing mid lane.
I mean, just very heads up by Avilos, right? Like, it's so easy to get caught off in this situation. You lose your DK potentially, you lose your Chen as well. Because who's gonna expect that a 5-minute rotation with the PA? It's not something that a lot of teams do. But they were already on top of it, and Earthspirit had already rotated over before the PA even came. So, very, very sick rotation by Stormstormer there.
And the PA now, alongside Zayat's trying to kill his Batrider off. Eki gets down to low ground, PA follows him. But they've now got Phoenix and ET backing up the PA, so it's Na'Vi Jr.'s turn to bring the additional +1 hero to win the fight. Crazy response. Like before as you were saying, PA's making the gate move, Stormstormer was already in top jungle rotating, by the way. He was like on his way.
They completely read this move before it even happened.
Tiny to get a fair amount of free time farming. Top of the last hit's feeling good. And this is where laning stage is fully broken down now. Everyone's rotating. Suneko and Eki are chasing Zayats. And his Elder Titan's pretty speedy with the boots and the windlace. Actually tucks himself in the fog for long enough that they've lost track of him. Minute 7 coming up though.
Yeah, look at Stormstormer.
Yeah. Sneaky, isn't
Seems
he?
like they're sniffing it out though. They had the ward.
3 heroes brought across. Stormstormer magnetizes straight into Zayat. I do get the Wisdom Rune on the Tiny, but he's going to roll across to kill the ET. PMA and Niku. Stormstormer chased down. TP cancelled to get the kill. A cheeky attempt to take that Wisdom Rune. Again, good reaction from Na'Vi Jr. Definitely woken up by the early action from Avulus.
It feels like it's kind of worth it for Stormstormer, right? Bringing that many heroes over there. I'm sure he doesn't feel so bad. I guess he used the TP. That kind of sucks. When he's gonna spawn, you'll have to walk out, but
yeah,
still a very good move. Keeping Na'Vi Jr. on their toes.
It also kind of started with Zibe zoning the Phoenix away because Riddies was making a move for the Wisdom Rune on the right-hand side. And Dar Observer Ward sees that bottom Bounty Rune, which PA and ET are both kind of stepping towards. It's wild how like this key moment in the game already happened before we even get Pango level 6. And there's no Rolling Thunder, there's no Lasso or anything like that. No Supernova, of course, as the Phoenix dies level 4 down in the river. Niku did get the rune though. Illusion bottled up as he shows himself mid lane. Suddenly surrounded though. It's Tiny tosses the Batrider back, and it looks like Avulus respecting the ET with that Spirit Stomp, keeping them at bay.
Yeah, Tiny is also so incredibly hard to bring down at this phase of the game. So much HP and armor. So, but Tiny has a really good game. Our 15-year-old, supposedly 15-year-old mid laner.
According to Wikipedia.
Okay. I just don't want to say anything based on the...
On me making it up.
Whatever it was. Yeah.
Well, Wikipedia says he's 2009. 15 years old from Ukraine. That's what I'm going to choose to believe. And my God, he's performed already. Absolute miracles.
Sure. There's a lot of stacks for him right now.
And Beastmaster starts clearing the large camp near the Ancients, but now that gets scanned. Tiny farming the creep camps down in the big jungle. I guess that Observer Ward earlier on that we were talking about, potentially we're going to scout that move out. But for now, it's Beastmaster evacuating, coming back under a dire ward. Avila still smoked by this big stack of ancient camps. They would love a kill and then to steal.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'll just go
Very
for the
nice
ancient...
by Beast not getting caught by this. It's actually very big. They can contest this. You get a lot of the stack, but also a lot of heroes.
Stormstormer is going to zip across and roll onto Zayats. This is one of the big strengths of having a Chen on your team, right? You've got these summons, you swarm an area, you 5-man move, and it's not just having 5 heroes with ultis. You've got all these little summons to scout and block and give auras too. Niku is being caught by this sweep across the map. Stormstormer and Zibe make their way quickly from that high ground area by the Ancients down to bottom rune spot. Killing the Tiny is big, but finding this follow through, go on the Phoenix, force him to dive away. You're now pushing with a catapult wave onto tier 1. It's just a very nice sequence of events, this kind of past 2 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Avulus are looking so strong in this game. I think it's kind of a problem for Na'Vi Jr. that every move is kind of made by Avulus. It feels like they keep reacting to the Wisdom Rune, to the stack. They're always like one step behind.
Yeah, it's Avulus kind of using this Earth Spirit role, not needing Blink, not needing any real big key item, whereas Niku's Tiny, 600 gold away, would love to have the same freedom to jump and catch people. That's just the big difference in the heroes right now.
Radiant's top tower.
Tiny a bit
Yeah,
better at
for
farming,
sure.
but Earth Spirit better at going.
I think you also see the difference in the supports right now. Like ET and Phoenix have a really hard time getting any net worth, any levels, whereas Avulus' support can just farm jungle, right? You see the Chen farming jungle right now. You see Batrider farming jungle. So, like, yeah, this is definitely a big factor to why it feels hard for Na'Vi Jr. to play as of this moment.
Like in the downtime, what are they doing? They're kind of just...
Yeah, Phoenix is trying to farm a camp now. I mean, he just got his level 5 earlier on the mid lane. This is where he can actually start to farm jungle. But he cannot, right? And when you're a bit behind, it does snowball quite a bit. As you see the Chen and the Batrider's net worth as well. It's pretty much their whole lead is on those 2 heroes.
Radiant's bottom
Some pretty big items as well. 900 for Blink on Eki. Also, kind of cool to see Suneko go back for this Arcane's mech. And I'm curious for your thoughts on that, because Chen recently I've seen a lot of naked drums rush. Like no boots, no arcanes, no mech, drums into Solar Crest. What's the idea of going mech this time instead of those? Kind of more common items.
Yeah, I think this game is just nice to get pipe and mech, because if you look at the Radiant draft, there's a lot of random AoE damage. So if Chen can get a fast mech, he can neglect a lot of the damage from Phoenix, for example, from ET.
Right.
They can win the fight from there.
Beastmaster up at top. Way out in the open, trying to finish off his helm. Actually, he had it finished off. He was waiting for it to be delivered so he could go and grab a neutral creep.
Actually, Beastmaster's game is kind of ruined, right? Going Helm first and then not having that 13 minutes, losing your tower and just having your stack stolen is actually a disaster for him. His net worth is not as bad as it could be, but this item build does not really scale the same way an Axe would, for example.
So when I saw the Arcanes, I thought he was going Axe. Because that's the normal progression, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not sure how good Axe is anymore. It has been nerfed several times. But I thought so too. Considering when you max your axes, you usually want to go Aghanim's, right? Play on stacks.
Well, a Raw here defensively. Beastmaster trying to save his own skin, but he's been lassoed, rolled upon, and killed by Smiling Knight. They've now unlocked the Dragon Knight. Armlet, Mask of Madness, Treads. He's ready from this top net worth position to kill heroes and run at towers.
Yeah,
And this game has gone from being like super even to now being 6k lead for Avilus and like, honestly like feeling kind of over unless some miraculous fight happens for Navi Jr.
I really feel like this 5-minute rotation by PA, like when that type of move fails, it's just so much worse than if you would have just stayed in your lane and done nothing.
Niku.
Because I almost feel like they played a bit too fast there.
Niku thought he was being smart, and maybe he was being smart, getting bonked to low ground, bonked back to high ground, hurricaned across, but this supernova save from Riddies, well positioned, gives him the space to get the Tiny out of there. A lot of rolling happening. Earth Spirit and Pango rolling around, and then Niku stood on the the side of the cliff, got bonked down, and I thought, oh god, he's screwed. And then he stood there still to get bonked back up under the egg and was protected by it. Clever boy.
Let's see again how tanky this Tiny is. He's tanking every single spell of Avulus and just walks out.
Oh, what a hero.
PA does have his Battle Fury and is pretty high level as well. So that's something positive to say for Avulus. Like, they're not as far behind as 7k might suggest, because a lot of the net worth is on Bat rather than Chen. And the supports of Navi Jr. are pretty much based on their spells, right? They don't need net worth to be effective the same way. But I really feel like the 5-minute move by Navi Jr. was very optimistic.
Oh, that's nasty. They find the Tiny. It was so close. I was thinking, oh, they're going to lose the Phoenix. It's fine. Riddies was nearly there to tank the gank. They find the Tiny, so Niku dead for 30. And a Tiny who buys a blink and then nearly dies mid, runs away, and then dies bottom jungle. That's 2-3 minutes having blink and not using it feels so bad.
Yeah, I mean, what we talked about with supports being behind, being lower level, it also translates a little bit into the Tiny's game being worse, right? The Tiny wants his other heroes to be effective, so that when he has his blink dagger and his spells ready, there's follow-up on them, right?
Yeah.
But if Beastmaster is trying to catch up, they're always going to be outnumbered.
And if Tiny wants to go for these kills, he wants to be playing, like, they're drawing on the map now, right? Playing to top jungle, playing to these top towers. There's a tier 1 still up there. Guarded by Chen creeps, apparently, just a full army in front of it. But Tiny wants to go and hunt people, find the kills. But yeah, you're right. Beastmaster and PA kind of in catch-up farming mode. They're playing tucked behind. Farming jungle camps in the fog. Well, ET will join the Tiny now to go looking for somebody. Not going to find anyone.
Nicely done by... Got the juice there, dodging that gank. Kinda smelled it.
BKB Dragon Knight. Here we go. The big boy. Spirit gonna invade enemy ancients for a second. Eki dead. In the back to Niku, but Zibe is here with a rolling thunder. Pushes the Tiny back down to low ground, but Spirit is there with a roll, and the Centaur stomps to connect with the stuns. Takes a little bit, but the Tiny dies.
This is still good sequences, I would say, though, from Navi Junior, right? Beastmaster got to farm all the way bottom out. PA got to farm Ancient several times there. They trade. Yeah, sure, Tiny dies, but it's still this kind of space you need. You need to delay the game on Navi Junior, get more items and levels before you can take a fight.
Yeah, like the golden XP swing there from the fight recap. There's not much of a difference between the Bat and the Tiny in that moment. So when you add all the things you're saying, it goes from even to kind of being advantage Navi.
Yeah, look, Beastmaster, he's actually catching up to the point where he's gonna surpass the Earthspirit and the Pangolier if this continues, right?
Stormstormer's in again, though. That TP from Got
Nice
the
TP.
Juice. Very nicely done.
Nicely done. And Beastmaster did not TP there. He's refusing. And this is the right decision for sure. Look at all the space he's taking advantage of here. Almost taking down the tier 1 bottom.
And Avila's really trying to get someone.
Oh my. So strong, DK.
My god. Poor Phoenix. How much armor does Phoenix? 3 armor on Phoenix? Doesn't help against the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, Beastmaster staying bot, gets them a tower, gets them a ton of farm, kind of draws the attention down there as well, so now PA can take that space back of the Ancients. It's still Avulus in the driving seat. They're still the ones, probing, looking for any information so they can strike and get a core kill. But Navi Jr. playing keep away really nicely. The outskirts of the map being utilized very nicely. This Tiny just sacrificing himself to... that understanding of go... he drew the lines himself, right? There's Niku drawing these lines on the map saying, I need to go over here, I need to play there, I want to go hunt and kill and make some noise. I'm a loud hero. I'm Tiny. Let me go make some noise, and then the rest of you can kind of catch up. Get to a position where we can fight back with a good roar and supernova. This, not such a good position. Low ground outside of your base. The ET gets caught, dragged back in. And Avulus still the ones that are able to set up this forward movement going towards objectives.
Yeah, I mean, again, they had this nice little moment where Beastmaster was pushing bot, but now they just got back into their own base again. It's kind of hard when you're stuck on your side of the map. Like, you need to actually get out on the map and start cutting waves and start dragging this big Earthspirit TP back.
Tiny? Niku thinking maybe he can kill some people after Tormentor or steal it, but he's baited the Dragon Knight in to a roar and a supernova. The toss around, Smiling Knight, BKB's up, Armor toggles as well. DK stays alive, Zibe rolling around in the back. And he's going to cause some chaos here as the PA and Phoenix try to turn. Looking at this Pangolier as a juicy target to kill. Still damage coming out of him, and Stormstormer rolling in with a big Magnetize. Phantom Assassin in serious trouble here. Got the juice, will try and jump away as they turn with a Tiny. Big damage onto Shen, and this Earth Spirit, Niku cleaving into them. PA and Phoenix for 3 on Avulus. Dragonite and Earth Spirit, the ones turning tail to run and hide. And it feels like Navi Jr. still, maybe? Now thinking about continuing forward, but they run out of gas.
Yeah, I mean, PA barely had his BKB ready there. If he had the BKB when he was at first jumping the DK might have died there. That would have been huge, right? Then they could have chased everybody else down as well. But the BKB was coming on courier, so just barely ready. But this was pretty big for Navi Jr. defending the Tormentor there. I think if you just give up the Tormentor for free there, it's gonna snowball into a lot more, right? Then they're just gonna get their own Tormentor, Roshan, or just continue taking all your towers. So.
Right, so then it's not just them getting something, it's like Avulus getting and taking away from you.
Yeah.
You need every little thing you can as Navi Jr. That's another breath of fresh air for Navi, though. Fight outside your base, rebuff Avulus, keep this net worth lead around 10k, it's not spiraling out of control. More time for the PA to get even more items. we're still looking at these Na'Vi supports as being pretty decent scaling into mid to late game, right?
For sure, their heroes scale incredibly well, and they will get the net worth from if they win team fights, right? They're not really gonna farm the same way Chen and Bat will, but if they start winning a couple of team fights, you might see the ET and get his Aghanims, Phoenix get his Solar Crest, maybe a Shivas and stuff like this. Then the game could be really hard for Avilus. So I would say that Radiant's draft scales a bit better. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think it's still pretty even because you also have some really scary heroes on Avilus.
I just love bringing it up because that question used to be so easy to answer. Like even
sure. There's so many factors. Yeah.
Even like 3 or 4 years ago, now we've got talents and innates and facets and this and that. Neutral items, it's so hard to judge some RNG or some little aspect of the game.
It feels a little bit like if Radiant gets BKBs, it's easier for them to take a fight because they just need to press egg, one button, right? That does everything for you. Elder Titan Ultimate does everything for you. Like the roar is, Pangolier has to hit roll, stun again. You have to get the lasso target or Bat Rider correctly. You have to roll in and hit your rolls. So in that way, I think the execution is easier for Radiant. And BKB is also really strong against the dire lineup.
Yeah, all that magic damage from Earth Spirit.
Pangolier Earth Spirit loses its effect quite a bit against BKB, right? So in that way, I think I guess that's why I'm thinking that Radiant scales better. But it's definitely not obvious that it's one-sided for sure.
Previously, it was like they've got Anti-Mage or they've got Spectre. GG. late game is theirs. No, it's not so clear cut. But yeah, I think it's a good point as well. Thinking about Na'Vi Junior, the way they want to fight is like taking an area, right? Their zone control very good, whereas Avilus more chasing with the heroes they've got, much better at like individual pick-off into a +1, into a +1, and snowballing a fight. Whereas Na'Vi Junior kind of want a head-on 5v5 clash to happen. That's where Bat Rider comes into play. Kind of poking, the drag back, the isolation always helps out. Oh, we've got heroes like ET, Beastmaster. We've got Phoenix, careful, readies. Well, he gets the shard, that's fine. It's worth it. A little bit of pain. Never hurt anybody. He's fine.
I feel like that happens a bit too often in pro games.
I just get so excited, Misery. It's shard time. But I hear a lasso. Oh, it's Zayas. I don't know, there's something very satisfying about playing Phoenix or Undying or like one of these shard supports. And it's just 1,400 gold for free. Just get it and give it to me.
For sure.
Smiling Knight clearing all the enemy ancients before Avilus set up a bit of base camp in front of the Radiant base.
These 2 deaths were pretty big, right? They actually gave up a lot of map control for Avilus for free. I think had both supporters been alive, it would have been a lot more dangerous to just take the map like this. So that's 2 towers down. Obviously there's an Aegis on a DK. And here we have a smoke. So they got the BKB, PA, BKB Tiny. Stormstormer is the perfect target actually.
Yeah, thinks he can get away with clearing that wave. Absolutely not. Na'Vi Junior come and shut the door on him. And Avilus now kind of spread out wide, looking to play these side lanes as much as possible. I'm just going to have to give up on this tier 1 mid. Yeah, I felt like Avilus had kind of cornered Na'Vi Junior there, but they get to break out of their base. Now they can start dewarding. This is that glimpse of light at the end of the tunnel. You can see a little bit of hope.
Yeah,
that net worth lead hasn't really shifted too much. It's been like 10 or 12k for a while.
I think you can sense on Na'Vi that they don't feel like they're out of this game yet, right? They're still playing they're still looking to do the correct moves. Like the smoke was really good, really on point. They're not overextending right now, like thinking we need to get more out of this. Oh, they just keep playing. One thing I haven't seen before is the power treads on Bat. Is that normal on 4?
I've not seen that either.
I guess it kind of makes sense with the shot.
I
Might be
guess.
because you also have the innate. Is that a thing? Is that?
Is
I
it
don't know.
good?
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I feel like I've seen Brown Boots bat a lot,
Yeah, triangles, right?
and then into Triangles later.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Sometimes Arcanes if you really need it, but yeah, Treads is new on me. Either way, Avila's going to try and use the remaining minute and a half of Aegis to push high ground. And this is kind of the situation you were talking about with the Radiant supports dying and didn't give them a chance to defend objectives. Like this ET Spirit just on its own is able to say, hey, we've got this big AoE spell. If it walks through you, you've got to be careful where we're setting up. So Avilas don't go pushing too far forward. And knowing they can kind of wait for the next Roche cycle, they've got a firm grasp on this map right now, and it's Na'Vi Jr. who have to come out and make plays.
Yeah, the later the game goes and the more net worth Hero get effectively, the less the 15k gold lead will matter, right? That's something to consider.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stormer doesn't want to get burnt twice.
Yeah. I mean, they don't know where anyone is right now. They gave up the map there to just farm. Because the Aegis is also running out, so they have to be a bit more careful. DK deals a lot of damage right now, but he's actually not that tanky against the PA. So
Yeah.
both carriers can kill each other.
Especially if they're able to go on him like they did last time. With a Roar, Avalanche Toss, PA follow-up damage, DK could die before he even gets his BKB off, realistically.
Yeah. He can die in just a roar, even through BKB, right?
Mm.
The PA level 3 coup de grace. And the Nemesis curse as well. So
Yeah, she offers a lot of damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Kind of cool here from Sineko. Sweeps his creeps across from top jungle into top lane. So he kind of gives information there by pushing that wave, scouting things out. The Na'Vi Jr. evacuated back to their base. So Avilas now filling a bit of space by the Radiant Ancients. Na'Vi Jr. show the tiny mid, who gets immediately lassoed up by Eki. A roll from Stormer and the follow-through damage out of this Dragon Knight. Finds the Tiny as they dive in with PA. A roar comes far too late. The Phoenix evaporated to Smiling Knight, who just splashed him to death with his dragon form. And now they're chasing the Phantom Assassin. Blinks to the low ground, gets onto Eki, but there's a stun from Smiling Knight. 3 heroes dead, 2 with buyback, but Avilas, they sense blood in the water. They are diving tier 4s. They get a 4th kill. And the tier 3s crack wide open now. This glyph going to end in a second. Zibe taking a decent chunk of damage there, but they're going to find a lane of Barracks.
I was just about to say Tiny doesn't look like the ideal target for him to jump, because everyone on Na'Vi were ready to take the fight, but DK just does so much damage, and this splash just killed the Phoenix. You know, everybody just dies around this splash damage.
Phoenix didn't even get to egg. He dived and got splashed.
Yeah, he just died in the air.
Poor guy. Well, 1 lane doesn't turn into 2.
True. But in that fight, you also see the power of Bat Rider, right? When you're in this type of situation where you're ahead like this and you control the map. Like, you need to be so aware of these lassos.
Especially with those power treads.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna check if he does that on average or what.
Yeah, might be just.
Or if
might
this
be
was more like we're snowballing, I'm gonna buy treads this game.
I got shard early. I've got brown boots.
Yeah, you know, it could be something like that.
That's funny, whichever way you look at it.
Scanning.
He's got BKB as well. A fresh one, 9 seconds. Lasso ready, and he sees the Phoenix. Straight onto Riddy's, dead without casting a single spell. But he does have buyback. And this might be your last defense as Na'Vi Jr. Tiny TP's top to the left-hand side of this set of barracks. He was scouted out, though, pinged by Zibe. A jump The toss back, Niku BKBs the Dragon Knight. He's BKB 2, and they're trying to focus him with the PA, but I don't think they've got enough damage. Smiling Knight able to stand his ground. Supernova Sunray looks fancy, but does very little in the end. And they lose their Niku Tiny. Zibe dives in behind tier 4s, and GG is already called. Avalus, 31 minutes to dispatch with Na'Vi Jr. here in game 1. There were moments of glory, cool little moves like that PA minute 5 twin gate play, but it seemed like Avalus were ready for everything. Everything had a response. Everything seemed very clean. From draft to finish, Avalus were the better team.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like I was saying during the game, but that was interrupted by the constant fighting that was happening. It felt like the PA move was cool in a way, because if it works, it's really good.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't think you needed to do these moves, right? I think your heroes would benefit more from sitting in lane another 2-3 minutes, getting level 5 on Phoenix, getting level 5 on PA, level 6 on Beastmaster, stuff like this, right? I think that would have been better for their heroes in general, instead of trying to make this move early on. But that's obviously very hindsight, because if the gate move works and the PA kills the Dragon Knight and they start hitting the tower, yeah, then it looks amazing.
I guess one of those things, try and upset the rhythm of the game a little bit, but my goodness, Stormstormer was way ahead of the curve in that move, and felt like Stormstormer just had a read on when he needed to initiate and where every single time. Avalus, great game 1 victory there in this best of 3. Game 1 goes their way. We'll take a quick break and come back with game number 2.
The bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Yeah. Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true.
hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 I'm so alive, I can still fly, I can still fly away, yeah. You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You broke this heart of stone.
Welcome back, folks. Here we go. Game 2 almost ready for us between Navi Jr. and Avilus. And Misery, Game 1. I don't know where to begin, honestly. I mean, Avilus, it was a clinic. The Chen gameplay for Sveneko controlled the map. Stormstormer's Earth Spirit was on point with initiations. Dragonite farmed. Everything went perfectly. They got signature heroes. The draft looked great. Navi Jr. had glimmers of hope, but I don't know, it just looked hard from the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, we have kind of touched on it, but it does feel like once if
I think
Navi
you're muted
Junior's
on
heroes.
Discord.
I'm muted. Oh no.
So I think the stream could hear you, but
That's
I couldn't.
better.
It's fine.
We have kind of talked about it and a little bit before, but it feels like if Navi Junior's heroes fall a bit behind in this game, it's very hard for them to generate gold, right? it's hard for the Phoenix to generate levels and gold. Same with ET, whereas the Avilos heroes just soak up the map a lot. So that's kind of what we saw happen, right? And they have such an easy time take over the map from there. But I think the game was closer than it looked. I really think it came down a lot to the 5-6 minute move by Stormstormer going top, and just a really good read by them. That snowballed into them being able to take the stack early, right, shutting down the Beastmaster completely. I think it could have turned around the other way. Another point I guess you could make about the Tiny versus Earthbird matchup is that the Earthbird is online a lot faster, right?
Oh, yeah.
Tiny, like you also mentioned, like Tiny needs his Blink Dagger, whereas Earthbird just needs level 6 and then he's good to go. And the same goes for the Pangolier versus the Beastmaster, right? The same could be said about Chen and Bat versus Phoenix ET, not to the same extent, but in some ways the Avilos heroes coming on earlier really made the game more easy to play for them after the 5 minutes.
Yeah, no waiting around or anything like that. Just kind of ready to go at the drop of a hat. And yeah, I guess it was off camera we were talking about it. I'd seen a lot of this Tiny versus Earth Spirit, and I mentioned usually we see the Tiny team rotating mid to try and kill the Earth Spirit at a rune early on to like kind of invert that situation, right? Because if you then kill the Earth Spirit, he doesn't get level 6 fast enough. Tiny gets a bit more gold towards Blink, and you shorten that period of Earth Spirit being incredible and Tiny waiting. But yeah, we didn't see that here, and I don't know, I'm kind of wondering about the ET Phoenix support duo. Love Phoenix, love ET. It felt like here the ET Beastmaster lane wasn't great. I guess it's just like a lot of little things, right? Beastmaster going arcanes into Helm. His lane wasn't great.
I think it was all good. I think the heroes are not the issue here. I think the Phoenix had the potential for having to have a fine game. So did ET. I really think the 5 minute move really ruined their game. The fact that it was red so obviously and so cleanly, and they killed 3 heroes there. And I really think that's a big deal.
Then that's your platform as Avalos to like go next step, the next big move.
I think that if instead they feel content about the state of the game, and the ET stacks for Beast, Beastmaster gets level 5, starts spamming actions, keep pushing in the lane, and PA and Phoenix chills on the bot lane, also getting levels, and then they are the ones reacting to the Earthbird move, right? I think that's fits their heroes a lot better than them trying to be proactive.
Just more comfortable in general. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I guess heading into game 2, they can think about that. The draft was fine. Go back into this one. Just run it back with a couple of these heroes. Love Phoenix, love Tiny. We'll see what they do. Heading into game number 2.
Having first pick this time around. I think first pick certainly seems to be very favored by every team, and it feels easier to draft.
Like having that protected pick into double ban, that feels like the strongest spot in the draft.
It feels like the absolute last pick that second pick has, which historically has been a very powerful thing to have. It doesn't feel like it has enough impact anymore.
Yeah.
And apart from that last pick, it doesn't really have any great advantage. There's no real great advantage by being second pick.
Whereas it has the big disadvantage of having to pick those 2 heroes and then get countered.
Yeah, you keep showing what you're doing, right? You keep you show the first phase you pick second, right? But then every other pick you have to show first. That's a problem, I think, as a second pick. But that's interesting to see what Navi Junior is gonna do here.
Well, that's different.
Timbersaw. Okay, that is different, yeah.
So no Phoenix first pick. Timbersaw straight up. So what is it? Magnus, Gyro, Alk, Nyx, Dawnbreaker, Enigma, Monkey King. So Dragonite is still left in. I've not seen an awful lot of Timbersaw. Definitely not Timbersaw first pick.
It's banned quite a bit against him, it seems, but I think you still just pick DK. I feel like the hero is just too good, right? Do you really care about this? Oh, I guess you could also pick the Eki Bat Rider again. Maybe that's safer. Just go with the DK. Now, in a way, the DK is more valuable because there's Bat Rider, there's Phoenix, there's Lich. I think there's plenty of heroes that can deal magic damage against his Timbersaw and slow his game down. The DK is very unique at what he does.
5 seconds
I'm
remaining.
trying to find where they've been playing this Timbersaw.
Dire team ban.
I'm looking, and it looks like usually it is a Niku special, throw it in the mid lane
Mm.
for Navi Jr. So that's what I'd assume all the bans are for. That's why it's first picked. Niku said, give me my hero early, give me Timber. And it happens to be a hero they can flex into position 3. I think I'd
Yeah.
assume this is a mid Timber.
Seconds remaining.
I think I like the mid Timber more in general as well, just because he gets more levels and generally has high impact. I think the offlane Timbersaw can be quite risky.
Hmm.
Can become a burden pretty quickly if he has a bad lane. I'm hoping that we get to see Bounty Hunter this game. I expect Avilos to ban it, but
Radiant team ban.
we'll see.
It's going to be.
Maybe we can they can let it through.
I'd imagine these Avalos boys, you know, they played against Zayats in pubs at some point. they know this Bounty Hunter is a pest.
Do you have to ban? Is there anything you need to ban for Dragon Knight? Is there any carry that actually that beats the DK? I don't think so. It's not like you have to ban the Morphling or something, right? So you don't really care.
It's never felt like it. It's like there's Morphling, Terrorblade, but
Nah, I don't think you
it-
care.
it doesn't feel like you have to ban them.
Gyrocopter is also a Navi Junior. Oh, that's banned first
Already-
phase.
Already
Okay.
gone, yeah.
Yeah.
It just feels like Dragon Knight outscales, out tanks, and out damages pretty much everyone. Like, I don't know, the only worry would be some kind of Razor anti-carry business, but
He can Riz has bouncy ban.
Yeah.
Razor can definitely beat DK, but he needs so many items. You know, he needs to get to the five slick slots territory, I think, before
Yeah.
he beats the DK. And at that point, Razor kind of beats anything. So it's kind of hard to get
10
there.
seconds remaining.
especially when DK has, 5-6 slots minute 25, and
Yeah,
you-
which he really does consistently. So
and you're like, wait for minute 40, please. That's not happening.
Dire team pick.
So Dragon Knight Phoenix, cool classic stuff. Sunray into a
Ooh.
big tanky boy. Now a Lion for Navi Jr.
the Science Lion.
So a bit of control for the Phoenix, good nuke damage, and kind of preempt spirit heroes. If you're thinking about a Storm or a Puck or anything like that, can be a bit scary picking into Lion.
I can respect the whole completely new,
10
new drawing
seconds
board
remaining.
type thing we got going for Navi Junior. 3 completely new
5
heroes,
seconds remaining.
new approach.
They've loaded into the Call of Duty lobby. They've got 2 loadouts, one with a shotgun, one with a sniper rifle. And they're going for the shotgun now. Go for the
Yeah.
close quarter combat and dying. Timbersaw, go run at them.
Pick.
It's
Oh,
like
cool.
it's different heroes than last game, but it looks like it has synergy. It looks like it covers team fight, damage, stun, laning.
Mhm.
It's like it's solid. So I like it for that reason. It's not too out there.
Yeah, I mean, you maybe argue tower damage and pushing something they're lacking, but everything
Sure,
else.
I mean, yeah, but you've covered a lot of bases, which is nice. The Lycan pick is interesting.
10 seconds.
It's kind of a
remaining.
weird matchup against Undying. 'Cause
Yeah.
I remember playing Lycan and
5 seconds.
buying Helm of the
remaining.
Dominator, and my summons just dying to the tombstone randomly. Like I didn't even realize, and then they just dead.
Oh.
But at the same time, Lycan can also kill the tombstone pick quickly if he's on top of them.
Hmm.
So I don't think this matchup is that one-sided for Lycan. Can go both ways.
Dire team ban.
And he's got the nasty little wolves, which get annoying as well.
Oh, I don't know. Really, again, round 2 PA. I'm not feeling the PA.
So that's what they think the answer to DK is, right? That's the common denominator here, is they've picked DK, we've picked PA. Now you're rounding it out with a bit more damage through Timber, amplification from Undying. It just felt like
Sure,
PA's pace
sure.
was off.
Yeah, but that's the real issue with the hero, right? If you give him 4 items, he's gonna go ham. But it's how do you get there, and how do you not give away a free lane to this Lycan now? Like, is Lycan really gonna feel threatened against Undying PA? Not sure.
And can we come back to this?
Maybe the decay stacks can wrap up. What's up?
Yeah, maybe so. Can we come back to the Shadow Shaman? Because he's a hero that's been popping up from time to time. We've had
Yeah.
Kaori and Eki, some of these Shadow Shaman specialists pick it up, and it's looked pretty freaking good. You know, there's instant
Has it?
disable, there's serpent mode for pushing.
I think it looks. It doesn't look that great to me. I think the Shaman Wards has a lot of value in taking Roshan and towers and stuff like this.
5
Obviously the
seconds
hex, but
remaining.
I don't know. Most of the time when I've seen it, it hasn't looked that impressive.
Interesting.
I think it's a very good matchup against Undying. Historically, you buy maybe you buy boots level 1. You could also go Windlace. Here you might go Windlace stick because you're against not only Undying but also PA. But the point is that you outrun the Undying, and then you have this 80 base damage, right? So you can actually trade and hit the Undying constantly.
Yeah, true.
I think that's part of the reason why they pick it. It's also pretty good against Timbersaw. Just being able to lock this guy down for a long time means that you have the ability to kill him. So I like the Shadow Shaman when there's a purpose for it, and I can see that that being the case this game. So that's true. A lot of times when I've seen it, it's just like, oh, let's pick Shadow Shaman casually, and it's like,
yeah,
I
think I've seen it like less than 5 times for sure, maybe 3 or 4, and every time there's been like a number of heroes that were banned that they would have wanted to pick, and then and it's like in a situation like this, you've got DK Phoenix, you're thinking about Lycan later on. You don't have like if the enemy picks some kind of spirit hero or someone kind of slippery, you don't have any real consistent lockdown outside of Dragon Tail.
Sure.
So having Shadow Shaman kind of fit that bill. Enemy has picked Lion, we pick Shadow Shaman, the classic trade-off. We want a hex.
Yeah.
And we'll see what
I like
Eki
it.
does with it.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't watched and played that much Dota over Christmas, but I also have Lycan doesn't win games that often in competitive, in my opinion. It from what I've seen at least, it feels like it's
like a bait
it
pick.
has a little bit of a bait, yeah. But that doesn't necessarily mean that this is going to be the case this game, right? Avilos looked really strong last game, so they for sure know what they're doing.
I've felt a similar thing with Beastmaster, where he has very good laning stage. He peaks, like minute 15, takes towers, and I've seen teams kind of forget to play through him. Like the most success I've seen through Beastmasters is when you literally have everyone rotate to his lane, help him out, sweep through jungle, go for it, next objective. You're playing this 5-man unit. I guess that's just to be said for summons heroes in general. You want to play through them and their helm timing.
He has really strong timings both on Aghanims and Helm of Dominator, but at the same time, it's like the time in between his timings are where he's not as strong, right?
And then in between shapeshift as well. Like you've got dragon form and shapeshift. You've both got to be kind of cycling through. But now looking for Avilus's mid hero for Stormstormer. He usually goes tiny.
Not a great tiny game on paper, but maybe it's Ember looks better for sure. Tiny into Undying and Timber, and it doesn't seem like the right pick. Ember though matches the Earth Spirit timing better than Tiny does, like we talked about for last game. He can lock down the PA, he can lock down the Timbersaw. Lion doesn't really like Ember. Sure, Lion can hex him, but for the most part, it's always Ember being the one slider fisting you until way later.
And you don't really have that consistent chain disable, right? You've got, like you're saying, you've got Lion, but Undying, PA, Timbersword, they don't offer you stuns. So Ember Spirit, he's scared of Hex, and that's it.
Yeah, they don't have burst the same way. So, I mean, Timber does burst. I would say they can kill the Ember. For me, it's more like, I think it rounds out Avilus's draft really well. It gives the heroes what they need. I think Lycan becomes stronger in this game because of Ember Spirit being able to set up the fights. I think it helps the Shadow Shaman and Phoenix play more aggressive, right? Backing up the Ember Spirit. I could see them, if they pick Tiny here, I could see them in a similar position as Na'Vi Jr. were last game, where Shadow Shaman and Phoenix are low level, Tiny's waiting for his Blink Dagger, Lycan pops ult, everybody runs away, and then nothing gets done, right? But now you have the Ember Spirit who doesn't need items, he doesn't need anything, he just needs like level 8, and then he's with a couple of points in chain, and he can do whatever he wants, right? He can kill any hero.
A Blightstone and a Dream, that's all he needs.
I guess that's how he's gonna play it, and now I'm gonna watch him max Flame Guard. But I think I think you max Sleight of Fist, and at least at some point early game, right? So you have this ability to set up play with the team.
I wanted your Timber mid. Why dodge? Yeah, we should come back to that. The Earth Spirit going mid. Timber Saw switches to the off lane, so they did that flexible bait and switch from start to the end of the draft. Nice little swap around. A bit of a joke from Na'Vi saying Eki's not playing bat. Usually he's playing bat, isn't he? Not this time around. But yeah, thinking about how we're going to set up the map and team fights later on in the game. Lycan and Ember Spirit are kind of the eyes of Avilis here, right? They're the ones who scout, they see what's happening, they get into the back lines, open things up for the DK to do all the damage. Whereas Na'Vi, Earth Spirit and Timbersaw, they're the brawling boys. Na'Vi have got to get them out of the laning stage reasonably unscathed so they can actually step up and start fights off to give Undying and Lion a bit of protection.
I think the Wolf scouted the smoke. So they should be aware that Dire are smoked right now.
30 seconds to battle.
Now looking at it, I kind of like, I think the Lycan is really strong this game. He kind of eats these heroes for a long time. Does fall off like we talked about, but there's going to be a lot of pressure coming in from Sipe.
Yeah, especially if PA gets... Is Phoenix? Yeah, fine. Especially if PA gets booted into jungle like reasonably early, right? If you have this top lane of Shadow Shaman, Lycan, Eki is going to be punching this Undying over and over again. Lycan's going to get into his helm. PA and Undying could get pressured once you get that helm up.
But let's say if Ember Spirit, for example, gets level 7 or even level 6, right, and has a remnant, and he starts running top, it's gonna be very annoying for them to deal with this type of pressure, right? Because Earth Spirit, the cool thing about Ember Spirit, he doesn't need to commit to the fight. He can just kind of run there and starts poking.
It's like Ember Spirit gives you an IOU, and it's like I'll promise to be there. Doesn't have to follow through or fulfill the promise, but Earth Spirit does. Once he's committed to a move, he's in. Seneko down bottom, already losing a fair amount of HP. Trying to get these sentries down, reclaim access to his camps. Dire sentry stands though. As Zayats comes out the victor in a small trade. PMA Timbersaw against a Smiling Knight Dragon Knight. And Timbersaw still played the kind of whisper way, right? The big nuke damage. We're not really seeing the tanky or a Timbersaw come back, right? This is still going to be like Kaya Blink kind of deal.
It's a good question. I would assume so. I think you definitely want to be dealing damage on this hero. I think Aghanims is also an item that people like to buy.
Oh, Seneko. A blood grenade and the damage from Lion.
Oh my god, he fucked up though.
Who did?
He used the salve and it got cancelled by the blood grenade last tick.
Seneko. Oh dear, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, so that's pretty grim for him. He doesn't even have any regen on his courier, so.
Dragon Knight, you want to share some of your dragon blood? Phoenix gonna turn into a vampire?
Nah, he's just gonna. The carrier is giving tangos to the Phoenix now.
What a world we live in. Pretty good for the DK to start off, 10 and 3. Amber also sitting pretty up there. Phantom Assassin top though, 14-3 for Got the Juice. Zippe, 7 last hits, trying to send the Wolves forward, but gonna bring them back. So far, so good for Riddies as well, as he gets a large camp pull with a full wave sent in. It feels like this is a pretty common situation for summons offlaners. And we talked about the waiting game for Tiny to get to Blink. We have an earlier waiting game for Lycan and Beastmaster getting this Helm up and running. What is it? Just like 4 branches, Magic Stick, and then rushing Helm as Lycan.
Yeah. Lycan usually comes online faster than Beast, right? Because Lycan doesn't need to buy any items, really. Especially in this lane. Like 1 stick is actually enough to sustain your mana. Usually use skill points and Feral Impulse, giving you a couple, some HP regen. When you get the helm, you're good to just sustain.
Yeah. Then Eki can even think about moving out.
Mid lane, that was really cool. The kick.
Radiant structures are
Oh,
fortified.
rolling and kicking under tower.
Yeah.
Stormstorm is stepping
Eki
up
is
here with
so.
Eki arriving. Yeah, look at him pinging behind this Earth Spirit. It looks like Niku has felt this one coming. Drops the what chat wheel line. Even gets a rotation coming in from the Lion as the Shadow Shaman hexes his own Ember Spirit, sowing chaos and discord around this 4-minute rune spawn timer. There's even a wolf coming across here onto Zayats. Where's he come from?
The one wolf. But a Giga Chat move, actually, basically.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, where's my Shadow Shaman? Oh, you're ganking mid? Yeah, I'll send some help. It's a care package from top lane. Did you miss home? Homesick Shadow Shaman comes back to top lane. And Niku 17-5, starting to drop behind this Ember Spirit now, in fact. And what build is Stormstormer going for? Is he maxing Flame Guard?
I think 2 points. Let's see.
That's enough for now.
The question is what he does at level 7, 8, right?
That's true, yeah.
I would suggest. I would think you want a point in Searing Chains this game. It's just too good against Earthspirit and Timbersaw and PA.
Yeah.
They can't get out, so.
Yeah, ult at 6, chains at 7. Well, Phoenix dives away from danger down bottom. Eki's going to shackle up this Undying top. Kind of nice he's got this shackles into wolves to continue the damage output, but got the juice, is protecting his position 5 here. Phantom Assassin runs across with a tombstone behind her. They should have the kill on Eki pretty easily. Kill the sheep, and Riddies draws first blood. Quite a late one. 5 minutes 30.
Yeah. Pia has a very good game this time around. If he can keep this up, it should be a very good sign for Navi Jr. Like, the faster the battlefield this game, the better, right? I mean, obviously, it's always like that, but especially against Lycan.
Especially against DK. You want to try and keep pace.
Yeah,
With the-
against DK too. But the Lycan timing is based on summons, right? And running in and doing a lot of damage, but if the PA can actually crit them down fast, then timing might be ruined a bit.
Another bounty in for Eki. Basically playing in that top jungle non-stop.
There's smoked on top here.
Was
I'll
it?
try on CB.
Yeah, 30 seconds to Wisdom Rune. He spots them coming. They
I
place
feel
a
like that
ward.
was wasn't that a bit lazy going in on from that direction with the Undying first?
I should have wrapped around further to the right, coming with a Lion. But now instead it's Stormstormer who gets to respond. Now you're looking at this attempted kill into Wisdom Rune Steal. It's a nice attempt from Navi Jr. You know, good foresight to try it, but yeah, maybe a bit sloppy there. Gives away a couple of deaths.
Seems a bit optimistic for sure. The Lycan just scouted you out and then you just run all the way through for the Wisdom. I think that you made it a bit too easy for Avilus there, and then they get to pick up 2 Wisdom Runes. Not what you want to see as a Lion. Minute 7.5 without boots. Level 3. It's really rough. Same for Undying, right? They're both level 3.5.
God, you're right.
It's grim. Sure, Pia has a good game, but what are you doing as Undying and Lion in this game if you're not gonna get your levels? We even talked about the Ember Spirit being so strong in this game against the supports, right? That just gets amplified if they're low level.
I super suffer. I was honestly, going to say it's not that bad. Undying dying to Ancients. He respawns, come back, play the lane. It's a good roll from Niku.
Okay.
Catching up onto Sineko's Phoenix. Trying to dive away, but the Magnetize will always tick him over. Stormstormer and Eki. The little sheep getting run at by Riddies. We do lose Zayats, though, as this Dragonite now arrives on the scene of the crime. Another roll
Nice.
connects from Niku. Well lined up. And Eki dies back towards mid to that Tombstone Undying. Now, Smiling Knight, Dragon Form has ended. Niku's still applying this Magnetize. No Boulder remaining, though. So a little bit awkward to keep going on. This Dragon Knight still very tanky with a Phoenix behind him.
Oi!
Back him up, but he can't get out. The kick into Whirling Death gets the takedown.
That was
Great sequence of play.
And Nico was absolutely owning that whole fight there. Killing everyone and getting his support levels, that's so important.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Very nicely done.
And now he's going back in again with a PA alongside him.
He's hitting every spell. I mean, not the roll, but the real football player there.
Messi is kicking it around,
Yeah.
landing it beautifully. Yeah, they think there's vision there. Snake's like they saw me somehow, but it's a little further away than that. Got the PA involved, get some kills, pressuring the enemy tier 1. But while this is happening, you know, great moves by Na'Vi Jr. Don't get me wrong. Playing aggressively through Niku, strongest hero on the map for them right now. Looked good, playing mid down to bot. But they've kind of let this Lycan get there.
Yeah.
He's got Helm, he killed tier 1.
Yeah, a lot of space for the Lycan. It's gonna take 2 towers off of this. PA does get to go bottom and take bot tower, which is also huge.
Yeah, that's nice. Forgot the juice. Not really going to stop the Dragon Knight farming ever. But at least Na'Vi Jr. have got some stacks to fall back on. As long as they don't get contested, because I can see Seneko thinking about stepping up there. Oh, Zippe heading back up top, can sweep through the jungle. Still has shapeshift if they want to try and connect back into mid. Eki and Stormstorm have a lot of control, a decent amount of gap close, and a regen rune bottled. I mean, Stormstorm is pretty ready to fight if anything comes his way.
For sure. We see a little bit the same problem that Na'Vi Jr. ended up having first game, is that they're kind of stuck in areas where there's not much farm to get. Like, they're all stuck around their tier 2 at 10 minutes, and Aviolus controls so much of the map.
Got to defend these Ancients in this high ground here. Try and push Stormstormer back. The Hex, though, that'll move to save the Ember Spirit. Gets him out of danger. Breaks free of Niku's initiation. In Na'Vi Jr., they rebuff Aviolus. They kick them out of the Ancients. But you've sent 5 heroes to do that, while Dragonite, no, he's free farming. Splashing through camps. Probably gonna know there's wards there now. Has got the juice, jumps on here. Jumps on his neutral creeps. Then you've got Stormstormer clearing mid, Lycan clearing top. Like you say, right, this map gets a little smaller every time Na'Vi Jr. are forced to react to these Aviolus moves. Like, everyone on Na'Vi, like, everyone's having a good game this game, it feels like.
Yeah, all
But it's
the
like the-
cores at least, yeah. I mean, Lycan is getting really close to the Helmet Overload, which is this hero's, you know, most insane timing.
I just can't help shake that feeling that Aviolus have got this bit of magic. His ability to force the issue and force Na'Vi Jr. to make mistakes. Like when a Shadow Shaman and a Phoenix are doing this, you know, they're stepping up into enemy high ground, killing your Undying, while the other heroes kind of just watch.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me, you know?
I mean, again, they have the easier execution for now, at least, with the Ember Chains and the... Just feels like it's much easier for Aviolus to kill Na'Vi Junior's heroes than reverse.
Yeah, I mean, they see a target, they dive on them, they kill them.
Yeah, pretty much. Whereas Na'Vi needs to, I don't know, Nico needs to go fucking ham in the fight, right? For anything to happen. It feels like it's all on his shoulders. And
I mean,
this is, you kill Eki, right? But look where he died. He died at the tier 2, right?
On your doorstep.
Yeah, so you're gonna kill him there, but I don't know. Aviolus controls so much of the map where and Lycan and DK can just farm all of it. That's the main issue for Navi Junior in these two games. I feel like is that their lanes are getting pushed in and they cannot get out of the map and and take back their areas effectively.
It's like the Avilos algorithm is too strong. Something procedurally, they just feel better. Dragon Knight trying to make a swift escape. A bit of distance made here as he gets hexed up by the Shadow Shaman. A bit of protection as they turn back. Oh, that damage onto the Timbersaw. They shred PMA and now the chase is on. Something that Avilos love doing. Hunting and chasing. The pack is in action. Got the juices on the run. The damage from these crits out of Lycan seemed too much though.
Yeah.
Reddy's dies to a neutral creep elsewhere on the map as I see Stormstormer going diving the Torment area. But it's the Phantom Assassin who has been completely zoned down to this bottom right-hand corner, about to die to the Dragon and the Wolf.
It's also ridiculous to have a like this early of a Dominator, Overlord. Sorry, and they
have a Dragon.
They go on the DK just at the perfect time for Sibir, right? He just picked up the Helm of the Overlord, he farmed the Ancient efficiently, walked over, and then they dived the DK, right? So it's like perfect for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, this procedure of Avilos where it was dead even game, a 1k lead, now a 6k lead. A good move here from Navi Jr. though to strike back and kill the Ember Spirit and the Egg. A double kill for Zayat and a roll to find a third kill here onto Eki. Is it a triple? Zayat picks up all three. Blink money, baby.
Big triple kill for Zayat there.
And just as we praise Avilos, Navi Jr. the ones that will show they've got a beef. Tipping Stormstormer again. I mean, Niku's really trying to play into this all chat wheel business.
I wouldn't be too confident on Avilos. Like, they can easily throw this game. And I think the dynamic of the way the fights are gonna go could change if Lion gets a Blink Dagger, if PA gets a BKB, you know, if Timbersaw gets Aghanims. These type of items that makes them able to both initiate and survive the first initiation from Avilos.
Even just having the surprise factor.
And you're only 2k down, right?
Yeah. That's not all that bad. Eyeing up a Dragon Knight top with a ward right in front of the tower. But Smiling Knight's already run. Reddy's dead to Stormstormer. Immediately respawns. Yeah, this all kind of started with Zibe chasing the Undying bottom, pushing wave into tier 2, and now diving with Eki behind tier 2 onto a Phantom Assassin who's completely exposed. In comes the Whirling Death Chakram though to try and blow up the Shadow Shaman. Bit of damage out of the Serpent Ward and the Lycan Summons almost brings down Riddy's a second time in a row, but Avilos looks like they're content killing off the PA and giving 2 supports for it in the end. Or maybe not. Maybe they're not happy with it. Stormstormer's hungry for more. He wants to get involved. In we go on to Niku, but a roll away is safe for him, while the Timbersaw chains in aggressively, met by the Dragon Knight. Smiling Knight shows up. Now Niku's in trouble, dived upon, gets back to tier 4s, barely survives. Lion will not have the same luxury, though, as Zayat is sliced down inside of his own base. Chaotic fights. Navi Jr. thought maybe they could punch back, but Avilos again bring the numbers.
Yeah, the fight started off with the bait a little bit on the Dragon there. The Dragon went and cut the wave, and then like intentionally the Shaman and Lycan were ready on the high ground. So pretty
that's
nice
why
play.
the PA was there.
Yeah. Very nice play by them. But it just look how Avilos are positioned on the map. It reminds me exactly of last game, right? Where they had the triangle area and Navi Jr. were just kind of stuck, not really being able to leave the base. It's the same thing here. Last game it was the Bat Rider Lasso with the Chen army and the Earth Spirit. This game it's just the Ember Spirits and the 2 supports controlling all of Navi Luna's lineup.
Yeah, like if we had a heat map for Stormstormer, it would be mid lane, right? With like Eki, Suneko and Stormstormer are just mid lane enemy ancients is their heat map.
Yeah, exactly. And it's really hard for Navi Junior to kick them out. They have to commit all their heroes.
Dire's bottom tower.
If you commit all your heroes there, well, you might get one Eki kill or something like that, but then you're not farming on your heroes, right? you're gonna fall behind.
And then you've got to go for sneaky plays like this.
Yeah, this is actually... This might actually work.
I don't know, man. Look at bot lane. You're going for Roshan.
True.
Your bot lane's dying.
It's a bit rough.
I think Avilos knows what's going on.
You have to commit here to the Roche, right? You cannot go back now. It's...
You started it.
You can't even fight this anyways. Like, you might as well just give up the Rex.
Dire's bottom barracks
Yeah, it's one of those you made your bed, now sleep in it situations. And Avilos right now are kind of like, where are? They must be in Roshan. I can finish off these buildings. Aegis for the Phantom Assassin. No BKB yet, but Niku's going to start this with a roll on the Dragon Knight. Earth Spike, connecting some chain disables onto Smiling Knight, but he turns with big damage onto Niku's Earth Spirit. Brings him down while Stormstormer goes deep. Remnant and the shapeshift of the wolf move forward, zoning the back into Fountain. And Lion there had a quarter of his health, gets one tapped by the dragon. Avilos sweep through a lane of barracks, 2 kills, and now a second lane's opening up to them.
are fortified.
Yeah. It's
Avilos.
very hard. I think also something we didn't mention much, at least, is the Shaman wards just killing the Tombstone in the fight.
Oh, can they just instantly do it?
Not instantly, but you know, pretty convincing. I think they need like maybe if
2
they're
rounds of
all on,
attacks or something?
yeah, something like that. And I think that you know, you might not have all the wards right next to the tomb, but it just kills them very effectively. The smoke on Zippe.
Oh, they want it so bad. Riddy's dead, but yeah, Zippe, if they can kill him, this is a massive takedown. You gotta look back at your base, though.
Start
Kaneko
snowballing off of this.
chasing this Phoenix, getting a second kill.
And the dragon.
And then a dragon. What is it, 250 gold? And then a tier 1 tower. Got the juices getting hungry. In the base, though, Stormstormer is in on top of your Earth Spirit. Chaining him up under the Serpent Wards. Him and Eki have done the job. PMA's Timbersaw going to try and finish off the Shadow Shaman, which he will. While Ember Spirit remnanting away back towards his Dragon Knight. Connecting with Smiling Knight, who's just slain the Lion in the mid lane with the help of his BKB. Got the juice. I think they know there are no remnants here for Stormstormer, so if they can catch him, they can kill him. You've got to see him first. I have no vision. Well, another little weaseling of themselves out of a tough situation. Na'Vi Jr. have a second wind, potentially. This Aegis on PA gives them another chance.
Yeah, potentially. They still need to finish off those last items on the other cores, right? Timbersaw, maybe BKB and Earth Spirit. It's still so hard to fight for now.
This Earth Spirit's pretty sad. Shadow Shaman and Phoenix can have the same net worth as him soon. I mean, what is he? 1,200 away from BKB on Niku?
Yeah.
He's got some farming to do. But this is where, I guess in a couple of hundred gold, Seneko usually buys a gem around now and says, screw your map, screw your vision.
Yeah,
Wanna
he's
take
probably
full
thinking
control?
about it. That's the 700 gold, so it's that territory, right? It would make sense.
And RV Jr. just got to think about how we play through the PA. A minute left on Aegis. And potentially they get a fight around that top tier 3 with Aegis still in hand, but it looks like Na'Vi Jr. is going to try and use the remnants of it to keep farming. Get her towards the Manta style. You're going to be losing Niku shortly. Up in that top lane as Stormstormer cuts him off at the pass. And the Undying, the bonus kill here for Avilos. A real incisive move there, cutting across the map to get the backstab. Na'Vi Jr. trying to fight back in their base here, wanting to use defender's advantage with buybacks available, turning on the egg. Got the juice tries with his first life, but the supernova is still going to land, refreshing Suneko.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Riddy's obliterated by the Dragon Knight. Phantom Assassin now stunned and stuck, hexed up. Can't move, can't run, can't hide. And Eki says it better than I ever could. You're not going anywhere. Everybody dead. Navi Jr., Call GG, and Abulus. Your first qualified team for DreamLeague Season 25. One of the first slots straight away, and a couple of 2-0 victories here in the upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, they just look very strong, right? They like completely destroyed all their games. So, well deserved. Congratulations. It's in order.
Absolutely is. I mean, this Abulus team, the last couple of qualifiers, they've been gatekeeping Gaming Gladiators, Tundra, OG, a lot of these big teams who would normally have been invited. Abulus have shown that they're up there.
I agree.
And it's not just winning qualifiers, right? Like we see like Palanitsa and 1win from Eastern Europe win a qualifier, then go to an event and like 0-12 or 1-13, whatever it is. Abulus actually go and play at that level at LAN. So
Yeah,
I'm excited for this team's future.
I mean, I think you should consider Abulus as a tier 1 team at this point, right? They
yeah.
It's a little bit too bad we won't see them against Gaming Gladiators or Tundra for this qualifier, but
True.
we're gonna see them at DreamLeague instead, most likely. But they knocked OG down convincingly today, and then they beat whoever beat OG just now very convincingly as well. So that should speak for itself.
Great performance. First slot to Abulus. And that rounds things up for today. Some tour victories. Makes things pretty swift here. Some good games tomorrow, though, coming up. Gaming Gladiators against Tundra, grudge match for Duraccio. And, of course, that's the upper bracket. Another slot for one of those teams guaranteed. And then the lower bracket has the third slot. So it's going to be a fight between Jiggling, OG, Passion UA, Team Turkey, and Navi Jr. plus the loser of that gaming Tundra match. So for now, Misery, it's a pleasure casting this final series, watching Abulus qualify for DreamLeague Season 25. Again, congrats to them. But yeah, until tomorrow, enjoy the rest of the Dota, all the other regions. Good night, and see you tomorrow.
With you, I'm in heaven. With you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, rest to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is TV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, but comes rushing.